Get ready to take some mental notes. 13 ABC has recommendations from the health department after scouring the latest inspection reports for violations. Here's 13 ABC's Tony Geftis with tonight's restaurant report card.
Happy Valentine's Day from health inspectors. They are spreading the love, showcasing places with 0 violations this week, including My Mommy's Candy in Point Place. Don't let his face fool you. They're clean. But there was one place with double-digit violations. Our Brother's Place on North Huron across from the Huntington Center had 10 violations during its last standard inspection. 4 of those were considered critical. The health inspector saw a pan of food with significant mold growth. It was thrown out. No date marks on any food items. That prompted a review of proper date marking with the staff. And the hand sink was completely blocked by a beer delivery. That too was corrected at the time of inspection. 13 ABC left a message on the answering machine. We're still waiting to hear back. Our Brother's Place is our only place this week on the RRC with any violations. The rest of these restaurants are violation-free. The owner of Tom's Barbecue and Grill on Front Street has a hands-on approach when it comes to cleanliness. We found Tom hard at work prepping the equipment hours before his restaurant was set to open. That's one reason Tom's Barbecue has 0 violations. So how do you keep the place so clean?
By just following the rules that the health department sets. You know, there's simple guidelines, you know, you got to be clean. We clean up all the time, and I got a good crew that helps me.
Trotter's Tavern on Heatherdowns also positively reflected during its latest standard health inspection. It's violation-free. And they're a cut above the rest on Airport Highway in Swanton. Family-owned and operated Co's Garden has no violations.
We just try to keep the place clean as clean as possible. And because actually my dad, he's the owner of this restaurant, and he doesn't like dirty places. He doesn't like dirty stuff, so that's why he's trying to keep the places clean.
Even health inspectors say you won't find any dirt in Co's Garden. For the restaurant report card, Tony Geftis, 13 ABC Action News.
And here are some of the other restaurants with recent violation-free reports. Rudy's Hot Dog in Point Place on Summit Street, plus 2 repeat restaurants with no violations. Pete's Barbecue in Maumee and Plate 21 on Rugby Drive. Also, 3 Subways had no violations. The ones on Airport Highway, South Reynolds Road, and Main Street in Maumee. Again, all of those restaurants with 0 violations during their last standard inspections.
On this Valentine's Day.
And if you are planning to take your Valentine out for date night this weekend, get ready to take some mental notes. 13 ABC has recommendations from the health department after scouring the latest inspection reports for violations. Here's 13 ABC's Tony Geftis with tonight's restaurant report card.
Happy Valentine's Day from health inspectors. They are spreading the love, showcasing places with 0 violations this week, including My Mommy's Candy in Point Place. Don't let his face fool you. They're clean. But there was one place with double-digit violations. Our Brother's Place on North Huron across from the Huntington Center had 10 violations during its last standard inspection. 4 of those were considered critical. The health inspector saw a pan of food with significant mold growth. It was thrown out. No date marks on any food items. That prompted a review of proper date marking with the staff. And the hand sink was completely blocked by a beer delivery. That too was corrected at the time of inspection. 13 ABC left a message on the answering machine. We're still waiting to hear back. Our Brother's Place is our only place this week on the RRC with any violations. The rest of these restaurants are violation-free. The owner of Tom's Barbecue and Grill on Front Street has a hands-on approach when it comes to cleanliness. We found Tom hard at work prepping the equipment hours before his restaurant was set to open. That's one reason Tom's...
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, computer. Come in, computer. Come in. Incoming transmission, computer. Activate. Begin. Special Valentine's Day broadcast. Hello. Do you banish Tom to the silent void? I don't know about that. Tom's gonna be just fine, I think. I hope at least. Hello. Hi, computer. Hello. Welcome. It's you know what day it is already. You know it's Friday. You know it's time to compute. That's my new motto. That's what I do every time now. We go, it's time to compute. I'm gonna start doing that every time. It's like my new thing that I'm developing very, very quickly. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Okay, let's see who's here. We gotta say hello to everyone. We gotta say also, I guess the occasion is Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you're all well, I don't know. I think this has a reputation societally as being I don't know, like people are sad on this. Although I don't recall ever being this in the past. Although perhaps this differs person to person, but like, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's probably fine regardless. Hello from Car. Hello Exor Xavier 2 Car. Who's here? Welcome in Blydu, who redeemed Talk to Friend with the message J 5 hours before the stream and does not follow us, so I don't know what that's all about. Hello Fighting Annelids. Hello Gen Dude. Hello Fizz Buzz. Hello Moodane. Hello Venerock. Hello Compiling J. Hello the 0x539, also known as Elite. Hello Taimisi. Hello Prodsy Pod Robotic Form in metal. It's like Metal Sonic. It's like Metal Mario. Hello. I only know about video games in my life. Hello Octo Rinsky Double. Hello Kierem __. Hello Doc East. Hello. Who else is here? MX Alex, and thank you for the resub, MX Alex. This is highly appreciated. Thank you very, very much. Hello Infernoid. Hello Devs _DE. Hello. Who else? Steeled Shield, welcome in. Hello Kalinoscopy, welcome. Hello X0 _Ahmed _0x. Hello Crespian _C. Hello Zerchonic. Hello Kinski Unplugged. Hello SSCHR15. Hello who else is hello Sight Soul, thank you for the streak. Also Octorinsky. Hello Crazy Kitty Form of Numbers. Hello Weena. Hello Ledin Jin. Hello Ricardo _Strikey. Hello Crazy Wizard Real is this. Hello Ascento. Hello Email Shadden. Hello another common internet user, welcome. Hello also Violet Marmalade. Hello also W Skull, welcome. Hello also Trap _exit. Hello, hi. Hello Pango Ray also, and 6PBQD9. This is really good. You have PBQD. It's all the orientations of that letter shape. I assume this is the intention behind the thing. And I guess 6 and 9 also have this sort of mirrored nature. They are also in order such that they are rotated 180 degrees. This is really good. This is really good. Hi, I'm also. The video isn't loading for me. It's over. WW Para Monkey. Hello attention span. I'm sorry. You could try refreshing. This could do it. Hello V Architect as well. Welcome in everybody. Hello also _hello. Yes, okay, let's go somewhere a little away from this news report from Ohio. Thank you, Tom. We're back is what we are, computer. We're here again today to talk about love. This is the love episode. We are getting a little bit sensual today. Typically we do try and avoid sensuality as a topic on this stream, but today we will be getting a little bit sensual, so watch out. Hello Hanbun VT, also welcome in. Love 2D. I thought about that a little bit. Freefall, welcome Freefall. I was considering that angle of it, but then I realized, like, what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna go dick around with love for an hour, right? I'm gonna dick around with love 2D for 4 hours, make half a game that I won't finish. I have a much different idea, I think, for today, but we'll get into that soon. Hello Bitomancer, also welcome in. Sometimes you gotta dick around with love, maybe so. Hello Niche Penguin, also. I'm sorry if I missed you. You were here. Maybe I missed you. And Sandcork. And we got Sandcork in here also. Love is sort of goated with the sauce. I mean, I don't know about this. As a I don't know if I understand these things truly well, but I mean, I guess I have to talk about this because it's thematic. It's thematic today. I'm obligated legally as part of, the whole, thank you for the sub, or I guess you're welcome for the sub. I don't know what the proper inversion is. Can we learn JJ today? This is Jujutsu. right? This is the new trend in version control, I think, right? This is we know about this, right? This guy, people have been talking about this guy fairly often recently. It's version control that is compatible with Git. So you can use it, works in place with it's kind of a cool thing. And the thing that seems to be the killer feature of this, which I'm fond of, I guess, is they have very good documentation. Rust is the killer feature. I don't know. To some degree, I feel like the implementation language of a project should largely not influence. I don't know. It influences me sometimes because it can be aesthetically pleasing, I guess. But this is a vice. I am memming. Yes, it's true. I feel this. Have you ever read Git docs? Yes. So they have good docs, which is nice. It's nice that they focused on this, right? Because it's an awareness of the situation that creating a better VCS or supplanting Git is not a technical problem. I think it's probably a social problem. It's an emotional problem largely. Hello, Sampy159 and Salad Forest. They got Salad Forest in here. Holy, hello, Salad Forest. It's an awesome phrase. Goated with the sauce. Hello, Betwasus. Hello, thank you for the follow. Hello. Is that I like how it turns into action test with some kind of Beto issues. Yes, this is good. This makes sense. This would make sense. I tried to get a little too fancy with it, I think, a little bit perhaps, though. Hello, Nefrayu. Real, also welcome. Hello, Nefrayu. Yes, this is cool. I have not investigated this much. I've read the posts. You know, the posts go around. I've read them. I like that they have flake.nix and it's updated. That's kind of cool. Also, that's certainly convenient. That introduces a little. It's nice. I always wonder how they put the things that have a flake.nix into Nix packages, though. That's kind of interesting. Like, do they like? I assume they just copy a bunch of shit, right? And maintain it separately. Like, they probably don't. I don't know. Who knows how they do it? It's sort of interesting either way. I hope it does, but it does not seem like it. I see. Your CTCP handling seems to be broken. Yes, it's true. It's true. We handle the absolute minimum of IRC protocol situations in general. We're not too concerned with such things. But anyway, how are you all doing? Isn't this the question? This is the question we're always asking. How is everyone doing? How is life? I don't know. I've been feeling pretty okay, I think. Hello, Control O and F Mega. Welcome. And Exor Xavier from Car. Hello to Car. Doing okay? Yeah, I mean, it is, you know, people like to ponder issues of love today and things like this. I'm here alone. I'm here. I mean, the computer is here to we can warm our hearts together. The get Maud back tonight. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing her for certain. It's been a long time apart. It'll be nice when she gets back for sure. Pondering the orb. Yeah. Notice hello. That doesn't even end up in my chat at all. No, it does. I was worried there were shenanigans. Nix is a language. Nix is a language. Nix is kind of what Nix is, right? Is it's a little language. It's kind of like Haskell flavored JSON, right? It's a language that's designed to write config files. It's designed to write config files, but it is like a complete language. I did one of the Advent of Code days in Nix this year. Hello Sergeant Pig, also welcome in. But what have I been up to? What have we been doing since last we spoke? Well, I've been mostly hanging out. I've been hanging out a lot, but I did get up to some activities. I may have so okay, this might be a deep cut. We might not even I barely remember this myself. About 8 months ago, computer. I think it was like last April, May. Chilling and possibly grilling. Well, there's been no grilling. There's been some frying, I think, Tomato. Welcome in. The about I don't know, like last April, May. No mod. Forget this. I'm watching XQC. Yeah, damn. The people are saying this. The people are saying it's over. It never even began for me. It's damn. Hello, Goofy System, and also Big Gay Mikey. Welcome. I think this. Fuck. Forgot the OS. I mean, OS and like L and O, they're close, you know, it's easy to the what is the thing? What is the thing though? What is the thing though? About last April or May, I was working on a Game Boy emulator. This was an arc we had together on the stream, isn't it? We worked on a Game Boy emulator for a good amount of time, right? Where is this? I think it lives in Fig server. We worked on that for months. Well, it was more like it was a couple of weeks. It was a good couple of weeks. Gay Boy emulator. Hello, Canera ZH. I mean, I wouldn't know anything about this. I'm unsure about this. The is it even here? Emulator GB. Yes, it is. It is. And we wrote this thing in Haskell. And we got pretty far on it. Right, we got to the point where it passed all, like, we brought in the big like suite of test cases for instructions and things like this, and we passed all of them. Right, we were like, damn, we were working a little bit on the graphics stuff, but the issue that we quickly encountered is it was way too slow, and it was slow for reasons that were non-obvious and very annoying to debug. Hello factory_seal, welcome in. It's good to have you. I hope. What is like the genus of seals? What is the, we need better jokes for factory seal. What is this? What is this? For time frame fidelity on COBOL? Is this really time frame fidelity? I feel like this is like the GBA came out in like 2000 or something, right? Like in 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005. Do we know about seal? What's the deal with seal? Pinniped. This is their name. This is their that's kind of a cute name. Dog likes. I mean, everything's kind of related when you get down to it. At the end of the day, I would say Big Gay Mikey, right? This is how it goes. We have factory employee, big test case for instructions. I don't actually know where I got it from anymore. I can probably find it. I think I just have the files like floating around here. Where is it? Do I even have it on this machine? No, is it just in here and it is in tests? Yeah, is it in readme? Yeah, this is the readme at least. I don't know. Did I get clone this or did I copy this? Nope, I copied it. So I have no idea where these are from. But they're on GitHub somewhere, and I can search for this harder if you need them. They are quite convenient. So on this is what I did on Wednesday, basically. On Wednesday, I experienced continued power fuck. We had subsequent power fuck. Email myself a zip. I see. There's an SSH situation here. This is unpleasant. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Also, can we shout out everyone on Earth? I want to be better about this. Nuevo Island. There used to be a research site on this island, but then all the pinnipeds took over again. I see. This is somewhat fearsome. Hello. Real Yonga Station hours. Yes, this is true. This is someone we should identify. Yonga Station is reviewing every mammal. This is quite good. Is it still, it was fucked when I looked at it? Well, it was fucked on account of continued internet situation. My internet kept going out, and I think they were just like testing it because, like, if you recall, it was out the entire day on Monday for me. And then on Thursday, or on Wednesday again rather, between the hours of midnight and like 6 a.m. it kept going out for like half an hour at a time. And I assume they were like doing some sort of repair that I don't know. It seems unfortunate that they have to take the whole damn thing down. Hit 5K again, very tempting. I see. Some people have no self-control, right? The people who the total clarity redeemers will never reach equity samsara or something. I don't know. Hello Kuz though. Welcome in. Good evening. So I rewrote the whole emulator in Rust. And it was really fun. It was fun and nice. I did it on the, like, yeah, what is it about shaders? Well, we'll get into this. I rewrote the whole thing, and hopefully, like, I will probably get back to it in my spare time and make it work, because now I don't have this performance fuck to deal with, and I can actually just like write the damn thing, and instead of staring at profiling reports for 10 hours at a time trying to figure out why the change of one character causes the thing to slow down 20x or whatever. It's ridiculous. Hello Blazy Knights, welcome in. But that's not today. I was considering doing this today. Was it Haskell before? Yes. Happy clonking. Happy Liquid Cake Oneing. Hello, welcome. Hi, it's good to see you, Cake. Welcome. Happy Valentine's. So the actual thing that I think is good to do today, right? It's been a long time since. Okay, what's the best way to say this? I felt sort of underwhelmed with my performance on Tuesday, right? I don't mean to be too neurotic or too meta, but I felt after the Tuesday stream, I was like, damn, I really feel like I just like sat down and like worked on stuff today. I was a little bit unprepared on account of the internet thing, but I felt like, you know what, we have to do something better than this, right? We have to do something better than this. So I don't want to just continue GBA stuff today. We'll think of this, but I'll come back to this when I have a little more spice in this dimension, right? This is how I feel about it. What's for today? It's been so long, the same as what Prod was saying yesterday. Is this the case about me? I missed much of the prod yesterday because I was cleaning like a madman. What's today then? What is today? I think it's been some time since we made some kind of interactive thing. And something that's been going around for a long time is, what if we had visual, right? We need AV, basically. This is the end of the story. We need AV. We have A already. Hello, Sun Hour. We have A already. There is A, right? It's called the bells, right? It's called the bells. We have the yap. There's all sorts of sounds happening all the time, right? You're familiar with this, right? There's many sounds and things, right? It goes this sort of way. The bells of Basilia. Yes, it's true. It's true. Like you can say things like this, and you can hear sounds. I'm troubleshooting my local bells as we speak. Yes. Hello Nulligore also, and Chris writes code. You hear sounds, right? You're familiar with them. The thing is, though, where did Basilia come from? So they come from Basilia. Basilia was a very prolific member of this chat room for the first maybe I don't know, 18 months of its existence. Freefall, and they have since departed in order to become powerful. I don't think they're watching very much Twitch anymore. But they wrote the code for the thing. They wrote the code for the thing. This is the thing. It's their bells. And the original origin story of the bells is friend of the broadcast, Uwo Slab. Do you know this person? Uwo Slab. And this was back when they were known, I think, as Uwu 200. They've undergone apotheosis. Yes, I think they're ascending towards the Lithuanian pantheon or whatever. What this is. Hello Catleriana also. Yes, Uwo Slab, like a long time ago, had a stream where they made a thing where they made a command where you could submit how do you say like music in this kind of form, right? In like writing like A B C, you know, this sort of notation. I don't know what they call this, A B C notation maybe. And you could submit this and it would play it on physical bells. He had like an Arduino hooked up to a bunch of like actual bells of different tones, and you could play little songs in real life, right? This was the concept. And Basilia at the time watched this and wrote an Emacs Lisp mode that would imitate this thing. and then passed it over to me and said you should add this to the stream, and we added it, and it all was good. And then later on, like months later, they greatly extended it and improved it, and that's the modern form of the thing, right? Which is why it has many features, right? I don't know anything about music, right? If it was just me, it would just be like, okay, there's A through G, and maybe there's some kind of like octave selection, and that's all that I know, right? And like I don't know the terminology. I guess I can understand like making the thing go longer or shorter, or doing multiple things at the same time, and maybe that's what it comes down to. But it's largely on account of it is literally Basilia's code, right? It's Basilia's bells. Ever heard of Ibnis? I have not. What is? If you have a link, please share it. Hello, Quantum Bohm. Welcome in. Thank you for boost. Me neither. What is this saying? I can't imagine something more cursed than this. I see. I like how this is kind of funny. This is good. visnut.fi/ibnis. Keyboard spin mode. What is this? Does this load? Ideally bear numeric. Wait, it's Gizmo. They go Gizmo on it. Can we see? Ibnis is a virtual machine designed for extremely compact, low-level audiovisual programs. This is kind of good. This is a little bit good, I think. Okay, I have not heard of this, but we will investigate this, I think. Very, very sick. Very sick. We have GitHub also. We will have to investigate this in the future, I think. Have you seen Extempore? Perhaps I have, but my memory is if you is this a demo, or am I thinking of something else? Hello Weasley13, and hello Kirsch Robot. Happy Valentine's Day. The robots are gonna know about Valentine's Day. It's a scheme for. Oh yes, okay, this is the one. I think we discussed this on the Discord a while back with Fabius. Maybe this is quite good. The robots are gonna be talking about Valentine's Day because I still have no shitty mic plugged into the stream machine, so I've simply replaced my last. There's an elist variable that's just like the last thing that I said, and I've just replaced it with "it is Valentine's Day." To keep them on topic, keep them on task, of course. Okay, so no, this is good. We must go here. We must go here. No, this can't be. We have to prioritize these things. So what is actually today? Well, we realize we don't have very much V, right? We only have A. There's only A. There's no V. What was wrong on Tuesday? Well, I just think I don't know. I think I just sort of like. I just kind of like, was the key too low? I think it was. It was a little too low on my end. I think I just kind of like. I just like chipped away on something that I've been working on, right? Which I don't like doing, right? I want it to be. I don't know, like I don't know. So we're doing something different today. We're shaking it up, and I say this. I think it was fine as well, Wind Up Boy. I think this is good. This is good as well, right? I think I'm probably too hard on myself in general with these things, because I am extremely hard on myself with these things. I'm like every day after stream, I'm like, okay, how could this be better? How could this be better? How do we do better with this next time? But it's probably fine to just like, do the thing and have fun with it, which I always do. But it's like, we're always our own harshest critics or something like this. So what is today actually though? Before I get caught in another tangent vortex. I'm calling this, I don't know, proverbially in my head, Inkwells of Basilia. Maybe we call it something different. Maybe we call it Inkwells of someone else. Only love, including self-love. I mean, I love myself more than anybody. More than anybody loves themselves in the whole world. I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good about things right now. Hello, Curdled Milk VT. They're putting VT on everything. Hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Curdled Milk VT. Hello. Thank you for the follow. It's visual today. It's blinking lights, right? This is the purpose of the thing. What if you could send in a shader, kind of like Shader Toy style, and it played semi-transparent over the whole screen? Smiley face. What if this were a possibility? Can it be penis? If it's penis, I will be upset. But hopefully not. What if you could do this, right? This is the sort of what I'm trying to do, I think, in general, is we need to be liberated from the mind of 2 years. This is a very prod type statement, so let's clarify this for a moment. Are you familiar with this concept? Computer. Are you familiar with this? The sequel to the Projectile Project? To some degree, yes. Although we can accomplish these goals much more easily now, right? Are you familiar with this? The concept of beginner's mind. This is something I think of a lot, and this is useful in almost all domains of life, right? Programming, especially, this tends to be very, very useful. And the idea is, as you study, right? As you learn about something, as you gain experience, you also you become encumbered, right? You gain preconceived notions that can limit you, right? That can limit your performance practically, right? Practically speaking. So is this worse or better? I feel like an optician. I see. These are actually not too bad to read. The flipped upside down is not so bad. The actual backwards is hellish. This is hellish. So this is I think of this often, and I think we have ended up in situations often on the LCOLONQ broadcast where we could benefit from a little bit more beginner's mind. And what do I mean by this? In programming, I think we get this pretty well. I think we channel this relatively well, maybe a little too much these days. In streaming, though, I feel like here's the situation. I feel like we are constantly beginning. I mean, we're certainly constantly beginning projects and things like this, right? This is just the nature of the beast. We need to think about finishers, right? Yeah, they have like a series of these or something. They have a sequel. They have a sequel of these or something, right? They have we can go to Remaining Mind or something. I don't know. But I mean in a different sort of sense. I mean, when I was starting doing this, we had all sorts of ideas, right? We were constantly throwing things at the wall and hoping they would stick, right? Like, for example, the bells thing originally, and then all the redeems and stuff, all of the different gadgets and gizmos and all of this stuff. But as you collect, you know, as you build upon the edifice, as the thing grows out of the ground, right? As you add bricks to the castle, you become encumbered by these preconceived notions about what you can and you cannot do, I think, right? This is just how it has to be. But so for example, in this case, I think we've probably thought about doing something visual like this many times, right? But we were restricted in the early days by, oh, well, we don't have a good way of trusting users or not. We don't have a good way of, I don't know what else. Like, we don't have a good way of submitting arbitrary length text, right? There were various limitations. There were various limitations that afflicted us, right? We suffered from affliction. And over time, we remembered the fact that limitations existed, but we did not keep front of mind the limitations themselves, right? This is a common situation. I don't know if I'm ranting about nothing, let me know. But I think this is how it goes in many areas of life, right? Like, it's like you remember. Do you remember Bad Apple? Oh, every day, right? Like your brain like prunes over time, right? You remember why you remember that you couldn't, you don't remember why you couldn't, or something like this. And the fact is, now all of the pieces are in place for so many of these things, right? There's so many possibilities. We have the menu exists, right? You can log on to menu, you can go on menu, and we have arbitrary length text submission. We can do arbitrary length text submission in a manner that is authenticated, right? That is not going to lead to random people submitting their I mean, probably we don't have anyone who would submit penis shader anyway, but like, you know how it goes. We have capabilities though. Hello, Retro Maximus Plays. So what I'm thinking today is, what if we could submit a shader, This is the goal. This will be victory by the end of today. Our objective, our aim is thus, right? Our aim is you can go onto the menu. Hello, Topiary Hedge. Oh, Mod is messaging me. Mod says a family member is going to run to the store quickly this evening. Do you need anything before Tuesday? How are we on peanut butter and Greek yogurt? We have both yogurts and butter. Tomato says hi. Okay, excellent. Hello, Psychic Refugee. Also, welcome in. Yeah, this is how it must be. B does not equal D. Do you have big beef? I made big beef yesterday, and it was good. It was good, and there are leftovers, and you can't complain about that. You can't complain about such a thing. It's very solid, honestly. I don't know. I really just don't know what to do with myself here. When I'm being home alone, I'll be very glad for Mod to get home. Can you give us the leftovers? Do you wish for them? It's a classic recipe. It's one of my classic recipes. I feel like I used to cook a lot more when I was like cooking more for others or for Mod or for like roommates and things like this. These days it's just like, I don't know, like I don't want to make it a gendered thing, but I feel like it is somewhat, right? By I've seen this somewhat via observation. I think men love eating component parts of meals, right? I feel this. It's perhaps rugged in a certain way. I feel this impulse strongly. It's like, why would I combine the components? Yes, we will do this. Mod wants to do this very badly. Why would I combine the components of a meal into some sort of dish when I could simply eat them separately, right? Like, why make a sandwich when I could simply eat 2 slices of bread and then a bunch of the contents of the sandwich? Combination is pasta and cheese. But I do mostly what I cook for myself lately has been, I'll make rice. We have a nice rice cooker, so I no longer have to boil. Okay, here is okay. We do need this. This is certified. This is okay. Can we go into bigbeefrecipe.org? Hello, outs __. Welcome in. Wait, we have to do this. The flavor is different when combined. Yes, this is true, right? People should probably, yeah. I should probably put a little more effort into these things. But this is LCOLONQ's what do they call this? LCOLONQ's certified big beef bull recipe leads to big brain monkeys. Yes. So here's how it goes. Ingredients. 2 pounds raw ground beef. What else does it have? 1 can small style, you know the kinds. Tomato paste. 1 can larger style, you know the kind. Hello, as 2003. I can't help but eat them while I'm making food. I mean, this is natural in cooking, I think. Crushed or it's an or XOR diced tomato. 4 ounces probably. I don't know. What else do we have in this guy typically? Salt to taste, garlic to taste, onion, fresh or powdered, depending on availability, to taste. What else? Black pepper to taste. Cayenne pepper to taste. What else? Cumin to taste. Is this basically this is the guy. Instructions. Brown beef in pan. Add all spices while doing so. Add tomato paste. Add tomatoes. Is there an E in tomatoes? Is that real? Stir well. Cook until hot. This is what they call a classic recipe. I would go so far. This is the culinary expertise on display here. The tomatoes to taste? No, it's always the same amount. Because I don't want to open 2 cans. Occasionally I will add 1 can black beans, optional, to taste. This is a classic. This is a classic. Do they really work by telling FFmpeg to compose bare math functions? Yes. Hello, loudpax 300. Welcome in. There's like some beans and chili spices away from chili here. Yeah, it's kind of like this, although the meat ratio is typically very high, right? You should use Rotel. Serve on rice or tortilla or bread or alone with whatever is around. I frequently put on, I'll be like, okay, I have an avocado, I'm just gonna eat an avocado with this. I have yogurt, I'm gonna eat yogurt with this. I have pickles, I'm gonna eat pickles with this. This is yeah, and this is probably what I eat like 3 times a week. Everything is better with, oh yeah, this is good too. If you have cheese, you got to go this. Rewrite it to RIIU. This is rewrite it in, what is U here? What is U here? You're over meeting. This is, they call this is my feedstock. This is my feedstock here. Page 1 of the cookbook. Are you more of a short grain or a long grain rice fan? I'm primarily buying long grain basmati rice. Oh, and Weewa. This is a Weewa situation. Oh boy. Oh, because Weewa has the audio thing built in, right? This is the deal. This is kind of good. You could do this for sure. I'm downstream of the overmeeting. Yes. This is not by virtue of me having me desiring big beef. This is by virtue of me having the beef. I have this in abundance, and therefore I buy this to avoid wasting this. Rust might still be easier, probably so. No, this is not specified. It's unspecified. You can choose any. Also, it doesn't really, this is, the big beef is this part. The rice part is, this is irrelevant. They hoard ground beef. I think they just buy cows is the thing, right? They do the thing, like a lot of people do this, right? You can like buy half a cow or something. You can like reserve a cow, and then when the cow gets butchered, you get half of the meat for it or something. This is the situation. This is the situation, and I think they are attempting now that they're attempting to actually have cows soon. This is the soon thing, but this seems like a fearsome prospect. This seems like a fearsome prospect. We also have alternative beef. This one's a little more palatable. LCOLONQ's alternative big beef bowl recipe when you get bored. This is the second one. They call this alt. This is LCOLONQ alter. It's like when they have a character in a gacha game and it's alter. Good morning, Greymouth. Welcome in. This is cooking. We're doing food and cooking right now. Ingredients: 2 pounds raw ground beef. 2 pounds raw ground beef. What else do we have? What do we put in this fucker? This guy is mostly like, it's a lot of to taste on this guy. This guy's a lot of to taste. Salt to taste, onion to taste, garlic to taste, black pepper to taste, white pepper to taste. What else do we load up on? What else do we load up on this guy typically? I have a guy called 5 spice powder. Is this well known? I think this is well known. 5 spice to taste. Habanero peppers to taste. Soy sauce to taste. Peanut butter to taste. Instructions instructions. You put the stuff and cook it. Serve with rice and beans sprouts, and something pickled. This is kind of good. There's a Western beef and an Eastern beef, depending on our mood, Tomato. This one is freakish, right? This one is somewhat more freakish. No one likes to eat this but me. This is a me exclusive. This one Maud likes a lot. Maud is a fan. Oh, we also put other things to taste. Probably chili crisp to taste. Whatever else you have that seems good to taste. It's kind of like this. Yeah, I have Michelin. This is my second. I earned my second Michelin star with this recipe. The first one, this one earned me my first star. This one, it was not until this one when I got my second Michelin star. It was kind of a, we had to shake it up a little bit. Well, this one, it's both. I don't know. Anyway, these things are good. You can just do a lot of things with big beef. You can just put beef in a pan and you can cook it. You can choose to do this yourself, and you can get food too. Yeah. Okay. Well, what are we? Looks like child recipe. It sort of is, right? I have the color. It's mostly a mess minimizing. What is the origin story of big beef? Okay, the origin of this is the broad origin of this, if we trace it back to its roots, is that my parents are very beef coded, right? They're very invested into beef and things like this, right? This is sort of the thing, right? Because when I was in high school, right? When I was in like 10th grade, I got very sick. In a gastrointestinal manner. Hello, the Alt F4 stream also. America beef. This is true. Can we shout out the Alt F4 stream? Does this go? It goes, I think. How are you doing, Alt F4? We're discussing the origins of big beef. We need a visual aid here. Hello, Vasher 1025 also. But I suffered from this greatly, right? It's it got to the point where it was really affecting me. I had to stop. I was a runner in high school. I did track and cross country, and it basically stopped me from doing this. I had to stop. I was really out of sorts. I had really low energy. I was in pain all the time at school. It was very, very unpleasant for a time, right? And my parents were naturally very unnerved by this, and I went to all kinds of doctors and things. This was basically the end of this was my doctor arc. We were talking about this last time, right? We went to a lot of doctors. None of them could like figure out what it was, right? They were like, yeah, you have IBS or whatever, and IBS is basically just like a generic word for like, lol, your tummy hurt, right? Lol, tummy hurt. Hello, Eudaimoniac. Welcome in. So like, we didn't really make much progress, right, with this stuff. Also, like, we didn't have good insurance or like a lot of money, and like they were asking for all this tests and stuff. They were asking to like get a colonoscopy and stuff like that. And I was like, well, whatever. Let's not, like, I'm just gonna like, they're leading us in circles here, like. So they ended up pursuing alternative measures, because at the time my parents were already like hippies hardcore, right? Again, they lived in a cabin when I was young, right? They were major hippies, right? They were into alternative medicine and things of this nature. Hello, Rooftop Nuna also. Hello. So they were like, let's figure, like, we'll simply figure this out ourselves. We will figure that we do not need the doctor, right? We do not need this, right? We'll figure this out ourselves. So they started doing all kinds of stuff, right? They thought it like, and started going on basically elimination diets, which was unpleasant, but you know, thinking of it now, it was like very quaint, unpleasant in a quaint way, right? Who needs a doctor when you have PubMed? So true. Alternative music. Hello, iLarker. Yes. The singing of larks and other birds. This is the only music I need. Damn, doesn't that go crazy? Like, someone asks you what music you like. Oh, yes, I listen to Birdsong. I listen to only recordings of the chirping of birds, right? Like this is very good. This is very good. I'm gonna start saying that. Like say it totally normal. Snake music. Yeah, I listen to like the howling of animals and the hissing of snakes. I like snake jazz. 10-hour construction noise. I listen to yeah, true. The Cornell Ornithology Lab. Yeah. American or European? I assume American, just because this is what I'm familiar with, right? I have not been to Europe, so it's like, but yes. So this continued. I was on all sorts of elimination diets and all sorts of supplements and things like this and all this stuff. And it started off like, okay, let's get gluten-free bread. And it ended up being like, okay, you can only, by the time I was like a junior in high school, it's like, okay, you can only eat hamburgers with mustard and like squash, or something like this. And this basically continued even into college. And they just sent me a lot of food in college. I tried eating out of just the dining hall and like following these restrictions in college, which was extremely foolish looking back on it. And I lost like 20 pounds my freshman year of college. And then they just like were like, we'll send you food. We don't care. We'll like, and they, of course, they have gone to great lengths to like attempt to facilitate this whole thing. It's basically been like the defining element of my relationship with my parents for the last 10 years. Meat by mail, yes. Hello, FN Lumi and Vera Similla also. And throughout this whole process, I got pretty fed up with the whole thing. Like I was eating this extremely restrictive diet and like all this bullshit. And eventually I realized like it doesn't actually affect me at all. The food, it's not even food, it's stress. It's fed up. No, it's entirely just stress. Like I have not ever been able to notice any food that affects my health. It's entirely just down to like stress. I don't know. So and they don't believe this. They think it it's a whole thing. But either way, they send me a lot of beef. They bring me beef a lot. And they are like into like carnivore diet stuff now. They're enthusiasts of this. Hello, Makaya09. I'm afraid you have freelance designer offering. Okay, can I offer some advice? Lucas Kane _1. I have to offer some advice here, right? You're linking this because I assume it is a scam, right? I assume this is a scam link, right? I don't mean this to be rude, right? But it's a scam link, I think. And the reason why it is a scam link, and I know it's a scam link immediately, is because it says freelance designer offering custom illustrations in the description, right? You gotta bury the lead a little bit more, right? Like everyone always like. Maybe that's the point of the thing, right? It's like the thing where they say that the scam emails have like bad grammar in order to like, you know, filter out the people who are going to waste their time or something. I don't know, man. It's just like, you got to like, okay, we have to, wait, can I not even, why am I not, I don't have, huh? Oh, I have to click this. Okay. We have to do the thing. 07. Alas, professional workshop. Yeah, like I don't like. I mean, maybe this is the point of the thing, but like, it's just like, I don't know, man. It's. I think it like. Do these things ever work? Deserve to be thrown into this? I don't think so. I mean, I think they're probably just trying to like make. They probably just need money, right? Don't we? God, don't we all? Right? But like, and of course they're doing it at the expense of others. So this is sort of nasty. But like. They're not even really playing King of Fighters 97. Yeah, they're trying to bait with the, you know what, it probably is a hacked account, right? And the last thing they played is King of Fighters 97 or something like this. I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's a whole ass thing. The bait used to be believable. Yeah, on Discord fall for links all the time. Is that an ethnic statement? No, I don't think so. I mean, was this intended to be? Did it sound like this? This was definitely not my intention. I think it's merely that like the it's merely that me when I talk about me being Korean. Is this true? I think it's more so just that like I don't know. Like I imagine it's not that lucrative, right? So I imagine the like where the places where you can effectively do this are like places that the income level is lower, right? This is like what I would imagine. I don't know. I don't even know what I said anymore. Now I'm worried. Bot. That's my long term. It's your long term strategy. Is this one of those Colonq streams they're doing now? Hello, live silly die goose. They are doing this now. I'm sorry I just put words into your mouth. You did not say they're doing now, but I just sort of naturally extended it to this. I guess it's young kids who get scammed. Yeah, this is unfortunate, right? This is definitely unpleasant. But I don't know. I wish they would do a little bit better. I always talk with them also. Like whenever like it probably happens to be maybe like 3 or 4 times a week when like I get added by somebody on Discord and they're like hey they go like hey like, and most of the time they just send like hey, and I say hey, and then maybe 50% of the time they don't even follow up, and the other half of the time they go into the like, well, I would like to buy graphics and things, and I don't know, messages hey. Yeah, it's like, don't you know, like, isn't that the thing? If you're messaging someone on Slack, if you're messaging someone, yeah, hey, can I ask you a question? Exactly this. If you're messaging somebody at work, right, it's rude to just say, can I ask you a question? Just ask the question, right? Just say, hey, can I scam you? And I might, if they were upfront about this, I would be like, yeah, sure, you can scam me. I don't know, like we can at least talk about it a little bit. We can have a discussion here. Yeah, nohello.com. But if they're saying, can I ask you a question? It's like, what is this? Can I ask you about John backend API? Oh, for certain. No, for certain. Thank you for the resub. And also Plyra. Hello, Eek Love. There used to be a Lisp zine run by Fogus, called Read Eval Print Love. This was a thing. Fogus is a person whose blog I like a lot. Please yeah. Like I don't know, like it'd be better, but I mean maybe this is like the nature of scale. I think you should just say hello in chat though. There's a difference between workplace chat and a social chat, right? I have more of a, you know, like I'm more of the asking to ask a question kind of deal, right? But you should saying hello in a social environment. This is just cordiality. I normally pick up messages before I head out. So if I get a hey, I reply a hey and immediately go AFK for 30 minutes. Yeah. Hello, big thumbnail also. Set up filters along people who soliciting view bots. Already blocked like 15 instances. The thing with filters though is you could block people trying to be funny, right? You could block humor as well, right? Which is why but I guess what did they say? Like if you play the fool long enough, you'll become one. But I disagree with this. I think this is a negative aphorism. Nohello.net for a more modern, we can go Web 3.0. They have 3 here next. Oh, I see. They have Web 3 next. They should just do, I don't know. I don't agree with the hello part. Hello Fran Luma, welcome in. And Venerok, welcome in also. I'm safe from the filters. What is this? Question mark? Do they have :3 though? We should say bonjour. Yes. Hello, Faye is sleepy and Hormunder also. Yeah, we typically say morale tilde around here. They love saying tilde when they're doing anime stuff. It's really good. They love the tilde. Reader I'll print love. This looks cool. Yes, this is true. Don't just say yeah, no colon. Yeah, okay, we gotta put this in the, this goes in the bottom, but we have to no :3. No :3. Can you can't put numbers in domain names, right? This isn't real. That's not real. There's no numbers, right? That's not real. DNS doesn't do that. That's not real. I think you can. You can, I think. You can put numbers in. Okay, you can. I'm trying to oh, you definitely can. We have GCP3.net. Not only can you, we own a domain name that has a number in it that we are using. Okay, and it's the same number. LCOLONQ3.net. Like nohello.net, but for this. Yes, this is you can even start with numbers. I see. My first thought was 9 anime. Okay, sick. Oh, and 4chan. I guess this makes okay. We should probably have the basic semblance of a brain. We should probably have what is this :3 emoji? What is this? That's showing an emoticon for this? Huh? What is its meaning? I think it's designed to be a face that looks like a cat's wind-up boy, right? That's the intention behind it, I think. But I think it gets used sort of whimsically, right? It gets used in a spirit of like mischief, I think, is the concept, right? It's like I've done something mischievous. Now look at me. Now look at me. I'm making a very innocent cat style face, right? You know, I could not be to blame. I could not be to blame for this. You can only use ASCII. Yeah. Every domain is ASCII, right? The Unicode is puny code, right? This is the thing. The death counter for the Dark Souls anniversary game. yes. God, we didn't game this year. I have a gamer credit in the bank, right? I should record this somewhere. There is a gamer credit. There's a gamer credit in the bank for us, right? Like in case gaming is required in the future, right? I am on my balance is one unit of gaming, I think. Maybe so. In case of gaming, break glass. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So a URL that looks like so it'll appear that the browser will render it this way. It's this thing called this guy. It's this guy. Puny code, right? Is a real Unicode encoding, right? This is it's encoding Unicode in ASCII. Right, so it is real, but it's like there's also like if you have a Unicode domain name, there is always also a canonical ASCII encoding of the thing. Punycode considered harmful. It is somewhat scary a lot of the time, right? Because you can do a bit of a double-edged sword in encoding. That's true, Colonoscopy Robot, because you can do, especially now that we've decided that things like .zip are good domains. Especially as we have .zip now, right? You can do some really fucked up stuff, right? Because there are the cool thing is there are Unicode characters that look like slashes but aren't. This is ideal, right? So instead of like can we go? Where is if you want to go to Microsoft.com, it's just the UI. Microsoft.com/windows/download/driver.zip or whatever, right? Someone could get this as a domain, but with the slashes replaced with the funny Unicode slash. Do we even have these on insert? I wonder if there are any on insert char. They're probably called something different. Is it fraction slash? Oh yes, it's fraction slash. It's fraction slash. I think this is the guy. Describe char. No, this is the wrong guy. We got it for the first one though. Did I fucked up my copy and paste job. Is it fraction slash? Is that the one? Fraction slash. Are these just the same character? I think they are. No, they're not. This is fraction slash. This guy is fraction slash here. We got him, right? So you can like get this or something similar, or like I don't know all the details for what you can get with Punycode, but you can abuse fake Unicode slashes and just get this as your domain name. So now your link looks like this. but it in fact goes to your server, right? This is the thing, right? This is pretty good. What a ridiculous state of affairs. Orange posted about abusing these slashes in PHP. Yeah. It's a little bit sussy, right? That's what they say. They say sussy, sussy. It is scary. Yeah. A how to scam on the internet conference. I don't know why it has become this, because I've like never like I joke around about being a con artist, but I think I have like, I would feel so bad to like scam anybody. Like, I don't know, like not to toot my own horn, guys, but I've developed a conscience. I think I would be like sick to my stomach, right? Like if I like, I don't know. So I think I'll avoid this in the future. It seems a little much to do this. You are the Big Bang to my Pangria from XOR to Niche Pond. Oh, this is cute. This is extremely cute. Wait, are there custom extractions in each? Wait, can we see this? How do we open the chat on the screen easily? How do we play the chat room as if it were an MMORPG? I don't have a good way to open. I guess we can just open chat on the main screen and then send messages manually. That's what we'll have to. We'll simply have to do this. Like, can we do OS, right? After years of, I have never even scammed someone in MMO. I've only played WoW for a year. And I still haven't raided. I found a group that I might be able to raid with though now. Hello Poof. Also, how to chat open eLisp? Yeah. Okay. Can we say Twitch say? Can we hit them with a Twitch say? Do we have this? Do we have this guy? I haven't been following the lore. XOR, if you're wondering what all these OS commands in the chat are, XOR Xavier made a robot that lets people show things on the device. So now we just need to find extract.sh, which is probably in, if we hit them, it's probably in home XOR Xavier, right? If we hit them with the OS home XOR Xavier extract.sh sealed, do we get it? Do we get it? No, we don't get it. We don't get it. It's not there. Do we have to go? Oh, we have to go there, of course. Do we have to go there? Oh, there we go. We can go there. We can go there. Oh, this is very cute. This is very cute indeed. Thank you very much. I will save the image. This is really good. This is really good. Almost misspelled that there. This is damn. The experience of like exchanging like platonic Valentine's cards is like, you sort of forget about this, right? This is something that's like it's from the past. It's from the past, right? It's like we getting shaded. Oh, we are today, Yellow Variation. That's our intention. That's our goal, right? I remember doing this a lot in elementary school, right? They would like do the thing where like everyone, you would bring in like 20 of them for the whole class, and you'd like put them in little baskets on people's desks, right? This is kind of a sweet thing. It's pleasant. It's pleasant. I don't know. Maybe. What is it? We have control as well. Hello, Jack Dose. Welcome. You are the guy. Damn. This is really good. This is really good. I'm here, but I do not here for much time. Well, we will appreciate this regardless, Yellow Variation. I am eternally grateful for anyone who is here for even one second. You have. I mean, hello, a Bridgewater. Also, I mean, if I'm allowed 30 seconds of sap, right? I mean, of course, I am a freak for the computer, right? I thank you everybody for yeah. I hope you're all happy. I hope we can all find happiness together. This is the sentiment that I would like to share, right? You have brought me a lot of happiness. I see. Oh, we are now logging on. We are now logging on. Did this work? Did this work? Yes, a Bridgewater is the holder of one of the longest the longest streaks, one of the greatest streakers of all time, alongside, I believe, Kawaii Chibi Koneko, are the only two at 130. ABC 123 was also, but there was a Twitch bug. I assume the whitelist exists outside of the sandbox. Modest bells volume increase for my. Okay, we can do this. We can adjust this. Please let me know. We will be aware of them when they play. Okay. Okay. Hold on to that command. I see. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Also, I seem to be accumulating too. They do build up over time. I don't think I have a long streak in anybody's channel. Like I that has streaks enabled, right? Because I keep like it's so easy to miss one. So I really appreciate everybody. I guess we're very regular around here, right? But the people I watch the most are like, I've lost a few due to people streaming at unusual times of day or something, my sleep schedule being messed up. Yeah, this is usually what does it, right? Like probably the person who I like actively like watch most consistently, like I catch most of their streams is Ecto. But like Ecto also like goes live randomly sometimes at like 5 a.m. and it's like, what am I gonna like? I'm just gonna be sleeping half the time. Hello Geets, welcome. Twitch made this FOMO mechanism and seemingly abandoned it. Yeah, they added this. Yeah, I wish I had API access as well, but they added this feature and like they just this is substream. This is a different situation. This is long. Yes. This is quite a lot. 91 months. Holy fuck. The Twitch tends to do this pretty often, where they just like add a feature and like yes, this is courtesy of our friend the 0x539 who built a new tool that I believe translates a format called music XML to the bells syntax. This is the thing. Can we shout out 0x539 also? 0x539, this person. You should they build Lego on here a lot. If you do not know, they go Lego style significantly, and it's quite good. They're and also are building like Lego instruction rendering software in Bevy, which is very nice. Is there a syntax guide online? Yes. On the bells pages. For engraving software such as MuseScore or Sibelius. I see. Hello, Code Void 0x25. Yeah. Prod has a very good guide. Hello, LG also. Yeah, speaking of Prod, we had the LG Prod collaboration. Yume Tuki Thursdays yesterday. This was unexpected to me, at least. This was quite good. Thank you both for doing this. Easy syntax for making Microsoft Sam sing like John Madden. LG, today we're doing visual bells, right? The goal today, LG, is if you can think of any issues with this, let me know. This may be poorly thought out, but we are doing arbitrary shader submission is the goal. The goal is to build a shader toy like interface so you can just submit GLSL and it will display semi-transparent over the entire screen. This is the new concepts. I'm going to just DDoS your GPU. We will introduce some kind of timeout. We will have to figure out how that works. We will learn the meaning of timeout. A plink plonk for John Madden. Is this the case? Wait, is there something with John Madden? Did John Madden pass away? Hello, not Rhea _ also gulp. Hello. Hi. Is it possible to run on a separate GPU? If I had one, it would be ostensibly possible. Access to audio shaders as well. I didn't even know that was a thing. Frag, vertex, and we can do compute shaders for audio. I mean, sure. I mean, we could. I wonder how we would wire this up, but we could ostensibly do it. I gotta get started on cooking dinner as I have Star Wars RPG session with the homies. Thank you. Okay, well, please enjoy Kinski Unplugged. Please, I wish you well and have fun with Star Wars RPG session with the homies. W/the homies. How do shader? Oh, it's Shader Toy has this already. Like I assume you can just like produce PCM basically, right? With a compute shader or something, right? Like fill up. I don't know. Although I wonder, like, Like for something like this, like you'd have to do it in like a buffered. You have to. This would be a cool follow up. Yeah. Like I mean, I guess like I was like, okay, how are you? You just do them all at once, right? You have to liberate yourself from the notion of sequential, right? You just populate a buffer with all of the times you need, and then you like just run this in parallel for all of them, right? And then yeah, diff inputs as textures / buffers. Yeah, we'll have to see the big part of this stuff. Hello, DJ Kawhi Fieri, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, DJ. Hi. I hope you're good. I feel like I haven't I'm sorry I haven't been around as often, DJ. I've been okay. I want to come up with a good excuse for why I haven't been around as often. I've gotten sucked into World of Warcraft. I'm sorry. Are you well? I'm very well. It's Valentine's and Maud is back tonight. I think at like 8 or something. She'll probably be here at like 9. So she will probably arrive like while we are still live. It'll probably be going. There's going to be a way to submit things to sample. Yes. So these are the questions, right? What is the deal with shaders, right? Can we go? What is the deal with shaders? When people say shader like it's some monolithic thing, I'm always confused, right? Like what a shader is very contextual, right? Like a shader is not just like this like complete thing that can exist in isolation, that can be like maybe the notion of a shader in a given engine or something in a given environment has this property, right? But a shader fundamentally is just a program that runs on the GPU, right? And like any program, the context, yeah, as GL stuff, yeah. So the objective, let's put this on the screen because we are actually gonna be. I edit bottom text. Putting your shader on my screen. On my screen. I'm sorry, my mouse double clicks. Lower resolution and upscale. Yeah, that's. I've also thought about that. Like we could run it at like some constant divisor of my screen resolution, and then just upscale it, right? Which we're quite good at doing already due to the way that we're gonna do this with the OOB engine because we have the overlay now, right? We have Jonathan Newton, right? Can we go there? Does this run? Does it go? Say hi to her for me. I will for sure. It's good to see you. Probably what we'll do for Valentine's Day is unpack and sleep. Unpack and also sleep, and also I will be streaming. This is the intention. This is the intention. Okay, can we does this run? Do you run? Hello? Hello, just coding my way to a love-filled buffer overflow. Sleep? Yeah, that's good. You can't complain about this. The greatest gift of all? Yeah. If we say overlay here, right, you can see we can put pixels on the screen, and we can put whatever pixels we want on the damn screen. We can just make it so it doesn't put these pixels on the screen and instead puts other pixels on the screen, right? So this is our basis. We already have like the tricky bits kind of done, right? And this handles everything we want to do that's like not actually doing the shader stuff, basically, right? This handles like how we get, we have an OpenGL context attached to a transparent frame buffer, and we also have Elebits, the hit video game. Is this the Nintendo DS video game, Elebits? I think I recall this guy. Maybe it's a GameCube game. We have to investigate that soon now. We also have, this also talks to the message bus, right? So we can hook it up to a redeem very easily. So this will be quite good. Elebits, though. This is an essential tangent, I think. It's for the Wii. No, I could have swore there was a dual release on this guy. For D. Was there a DS title here? There was Elebits, The Adventures of Kai and Zero. I remember this because it had it's like a very kind of nice art style. get an action RPG or something, right? Action game. GitHub. GitHub is the source somewhere. Didn't know this was Rust. Yes, the source. It's all on my GitHub. It's probably up to date. This stuff. I've been keeping this new code slightly better. It's this guy. Hello, Snorlax Bud. Also, welcome. Wait, maybe this is not public. I don't know. It should be. If it isn't, it's out of laziness because I just probably made them private because I was like, maybe I'll commit something by accident and that will fuck me. So I should probably avoid this. But we can open them up. Okay, so we have overlay, right? But the deal with shaders. Wait, Niche Penguin is a Snorlax Bud knower also? Damn, we truly have achieved coherence. We have achieved there's such like broad space coherence. This is wild. Takes a while to compile. I see. Hello Vicente Dial and Car also. Like they got everybody on here on the I see people all the time. I saw like it's funny now. Hello GamePlayer0618. If I send a message in any chat room, there's always someone who like LCOLONQs me. Call it throwing shade. Is this oh we're throwing shade. Oh, this is kind of a good name. This is pretty good. We can do for the redeem. Yeah. Redeem name throw shade. WGPU. No, this is all just OpenGL or WebGL depending on the platform. But I get an LCOLONQ, like I talked in like a random chat this morning. I was in and I immediately was like, whoa, yo, Colonq, and I was like, wait, I know you. We have coherent. Yes, it's Glow. It's this guy. Glow is GL on whatever, and it's like compatibility bindings that hopefully it lets you use the same code on both WebGL and native and EGL and whatever OpenGL ES. I don't know. What even is OpenGL ES? What is OpenGL ES and what is EGL? What are these things even? What does this even mean? Hello, Prodsy Pod. I'm sorry if your sleep has been interrupted. I saw that you were going to rest. One is embedded, OpenGL ES, but why are they different? España edition. OpenGL for embedded systems or GLES. It's a subset for okay. This makes sense. It's on smartphones and things. It's sponsored by the CIA. Is it really? Is this true? Holy parallelogram mode. Hello Curiosita. Embedded system more safe version. Should check your home folders. Yes. Definitely check this. Definitely check on the home folders. Ooh, yes. Happy Valentine's Day, Prodsy Pod. Thank you for the Valentine's card templates on the Nothing app. This is quite good. SBCL. I'm missing some lore. Here, clearly. Okay, we shout out Prod also. Prod will get embarrassed about this. Prod I know now. Will tell me that they do not deserve this or something like this. And in fact, I reject this assertion. With my whole chest. Hello RSX Spartacus also. Thank you for the follow. Okay. What is EGL? Is EGL like a Linux interface guy? What is EGL? EGL OpenGL interface. Ah, yes. This is the interface between OpenGL, OpenGL ES, or OpenVG, and the underlying native platform windowing system. So this is... Why does Kronos run this?
You got most power.
This is just the MP3, but like 888. Yeah, yeah. This is very sick. It's so crunchy. Add silent bug. This is Balala could never. Balala literally could never. It's impossible. Tobes jam indeed. Tobes jam indeed. Also, okay. Snorlax Spud. Can you? Okay. Also, people who are general woman viewers on the internet. Is Tobes called Tobes or Tobe? Or Tob? Is Tobes called Tobes or Tob? Hello, Mr. Auto. It's this person. It's this person. We collabed with this person a while back, and I was like, I don't know how to pronounce your name, right? I don't hear like other people like because I hear people say like everything, and I'm like, I'm just gonna say all three and like alternate. Any general woman viewers? Yeah, true, real. Very nice. Very nice. We have silent to avoid. I assume there's some kind of output based cutoff. Shout out to women. Is that Lane? I think perhaps. Hello, 80HTQ, and it stands for tweaker. I know this, right? But how do you say it? Right? How do you say it? I mean, I guess I shouldn't be like, you know, I have a similar naming scheme, so I understand. Hello, V9UCQ809. Welcome. And throw exception? I don't think so. I mean, maybe I don't know, maybe. Okay, I don't understand this fully, because as far as I was aware, like, Chronos doesn't implement OpenGL, right? OpenGL is itself just a standard, right? So Chronos is it like this, right? Is it like this? Is it like this? Right? We have OpenGL, right? Which is OpenGL is an API, right? OpenGL is how things talk to the OpenGL implementation, right? This is an arrow. This is an arrow, right? Which is how things talk to Mesa, etc. Right? Is this the case? Right? So Chronos, OpenGL is merely the protocol, the API with which things talk to Mesa or other implementations of OpenGL, right? And Chronos manages this standard, right? But Chronos also manages the other standard where Mesa talks to, I don't know, DRM, Linux, whatever. And this guy is EGL? Or am I misunderstanding this? Like, it seems kind of like, Sphero would know about this. Like, is this actually what EGL is? I don't know. Or like, I guess this is more like X. I don't know. SDL can use EGL directly? Huh? Should be less crunchy? Perhaps so. It sounds it so far. Some of these acronyms, but the words fail me. Yes. Yeah. So just resubmit. It'll be cache. 0x539. I was talking the whole time and I forgot that it mutes me too. Hello. Hello Nicola R. Christoph also. We have shaders for screams now. That's the intention. Sibling to OpenGL in that whack-ass wiki chart. Okay, I guess they have the chart for us. This is fucked. Oh, it is. No, I'm wrong entirely. This is wrong. Okay. It's OpenGL or EGL? Huh? Balala. Lala. I want shaders working in 5 hours. They will be guaranteed. I will not end. It is Valentine's Day, right? It's Valentine's Day and my wife is arriving in some number of hours, but I will not end stream until this is done. Until we have shader submission by you. Until your shader runs on my screen. We will not end. This I swear today. 07, yes.
You got boost power.
Please do not send penis. I will ban you. I will ban you for penis. Hello tilted over also. Okay. So in this very not confusing chart, what the fuck is the point of EGL? And why is it like that? Why is it like that? What is the point of EGL? Is there a point to it? There's also only arrows going from the proprietary graphics driver apparently only much smaller subset implementation easier, I am guessing. Can we use EGL directly? Like what does it look like? What is it? Are there Rust bindings? Can we get EGL and why is anything really? We have EGLI Rust easy to use EGL interface. I see. Windows System equivalent, independent equivalent to the GLX and WGL APIs, which respectively enable OpenGL support in X and Microsoft Windows. Okay, cool. An interface between, you get access to like OpenVG, it's portable outside of Linux. It's not, yeah, they're not the same. We know they're not, we established that already. They're totally different, right? Hello Blit03, right? But I just don't understand the purpose of EGL, I guess, yet.
You got boost power.
Like, is this a way to get an OpenGL context? In which case, this chart is very confusing. I don't know. Is KMS a real acronym? No, that's real. It stands for kernel mode setting. That's a real guy. My Discord client is actually so scuffed, man. I just now got the notification. Well, welcome in failure. Hi. It's very difficult to actually. It seems like an almost impossible problem to. Oh, also, we're speaking of the Discord IRC. If you're new, it seems like a nearly impossible problem to actually notify people who want to know about the thing when it happens. All of these things just we need direct we need a direct line. We need LCOLONQ pager app or something. Hello Myriad Minds also. Okay. My feeling maybe is that EGL is like, well, the verbiage here seems to be that EGL is like, well, they say what it is here. Handles graphics context management, surface buffer binding, and rendering synchronization. Okay, so it's not actually the rendering API, right? It's the stuff that like SDL does for you if you use SDL plus OpenGL. It's the management stuff, not window management, but context management. I assume that like the actual like X or Wayland have like ways to like get the window on the screen and then give you some hook into this so you can use these things, or it wraps these things, right? I gave up because the crypto shit sucked. Might try and roll again this weekend. Did you try and roll your own crypto? It's determined by the compositor on Wayland. Yeah. You do something like Vettel did, sell Lava Lamp or something and make it be the notifier. This is actually very good. Hello Blit03 also. Very, very good name too. Hi. So this is, we don't have to care about this. This is a tangent. This is a nonsensical tangent. EGL Wayland is a protocol most compositors use. Okay, I just need to read more about this. Yeah, I assume this is like what. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Like, it's complex because like I bet a lot of things are still using like X specific stuff and not this, right? There's still like libglx, right? Which I assume it's being presented at least like EGL is the alternative to GLX, you know, on X. So like, I see, and this is where we have libgl NVIDIA GLX here because the proprietary APIs maybe don't provide EGL. Maybe NVIDIA's API doesn't do this, and well, who knows? This is complex. It's complex. So a shader is extremely context dependent, right? We need to know like what is like a shader is something that transforms inputs, right? Like we need to know like what inputs are available and what outputs are available. And I don't know what is standard on these sorts of thing, right? For things that are doing shader art, what is the standard context, right? I know they probably do a couple of things, right? They definitely have a time uniform, right? This is definitely a thing for real, right? They definitely have like a some float that tells you what time is, so you can make your thing display different things based on yeah. I mean, they are fragment shaders, right? But the question is, what uniforms are available? What are the inputs? What are the attributes available to the fragment shader? What is available to the shader? Presumably it's mostly uniforms. It's basically all uniforms, right? You're just gonna run it once for each pixel, right? This makes sense. Screen UV and time, I think, is all. Mouse, but yeah, I know they do like mouse position and stuff on, and we could like do that ostensibly, right? Like that is not like outside of our like purview, I think. The inputs and outputs in the shader yourself. But the thing that calls the shader still needs to like know about these things, right? There needs to be like some kind of like it can't just like, right? You like that thing itself. Like there's no like facility inherently in GLSL for this. Enjoy colonoscopy. Hello, banana. Also, some have TAU and other useful oh, you mean tau, like as in yeah, other useful constants. Sure. Presumably we could like include some like standard header that has these things defined. Tau is better than pi. People say this, although I don't know. Who knows? Shader reflection that's often used in engines. I think I've heard this before. I assume this is like a shader management technique, right? This is like a like they like. Is this the case, right? Like I assume from the name of it, actually analyzing the shader, and like if you look at Shader Toy, you can see what. Yeah, let's look at this, right? Do we have Shader Toy docs? Hello, A2-31415. Shader Toy docs. Bring them up, please. Begin. How to. Okay, this is scary. Hello, Isomorphica as well. This is scary. Can I have, please? Please have. Thank you. How do I wrap lines? This is the one I forget constantly. Is it visual line mode? It is visual line mode. Thank you. No, there's a different way to do it. It's not visual line mode. How do I like make it so it doesn't? It's not visual line mode. It's Emacs wrap lines. It has some bizarre name, and after 10 years, I still can't remember it. I probably looked at fill region. No, I wanted to, so see how the lines scroll off the screen right now? I want them to wrap naturally, but I don't want it to be visual line mode where like I move up and down and it treats it as, you know, like I want it to be, if I press down even when I'm toggle truncate lines. Okay, that's what it is. It's truncate lines. Excellent. Okay, that's the one we want. Very good. Okay. We have sure, whatever. They implement the main image function in order to generate the procedural images. I see. Do you not use a mouse? I have a mouse connected. I'm moving it here, you see. I don't use it incredibly often, I guess. It's kind of over there. The difference between this and visual. Okay, here's the difference. If you're Emacs head, right? See, I'm on this V here. If I press J to move down, I move here, which is the next actual line in the file, right? This is all just one line, it's simply being displayed across multiple lines. If I say visual line mode, if I press J, it goes here. This does not actually move me down a line, it simply moves me later in the same line that's visually, that's hence the name visual line mode, right? This is the thing. Toggle truncate lines doesn't change the behavior of anything, it just changes the appearance, right? Whereas visual line mode changes like what it means to move down and up a line. I usually want the latter, yeah. GJ and Vim. Oh, does Vim does it? I wonder if I can. It does do this. Excellent. That's kind of cute. I didn't even know that guy. So sure, this makes sense. So we this is just the simplest thing is okay. Given a we have a function from coordinates to colors. Fine. This is typical fragment shader over big rectangle type guy, right? This is typical stuff. What else, right? Here's sound shaders. Do we have extra parameters though? We have VR. Okay, input uniforms. We have resolution. Resolution. Time, which I assume is a global time. We have time delta, which I assume is time since last frame. Iframe, which I assume is a frame counter. We can probably like consolidate. I imagine like we'll just pass in like I guess like it's probably easier to do like I don't know. Both are kind of easy, right? Like we could pass in like an integer frame count because then that lets you do things that are like per frame naturally. Like you can easily do like time and frame are good enough, right? Yeah. We can go. It's kind of hard to do anything useful with the delta because like without having some way to save data from the last frame, probably, right? Channel time. I wonder what channel time is. That's interesting. Mouse position, right? Date, which is kind of cute. Sample rate, whatever, right? We can just assume constant stuff for all of these guys. Okay, I think this is fine, right? Like really, we just need to make a thing that calls shaders with time. Channels of video audio input. Yeah. Are there any like I can imagine it being useful to have like a I wonder if I could easily like capture my screen. GCP dot. Oh yeah, we can do funny shit, right? Send in. Oh, chat as a uniform. Oh yes, we can. Oh yes, we totally can. That's really good. That's fucking excellent, actually. Where is and biblicality score? Yeah, we can do all kinds of wacky shit. Let's go to uniforms we want. Float time in frame, right? These are for one. Last chat message as array of bytes. What will they be applied to? The entire screen. Well, I mean, there's going to be, these are just like shader toy style things that you're going to be able to submit them via a redeem banana, and they'll go over the whole screen. If you pre-render it with a font ASCII byte, yeah, you'd have to like include it. It'd be a pain in the ass to do without a, yeah, bytes would be funny, but like maybe we can render them easily, right? Information about last chat message. Sampler, width, height, char width, char height. Right, this is kind of like the way we'll send strings easily, right? We can pre-render the guy and then like send it as a texture with information about the texture and where the characters are. Stream audio FFT bins necessary for audio reactivity. Okay, I need a mic for this, but we can do that. Audio information TM. Hello Jay Franco, what's up? Any way to test the shaders? Actually, we could do this because the engine runs on the web as well. So we could build a thing that supports this also, right? We want a thing to test them on the web first too. Like this, we can do this, and we're not that far off of it. Model head rotate. Yes, okay, that's good too. Current head tracking information. Sorry for being late today. Oh, Azriga, please don't worry about it at all. You have no you have no obligation to me other than, I mean, I love to see you here regardless, and it's thank you for stopping by, but and we did miss you. I did notice. I was like, oh, Azriga's not here today, but you have, thank you for coming by. Can we clone heads somehow? Can we get your webcam data as bytes? Yeah, a sampler for my real face. Can we do real face camera input sampler? Oh, most recent, oh yeah, BPM. Let's just not have type information attached to these. Current BPM, last chat message biblicality, friend emotion index, decoded genome. I took an 8-hour nap. Very nice. Very nice. Shaking the screen on BPM. Yeah. Hello, DevSecD also. Not to be confused with CardD. Welcome. We have current select. Yes. Current line number. Slash X. Maybe more useful is XY coordinates. Screen coordinates of Emacs cursor. Are you waifu 2D? No, I'm a grown man. I'm a grown man with a beard and hair. I'm a grown man with hair. Is mostly me. I do love the computer very much though. Quote unquote hair, yes. He's also 3D. Yeah. The sampler for hair. Yes. Okay, this is good. All of these things are useful as true. Yeah. Samplers for currently active model region images. Audio information TM somehow. Current head tracking. These guys are gonna have to wait because I mean, maybe this will be the impetus to implement this. This is for the new model. We already did like a lot of it. Current bell frequency. That would be hard. This would be truly hard to do. Because of the way the bells work, right? They're like pre-compiled to like making it be like, if we wanted to be like reactive to the bell that was currently playing, this would be quite tricky to get the timing to work out. If it's longer than 5 hours, it's just sleep. Maybe. Do we have mic volume yet? This is also tricky because I mean it's not that tricky. We'll record it either way because like let's think of why. Let's not think of why not. I think it's easy for me especially. Like I think I fall too easily into thinking why things won't work, and we should simply try and think why. Like let's just try and make them work. Yeah, they're about why not. Okay. All of this is very good. Are we missing anything though? Activate redeems so they can get custom enhancements. Like be able to activate new. Maybe we have a, like, I don't know, time of last boost, time of last sub, right? Emotes as textures, most recently posted emote as sampler. Fuck. I need to okay, we're unbinding that. We're unbinding that right fucking now. Why is that bound? I never use this on the stream. Why is this bound on the stream configuration? What the fuck is this? What's happening is I press Q tab, and when I press Q tab, it auto balances my windows. It makes them all the same size. It turns them into a tree where all the, you know, there's a natural like tree where the nodes are the splits, right? And it balances them, right? This is, yeah, Q tab. We need to unbind this shit. Where are you? Do you have config? See dispatcher. Are you here? Where is tab? Be gone. Be gone, please. No more. None of that. That's a fucked up binding. All of my stuff is bound on Q because Q is like close to what where my fingers are always. Like my ring finger is basically always on Q, so I can just like easily easily get him. Because I hold my, because I'm a gamer. Because I'm gaming all the time. My it's my leader key. My fingers are always on WASD, or really they're more like I have like index finger on D, middle finger on W, ring finger on Q. That's it really. And then the other hand it's I have like on JKL. Shout out to the home row. It's not even this. We're kind of off a little bit. Hello Archibald, welcome. And dog with glasses on, the infamous dog with glasses on, welcome in. And Zulfix too, hello. Time of last chat, yeah, this is also, a lot of times are useful. Time of last chat message. Yeah, this is good. I use the other pinky. I see. I don't use my pinkies when I type at all, I think. I guess I've been using my pinky. I normally don't press control. I think I would use my pinky to hit control. And I've been worried now because I've run out of key bindings in WoW. And I've had to start binding things to control. And I never do this. I never do this. Like in Final Fantasy, I have no bindings on control. We only go shift and the occasional alt. And control is scaring me a little bit. And I'm like, is this gonna fuck up my pinkies? I almost exclusively use my index fingers. This is hunt, and peck. I press it with your palm. I see. Just don't use any more spells. The problem is, in this fucked up game, everyone has your down ranking all the time, right? I can fit all my spells on just like my normal, like, okay, I have Q, W, E, R, F, C, Z, right? That's like what the ones I normally do. And I have my MMO mouse with 12 buttons. And between that and like shift, I get everything, and mostly, right? But then suddenly it's like, oh, I need to cast down rank Blizzard. I need to down rank Frostbolt sometimes. I need to down rank fucking Arcane Explosion. And there's two, like, so there's no hunting. I have laser focused index fingers, 110 word per minute, heat seeking index fingers. Hell yeah. Isn't too hard to get used to using. Yeah, I'm just not. It's already fine. I'm just being silly, right? Use the switch panels tech in WoW. Yeah, I'm considering implementing either a bunch of macros or like editing add-ons or doing some shenanigans to have leader key functionality there as well for stuff that isn't like frequently pressed. Like I would rather honestly press Q1, Q stop and then press 1 then press what else? How do you say? Then press like Control Q or something, right? Like this is kind of better, and I'm more used to it from Emacs. Really, I just need to continue the unspecified secret project that some of you have seen on the Discord IRC. No one will raid with you if you don't get your key bindings down. Yeah, damn. I got it. It's over for me. My prefix key is C with the little guy underneath. This is pretty good. Unless all 12 buttons are used as modifiers. I mean, I use all 12 buttons. They are all bound, right? I use them a lot, right? And I also use all 12 buttons with shift. And now I'm using many of the 12 buttons with control. Hello, Jake creates stuff. I love you. We have confessions of love. We have heartfelt chocolate gifts. Damn, what do they do in anime? It's about like White Day. I should probably say what do they do in Japan, not what do they do in anime. What do they do in my hypothetical rose-tinted glasses cartoon view of the country of Japan? Something like this. I don't know. Can we shout out Jake? Jake creates stuff. My favorite country anime? Yeah, real. We could do number of bits, but I don't want to encourage people to give me money, so we won't do that, I think. Okay, this is a good start. Let's get into it then. Let's dig in. It's time for in. Over to Newton then. Where are we going? And hot dogs? Yeah. Is that the case? We go into common. Overlay.rs. Let's start the Rust LSP. Let's see if it goes. Thing in Japan with rose tinted glasses. Yeah, I don't know. The active theme. Okay, we're in. Emasculisp. We're in. Okay, we're not in. It's running. We're not in, actually. It's hell. Okay, we get to wait for it to not be hell anymore. Thank you for the 100,000 United States dollars, big gay Mikey. This is appreciated. I can type somewhat fast too, but I think I would feel a lot more confident if I knew how to use my hand properly. Yeah. I also do not type correctly. I think I've tested it a few times. I have like roughly 90 WPM. This is my performance. I do not type anywhere near correctly. I just like have done it a lot and now we're used to it. I feel like it probably would be better for my hands if I learned like, I mean, if I'm going to learn to touch type, I'm going to like simultaneously learn like Colonq or something. That would be like, I think there's no point, like, is there any point like learning specifically? I guess QWERTY, like it's more common, right? So this is maybe the thing, but like if I already can type on QWERTY. Like if I want to learn something new, I would just like try and learn to do it properly on the Typing of the Dead stream when. This is video games. This is the last time you tested on like monkeytype.com. Pretty recently, right? Like where is Guy? Where is Guy? Can we try? Rejection. Most must we wear play govern which because out or might call give on as over child order down right be to will here nation work day still more must need while seem present the how call develop way yeah, something like this is a scam by Big Keyboard. Slow motion, yeah. Programmer's Dvorak is pretty swag. I know it's like cool to do this, but I just like don't care very much about typing, I guess. Like it's like I don't know, like typing fast is I guess useful context. It's mostly useful for chatting, I feel, right? Programming I feel rarely demands this too much. Like there are better, I would rather like get better with Vim stuff, better with VI commands than get better at like raw typing speed, I think. Okay. So what is the deal with overlay? I type slower than, yeah, you should never type, like, this is true, like, it's the same with all of the editor stuff, right? Like, the amount of time you actually spend editing text, I mean, I guess maybe if you're writing, like, very, like, code you don't have to think about, right? But, like, this, you should just automate it, right? You should automate writing it. The, I don't know, like, I feel like you spend way, like, it's mostly thinking. A YPM of 300, this is shaders. Okay, so we can just like not render the model, right? Like all of this, like we can just say like, haha, don't render you, and it will work. It'll just work. This whole thing is just to render the model. Maybe we should break this into a couple of sections also. Vim binding feels better for formatting code than writing code. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's nice. Like, it's gonna be GLSL. Yeah. That is by far the easiest thing for us here. Let's just call this render terminal, render model terminal, so we can have it floating around. I probably need to do something a little better for error handling than just returning option everywhere, but we'll figure it out. Let's paste you here. Let's grab you here. What are you complaining about? Oh, this is on the implementation on the actual trait. Sure. How do we go for you? How do we go for you? Here. Here we go. Okay. Oh, and we should return the guy. We should return the guy. There we go. Okay. Excellent. So we have an empty canvas here. We have an empty canvas. So let's write a simple shader at first that just like makes the whole screen red. Can we do like let's make it dark red so we don't all go blind. For code Vim, I see. They're better for editing existing code rather than writing new code, which a lot of the time has the majority action. Yeah, it depends on what you're doing, right? Like more like, I don't know. Writing new code is definitely more fun. But probably editing existing code is a little like this demands a little more discipline, right? As you grow the thing. Let's see where we are. because we want a very particular sort of shader guy, right? We want something that's kind of similar. I always forget the best way for us to do this. Like really we want to draw a big rectangle, right? Or a rectangle of some size. Is current theme palette in uniform list? Oh, then this is not on the list. We should do this for sure. Thank you for please keep suggesting these guys. A quad, perhaps. Yes, perhaps a quadrilateral. Hello, Raya Suar. I think in my the way I'm doing this that's sort of not that annoying is palettes of current theme. The way that I'm doing this at present, I think in the engine is I think for like my upscaling shaders and stuff is I think I have a guy that let's make a new guy called I don't know. Let's call him hello Timidus, welcome in. We're also going to have to write like engine functions to properly like re-upload to a shader, right? To a program rather, right? Because like the general way you do this on GLSL, right, is you like compile two shaders and you like link them and you have a shader program, right? Since we're going to be like uploading a lot like on every submission, like we're going to have to like replace these guys, right? Incremental edits can be really fun. It feels, yeah, this is good also, right? I don't know what I'm giving like these, I should stop saying like super reductive things. It's never reductive, right? Things are not so simple as like one thing good, one thing bad. It's almost never this. Where is the next? We're gonna have a standard like vertex shader probably. Let's call this throw shade. We're gonna call it throw shade. Jonathan Shade. And we'll just say we have vert.glsl. If we go up into engine guy, I think he lives here. +2, -2. Crag 80 Gobbler. Crag 80 Gobbler. I see. Where is shaders? Shaders. I think we have this guy scale, right? In this guy we just like, I don't know if this is actually good to do in general, but it's probably not bad at least, right? I think I was too lazy and I just was like, okay, let's just like make the geometry that we expect in vertex shader and then use this John GL vertex ID. And I probably just like thought this was cool at the time. Now I've just done it ever since without really examining it. But it's probably fine, right? This is basically what we want, right? We want to render a rectangle. I think I already have like things on the other side to like do this easily, to like call the thing with no like, yeah, that's probably fine, right? And then as far as as John fragment goes, right, we can just do whatever the fuck we want. I think the way we're going to structure this, I think the way we shall structure this is, I wonder. Well, I don't actually know all the details of. Can you do like forward declarations in GLSL? Also, what was I doing with my... What the fuck? I have something similar with comment. Convert OpenGL coordinate system with origin in center to shader toy texture coordinate system with origin in lower left center. I see. So let's just grab this guy. This guy is just a copy. Like this is a very simple guy, right? This shader basically is just we use this for upscaling, right? For upscaling the thing resolution style because we rendered the small texture and upscaled to the big texture, but we can repurpose this guy. So like what do we actually want to do? I think what we'll do is we'll probably prepend this guy to the shader we get from the user, right? Because we want to like have like library functions and things and like constants and stuff, and we also don't want them to have to worry about like all the OpenGL version shit, right? This nonsense, right? I'm going to inject malware in your PC with a shader. I mean, if you can do this, good luck and have fun. This would be exciting. This would be exciting to see. I mean, it's not. I guess it's not like super unrealistic to expect this. If I'm like reading the output in some weird way, and then I like, you know, like especially if I like parse the thing, I'm gonna reveal your face to the whole internet. Fortunately for me, my face is not actually accessible to this computer at all. There are no cameras plugged into the computer that you see. If Emacs is involved, this might be possible. I'm hacking your network. I mean, I guess this computer does have... Does this computer have... Can I SSH into other computers from this guy? I don't know. I don't know if I have a key that has access on this guy. It probably does. In which case, you would in fact be able to just own my whole network. But you know, you can't complain about these things. Okay. Can we forward declare in this guy, right? So let's try something very simple for now. We don't have a sampler input. Let's just say that the text will, let's just say frag color equals vec4. I don't know, 0.5, 0.0, 0.0, 0.5. Let's give it half alpha. Let's hope that that works. Hello, H4SKL Haskell. I'm a cool guy, don't worry. You can have my public key as much as you would like, Haskell. Welcome. You SSH'd into my heart. Yeah. Like, yeah, this is what do people say for, I was thinking of like the traditional like Valentine's Day things. It's like you're mine, right? Which is like very aggressive. There'll be GLSL, yes. Like we could do Spear V, but this is maybe more complex. You're mine, right? They have this on the little candies and things like this. We could do, there's probably some like Chmod joke here. Chmod U plus X or something, U plus RWX. But this is like programmer humor nonsense. We refrained. Okay, make the guy red. Okay, let's test out make the guy red. Please no XKCD tier jokes. Yeah, we try our best, Agpen. We try our best in general to avoid epic nerd, to avoid think geek. I think I got that out of my system when I was in middle school largely. But I definitely had that phase. No, this is not to you, Haskell. It's for other. It's for me. It's for me. I am the evil one. I am persistently the evil one. I love XKCD. It is kind of good sometimes. I haven't read it in a very long time. I had fun with it when I was... Like, the author obviously is, like, very, very clever, right? What is this? Jonathan Monroe or something? Randall. I'm going to make all of Balatro in one shader. I was thinking about this the other day. I don't actually know what API... Okay, this is I keep talking about WoW, but I have to. It's essential for me. My life orbits it. My life orbits it. I'm all alone. I can only think about orcs and things. People port, there are some game implementations as WoW add-ons. WoW has a Lua add-on API, right? And there are game implementations, right? You can play Bejeweled, you can play Peggle. And I wonder what the frame, like what they give you. In terms of like, just like, I know there's like UI stuff that they give you. I wonder what they give you in terms of just like putting pixels on the screen, right? I assume they must give you something if these things exist, right? So I wonder if you could make a Love 2D port to the WoW add-on API. This is pretty good. Who is playing this? This is 0x539 using their new tool. It's kind of fucked. It's a little bit fucked for sure. It's mildly fucked. This isn't you? Wait, no, this is this could be Party Cat. It could be Party Cat. Party Cat is another enjoyer of the bells. Yeah. Usually game APIs are pretty locked down, but yeah, there are existing games on this though. I just wonder if anyone has done this. It would be fun to do, right? Because then you could ostensibly with a bit of effort port Balatro and run Balatro, and maybe we even add this to the docket. I don't know. We'll put it at the bottom. port Balatro to WoW add-on. Investigate how easy it is to draw to a frame buffer in that API. Burrito time, enjoy, please. Or Emacs. This would be much more unpleasant, right? The main reason why Balatro is appealing is because the source is basically available, right? We have it, right? Like you can just get the Balatro source if you have the game on Steam, right? Do we have it here? You can just get it, right? You can just get the source of the game, right? Do we have, what does our makefile do? What does our guy do? We can just say make test, right? You
got boost power.
Huh? Oh, local share. I see. Can we not do this? Can we not do that, please? Can we not do this, please? Maybe we should make our makefile a little less fucked. We can do that with Unity games. Also, if you have a C# bytecode reader, just like open this. I mean, this is true, right? But it's convenient for Balatro because it's like, it's just like this, right? You can just run the game. It just goes, right? It just goes. Why is it big? Why is it big? Make it small. Make it small, please. Make it small, please. Go small. There it is. You see? It's and it's in Lua already, which is very convenient for this sort of modding purpose. So it's like, again, we'd have to adjust the Love2D event loop to play according to WoW's rules, right? Because WoW does let you just like run a function every frame. At least the old API does, and I assume the new one does as well. We have to figure out how to get pixels on the screen, and then also figure out how to get user input. But like once you, like we could like ostensibly just like take most of the source and write a little compatibility layer and get this running inside of a thing. I'll investigate this. I had not thought of it fully until just now, and I think that seems more promising than how do I redeem a cargo run? Cargo run of what? Cargo fast. Hades is also kind of written in Lua. Is this the case? Did I miss implementing Balatro? No, we have we were discussing maybe porting this to like a WoW add-on. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool though. Also probably questionably legal, so I probably shouldn't do that. It would be cool. But we couldn't like release it. I guess LocalThunk's pretty cool, right? Like if we ported Balatro to a WoW add-on and we DM LocalThunk, do you think he'd be cool with it? If we like made it like a thing that you had to actually buy the game first? I never worked out Balatro. It's pretty good. It's not bad. He probably would be. I don't know. These things are complex though. We'd have to, if you needed the game code for it. Yeah, I mean we already have the code is you get, like it's easy to get, right? It's not obfuscated at all, right? But like I don't want to like release something that lets you play the game for free. Hello Al and Alice. Balatro is dope. It is a little bit doping. It's kind of good. It'll be kind of janky, so yeah, I think. If you just enforce them specifying the disk path, yeah, you just make it like a setting and you have to like put like we could just make it try and automatically read from Steam apps, right? And then it's fine. And presumably we need to do like some kind of conversion, but we can just like copy it from that and then do like a, oh no, there's no file system access. So we need to have like a separate installer script for this. But we can make it happen. We can make it happen. The no file system is also kind of complex, but we could like probably just bake everything into Balatro's shaders. I mean, we could use software implementations of them. We could just make it slow as fuck or just like not do them. But like the shaders are mostly just for like visual effects, so we could just like turn them all off, right? And I guess there's like some stuff for like the way the cards move and things. Just make it a pre-rendered video, yeah. Or like Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm curious about this now. I'll think about this over the weekend. This will be my new weekend fun. So we'll return to this on Tuesday perhaps. For now, our shaders though. For now, our shaders take center stage and are the priority. Okay. So we have our guy here. GLSL Poggers. Today JMS Pay is the intention is to make it so you can send in a shader via a redeem or a thing on probably an extended redeem on our website, right? You can submit a shader and it will apply full screen to my screen. This is our purpose, right? You can do full screen shader activities. Ray Marcher incoming, yeah. And you're gonna have access to a lot of different like uniforms based on stream events, like a rendered image of the last chat message text and like current biblicality score and BPM and emotes sent and all kinds, and my head tracking and all kinds of shit like this. Okay, where must we go? Where must we go now? If we get this guy, how do we have a shader? How do you work? Well, let's just load the shader in our assets like we do all the other shaders right now, right? We can just load this guy up, which we do. We just have a big struct of these guys. Once upon a time, I dreamed of more complex asset management systems with generic keys and stuff, but these days I just go struct style, and struct style serves us pretty well, despite although it is a little bit, you have to repeat yourself a little bit too much. Throw shade. Throw shade. Throw shade. Throw shade. Throw shade. I should probably write in Oob. I have macros that handle all of these things, and so we repeat ourselves a little bit less, but I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Let's not worry about it until we need to worry about it. Then I think what we can do is if we just say self.assets. You're worrying about it? Hello, Gween T Kitsune. Welcome. You shout out Gween T. I hope you're doing well, Gween. Hope life is being kind to you. Kitsune, does it go? It goes. You know it goes. Self.assets.shader throw shade bind. Do you go? And then I think we can probably, we just need to set, what's our vertex shader look like here? What's our guy look like here? What is he looking at? How do we handle these things for, I mean, this should just be the entire screen naturally, right? This will naturally go whole screen mode, right? Because these are just 1, -1, and we're not like multiplying this by anything, right? So I think we can just say, if we say context.render no geometry, I think that's what we want. I think this guy renders like it doesn't like set any attribute, or it just does a draw. Does a draw with maybe four points is what it does. I think this probably needs a better name. Yeah, it's triangle strip 4. And we just don't use them. This is kind of fucked. We should probably change this. I don't know. Anyway, does this draw the full screen then? Are we doing what we expect? I had to put 4 random verts in a list. That's what it does. Yeah. I don't know what it's actually. It's reading from. I don't know. It's weird. That's weird. I don't think I like that. It's Can we cargo run once more? Will this make big red? Big red potentially incoming. Let's see. What as soon as it does. As soon as it does. As soon as it goes. As soon as it goes. It'll go. It'll go, trust me. It'll go soon. Soon. It'll go. Man, this takes a while, doesn't it? Why does it take so long? What's this? Waiting? Ellis waiting? Who has prefix Ellis? Wait, it's just Ellis. That's kind of good. Four character names are good. I have respect if you have a 4-character name. That's like, I instantly am like, damn, you're a person of sophistication and class. Okay, we're just building. We have classic Rust compile time, I guess. This is mostly due to my machine being shit. The 4 letters is poop. And that's kind of scary, but like, if you have this XQC, three letters also kind of good. Classy like dude, yeah. Hello Tox Cubed. The toxic cubed. Oh, it's this. This is maybe causing it. XQC ow. XQC overwatch. 3 letters through this though. Yeah, a lot of people, to get the 3 letters, it's not just like a Twitch partner thing. It's like you have to have giga clout, I think, right? This is how you, I think it's more of a this kind of thing. It's less of a, do we still have the bullet hell redeem? It exists. I think it might be disabled because it's constantly broken. It's constantly fucking broken, and I always forget to turn the overlay on. We are going to re-implement the bullet hell redeem on top of the new overlay functionality. In a way that is hopefully more stable and less fucked, right? Because like, we did it in a really fucked up way. We wrote it all in eLisp, right? With that like raylib overlay thing. Like, man, this is really taking fucking forever. Like, why does it take 2 fucking minutes to compile? That does not seem normal. What is the intention of that? Is it running already? Is it actually running and it's just not rendering? Is that the case? No, it's linking. It's linking is what's happening here. This is LD. Starting up. Version must appear on the first line. Hello, Primate Burden. Welcome in. Gotta make sure it's safe. I mean, it's true. So true, actually. Oh, these need to be shader no lib. It's trying to prepend the library to. Oh, I see. I see. This needs to be this guy. Because we are, yeah, naturally. Naturally. We go again, though. We go again, though. The RAM usage is rough. I mean, if you're not using all of it, what are you even paying for? Okay, now it's got to, you see how it's saying waiting for file lock on build directory? That's the LSP building it first. Do you have watch running? The LSP is building it now. And then once that's done, it will build. It should hopefully be faster this time. I don't know why it took so fucking long to link. I wonder if this is like a, I don't know. I wonder if it's a disk. Who knows? It's very strange. Very strange. Very strange. Like, why is it like LD is not even like saturating the CPU, right? I wonder if this is like a disk thing. Because this binary is probably like We'll check once it builds. We'll check once it builds. We'll give it one little second here. But it's strange that it's so long. We've done this so often. You background music? Oh yes, the background is it's people submitting bells. We do not have background music in general here. Also, does this thing does this go? Can I do this? Okay. This is actually really aggravating. Can we like get a better linker or something? Like what is the fucking deal with this? Like why is it like FFmpeg is using this, right? Like it says D here. Like this seems like it's disk, right? I suspect this is disk. Like what else could it be? Mold time? Yeah. Okay, there it goes. Oh, we went red. We went red. It worked. It worked. See, we're red now. It went red mode. We put 0.5 alpha. Oh, I have to add you to the whitelist also. Poof. One moment. We went red. We went red. Poof. Poof poof. And the whitelist has grown long. Red mode activate. Yes. It should not take that long. It does not need. You do not need to build again. You do not need to build again. We changed no files. Yeah, usually IO or NFS related locking. Okay, we can go red mode. How big is this executable? Why is it 200 megabytes? Okay, well that explains it. Why is it 200 megabytes? Okay, out of pure curiosity. Why is it 200 megabytes? Are we like like it's very we're linking in like assets, so it could be like we're linking in some huge font or something. Do you link Electron? Release will be much smaller. What's your TOML look like on this guy? It's pretty standard, I guess. For projects using this library that we've made, right? We have a couple of libraries that nothing too heavy. It's mostly stuff that will be dependencies of this guy here. And then stuff for platform specific stuff. Yeah, okay. Release built way faster, I think. Maybe. Tokyo, that's your problem. Yeah, I don't even use it very much. Oh, we have to look at target release. The release build is 17 megabytes. So for some reason the debug build is more than 10 times larger than the release build. I mean, I guess include a shader compiler. I mean, they both include a shader compiler. I mean, they're both, they don't include one, but they're linked. The GL implementation should include it, right? We're not doing the compilation ourselves, right? This should be the we're dynamically linked against libgl, so that should do this. How much debug info they contain? Get to 1 to 2 gigabytes in debug. That seems unworkable, right? You can change the dev profile's output. Yeah, I can probably like tell it to do less. I like it. Where is this even coming from? Like what? How what even is encompassed in 212 megabytes of debug in 200 megs of debug info? Like, I didn't notice until my hard drive fills up. Yeah. Okay, like let's just do release builds then. Fuck it. Like, it's not like we're frequently using GDB with this thing anyway. So like why not just like do this? Why not just do this? Yeah. Can I see the red shader? It goes like this, you see? Hi, we're red mode. We're red mode on the screen now. This is the code. Where is yeah, it's just, well, no, not you, the other guy. Where's the other guy? You. It's just this. It's simple. I think what we want to do though is we want to make this a little bit different. Let's call this Chromium is maybe 300 megabytes. Is there a way to build separate debug info? Rust. Like, is this a thing? Like, can I like detach this in a separate file? I assume like maybe GDB supports this. Also, ask friend. Like GDB separate debug info. Is this a thing you can do dwarf style? Separate debug files allows you to put a program's debugging information in a file separate from the executable itself. Okay. Yeah, in Windows it's automatically separate, right? Rust Linux separate debug file. How to GDB with split debug files. Okay. Okay, you can say split debug info equals packed, strip equals true, debug equals full on their release builds. Release is a small binary in a big DWP file. Very cool. Very cool. I see. I see red day. Yes, true. Yes, true. I actually wonder what stripping our release builds actually would do for us here. This is not correct to do in general, but I think they're saying here that that stripping this is you don't want to say strip equals true along, but let's go to our cargo.toml actually. This is I'm just out of pure curiosity, right? Out of pure curiosity, what if we were to say strip equals true? What does that look like for us? Okay, do your business, LSP server. We have to build every dependency separately to strip them as well, I guess. Excellent. Here's the docs if needed. Thank you. We will pop that guy open. We will pop that guy open for the profile settings. Cool. LCOLONQ is not here, and he does strip equals true. This is, I told you we were getting a little bit sensual today, Control-O. It is the, that's scary though. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's too scary. I will never be a sex guy. That's another, I'm just too, I don't know. There's too much of that already. they got too much of this already. We gotta have less of the. Only an FF14. Not even there. I don't even do like. I joke about these things, but I really. What about Seg Z? Seg Z? Maybe this. Maybe this. I think it's not. Well, no. I think it's fine if you're into that stuff, right? Like it's. I think not for me. Certainly not for me. Sex P guy. Yeah, exactly. We keep it S expression. Hello, Werbly. Use rustic? No, not anymore. I used to. These days I just use EGLOT. I switched over all from LSP mode to EGLOT. And EGLOT has been improving my life a lot. It is way better. Segway? Yeah. Rustic works with EGLOT. In which case I may have determined that, and I may be misremembering, and I may still be using rustic. Let's see. Let's in fact see what I'm using. I don't even remember because I haven't had to touch it in a very long time. See Rust. Are we using rustic? No, I'm not. I think I decided it was more trouble than it was worth. Are you working locally or over Tramp? Locally. God forbid working over Tramp. Tramp is very cool, and I use it often for things. But I have found it very unreliable and not very performant. Even with all the little tricks, at least the ones I know about, like the Control Master SSH kind of deal or whatever. Working hard or hardly working? Well, the computer's working hard. It's locked up at present. We're locked at present. We are staying locked down right now. Are we locked down for a good reason or a bad reason? Hello? Locked in? I can no longer see my mouse. That's not a good thing. There are things on screen changing. The gizmos are still cycling. It's good that they still have power. Some lockage present. Yes, a little bit. Man, I'm so happy we have a separate stream machine now. Because all of these things would just be like stream crashes in the past. Okay, my mouse seems to have reset its position. Okay, we've moved one frame. We have one frame movement. One frame movement. The compiler is sucking all the juice. It is. We made the mistake of trying to rebuild the thing, and that is going to cause major difficulties. Next slide, please. Yeah. I mean, this is how it goes sometimes. You can't complain. Smell burned. Okay, now we're dying entirely. This is like listening to a shaman chanting. I mean, I would just like, I'm not anything special, right? This is like, you could get to where I am in if you spent like 1 year of just like actually working hard. Okay, my mouse is extremely unresponsive here. We're experiencing difficulties on the video. Yes, if you're here audio only, there's currently some issues. We are locked. I think due to making the mistake of running Rust C once. Running Rust C once will cause issues for you and for others. The Rust for iOS on a shitty laptop. That sounds scary. Oh, did you just submit bells? Okay, this probably coincides exactly with your submission of the bells. Party cat law. Because we were mid-compile. And this may have, but it's all for the good. It's all for the good. Okay, we've gone entirely now. We are now in the void. Well, that's good. Does this demand, are we able to exit? Is the -J moment? I think it is. Can we just tell Rust C to, oh, we forgot the -J is what it is. Can you save me? Save me, please. Save me. Save me. Save me. true. So true, actually. Okay. Hi. I think we died. Hello to Tokui. Welcome. To Tokui. Am I dead? Did we die? We did die. How did we die? Status 101. Tua? What is this? Tua? Death present? I guess the stream crashing leaderboard is no longer achievable if nothing we do actually interacts with the real stream. I think it just makes it harder, right? It's always just getting harder day by day, right? Death by the bell. Hello, Lumi again. Was there? Huh? Sorry. Okay, we're back. Hi. Okay, well, this is the lesson that we should have learned long ago, that you put J1 on here. I know you've been here. I was wondering what you said huh to. When you said huh, I was like, maybe Lumi is coming back after being away and they're wondering if I said something strange. Maybe they are wondering about this. 0 days since TTY switch. The real scary moments are when the TTY switch doesn't work. Or when it does work, kind of, but then the login process hangs. Like you type your username and password, and then it just never gives you a shell. That's more of an situation though. And I think I've gone early D now. I think I finally have. Do we have? No, I have it on my. I'll update this to have it soon. Was there a way to compile this for? I don't know if there is. I don't know anything about iOS in general. Hello, Fluted. Also, welcome. I know little about iOS. I think it's all GLTF JSON. I assume this has some massive macro thing going on here. Those are horrifying. They're horrifying. Yes. So. Hi. This is all just for our experiment to see how small the binary is once we strip it. With everything stripped. macOS 10.12 plus, I see. SDK is only on Mac devices, so it's annoying. Yeah, I was under the impression that you basically need to have Mac OS if you're going to do development for iOS. This is at least how I thought it was in the past, right? I don't know for certain though. I assume there are ways to fake these things. I assume there are also ways to get macOS running in a VM somehow, maybe. Although I think they probably don't want you to do this, right? There used to be a big thing. People were all about Hackintoshes. Everyone else you can run a VM, but with a crappy laptop, it's annoying enough just to run Rust C anyway. I'll be off. Enjoy your weekend, Asriga. Thank you. Thank you so much for always coming around. I really appreciate it a lot. Of course you can get around it, but yeah, you pretty much need a Mac. Yeah. And goodbye, Psychic Refugee. Also enjoy Valentine's Day. Thank you. We will continue building image. Already crashing on Xcode, rip the VM. Yeah. The graphics drivers are the worst struggle on a Hackintosh. Yeah, I never have tried this thing. I never really had much. Mac OS never had that much allure for me, I guess. Okay, now we're moving. We're moving through them a little bit here. We're building Talea, which is close to the top, I imagine. This is close to the top. That's something we actually made. And I fixed that warning locally, which means my stuff is out of sync. Is Pubnix dead too? Is it? That's a big problem if so. No, I don't think so. It seems to be alive. It seems to be alive. It seems to be alive, I think. Maybe. Asahi installer doesn't work on M3 yet. Yeah, I don't know if people saw. I think one of the main Asahi people stepped down the other day. I think like yesterday was it? Hector stepped down. Yeah, Marcan. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's unfortunate. I hope the thing continues. I hope they're able to like. I don't know. It's It kind of sucks. Okay, how small does this make us? We get down to 16 megabytes. Let's go. Let's go. Huge. Does it still... We can save a megabyte, which is kind of cool, I guess. Thank you for Bell also. We have the big bell. We have the big bell going on here. Didn't he say he will keep doing it? I see. I didn't read the thing fully. I just saw the title. I'm doing standard news reading tactics, and I saw the article and I was like, oh shit. And then I maybe skimmed it a little bit, and then I was like, okay. What was the issue with this? The issue was just we were curious about how much stripping takes out of the thing. And we made the mistake. A Colonq CLI. I mean, this is just the overlay, right? This is overlay. Now he completely stepped down. Yeah. This is as of yesterday. Maybe if you're not seeing the latest thing. Okay. What is next? Oh, I have messages from Maud also. I will send her exclamation points. She says hi to everyone. Okay. So, let's look at our shader. Can I say something more like this? Do you have her saved as Maud? No, this is on her personal account. This is on her private line. Although she does frequently message me on the Maud account just to get my attention, because I have that account on my phone and I don't have my personal account on my phone. And I don't have phone service, so I can only talk over IM. Hello, Pete's Eater and Saxton Hale. Thank you for water. I have not been drinking enough. We got to drink a little bit more here. Can I say something like this? If I say vec 4. Okay, here's a question. Reminder for spreadsheeters. Thank you for Humble Bundled spreadsheet link, Flamebird Phoenix. Welcome in. Thank you. Sounds functional. Hello, also AV. Wait, we gotta do this. 1 second. 1 second. This is essential. This is essential for us to survive even. We click those instantly. Kami Joan. If I say vec 4 throw. What if we hit him like this? What if we hit him like this? Let's call it shade actually. That's less psychotic. The no way of yes way, of course. The we gotta what if we hit them with a little bit of the I don't know. What if they're kind of like this? What if they're kind of like this, right? And what if this is kind of like this? What if this is kind of like this a little bit? And what if this is kind of like this a little bit? And what if also do you have to forward declare these things in this fucking language? Is that a thing? Well, let's try it and let's see if we do. I assume you must, right? I assume you must. One more Belade and I'll go to sleep. Okay. I don't want to ruin your sleep too badly. A good thing they take a while. I mean, we'll have you as long as you want to stay, of course. Can A Isaac enter the item? Oh, this is A Isaac. Is this the thing? This is AI binding of Isaac. Okay, run overlay, please. You don't work because there's no function with that name. Can we forward declare? Are you real? Vec 4 shade. Vec 2. Do you exist? GCP dot is very green. We'll have to see this soon. Is good and a fun way to pass the time. Do you go? A prefix suffix constant I wrap each shader with. And my main I call main image, which is user defined. Yeah, okay, that works. I have just like a standard prefix that I put on things. Like most things that are just designed to like shade objects. That has like a bunch of utility functions for stuff. So okay. So this is what we'll do. Like here is the cutoff, right? This is what you'll actually write, like stuff like this. And then all of this stuff will just be like prepended. Right, this is my intention currently, at least. Okay, let's make that prepending element work then. Can we do that? Why does changing the shader recompile? Because currently the way my stuff works, all of my stuff, nothing is loaded from disk. There is no runtime disk activity other than in some very controlled ways for the save system that we have. Because everything can build for both WASM and for that's why the binaries are so big partially, right? Everything can build. That's why it's like that's why it's 16 megabytes, right? That doesn't explain the 200, but that is debug info. But like, since everything builds for both WASM and native, rather than having to think about doing disk shit, I just bake every asset into the binary. So it's always just a single file that yeah. And there's like a small API that can like, you can call the same function on both platforms to like either load something from like local share vendor name, application name file, or from local storage in your browser. So you can do like saves, but other than that, there should be no disk activities. It should be a single binary, and that's it. You download exe file and run it, and it works. No bullshit. But of course, we don't want that for these shaders, right? We would like to load them, well, not from disk, but from memory, right? Over the network, right? A late include macro, which only mangles itself into the binary post linking. Yeah, and really, like, it'd probably be nice to, like, I mean, like, it'd be tough to, like what you really want is, like, a linker script, basically, right? You want something that just says, like, right, versus, like, the way the macros are currently, it's basically, I think it's still going through, like, the Rust parser, right? Like, if you say, like, I assume they try and make it, like, less bad, but if you say, like, include binary, this is, like, I don't know. Hello, Jester Sylvester. Thank you for the follow. I think we've seen you before. I think this is a little bit of a prank. This is a little bit of a prankster situation, but welcome in. It's good to see you nonetheless. I could have sworn I was. Yeah. Twitch, you know, it's easy to forget. And also Twitch does, I think, unfollow people. Maybe this is just conspiracy thinking. Make them extern and use LD preload. Yeah. Like we could do this for sure on native at least. Okay, so we're going over to what do we actually need to do for this? I think this requires us to write some engine shit, right? Let's start this guy over here. Let's start guy. Is this intended for web? We would like it in general. I just like to build things that will work on both. Because, or at least like have as much code as possible that will work on both, because it would be cool to have a web preview. People were discussing this before, right? Like, and we could do that ostensibly, right? So it won't be, it will not be quite exactly the same, but like it would be good if we could share most of the code and have like a, like, here's what I'm imagining, like, for a website to submit this thing, right? Let's open up Figma. Let's get Figma open here. Let's get my Figma template on. Okay, we're in Figma. I'm imagining like a website with a big, like, false screen here, right? A big fake screen. It's got me in it. Hi, I'm here. Right? We just like to take like a screenshot or something. Hell yeah. What is this from? This sounds like a Toho song a little bit, but... and then down here we have text box. I recognize those stanky midis or whatever the kids say. The stinky Toho MIDI. Right? And you can just like click run. Right? There's a big button that says there's a big arrow or something. You click this and it shows you a preview in your browser. So you don't have to like deal with like doing a bunch of bullshit to test the thing locally. You can just like try it. and it will work. And of course we won't be able to actually like track everything, right? Maybe we can make like mouse movement and things you could do, and like time you can do naturally, but like stuff like my tracking data, we could maybe like make some fake data that gets submitted in a loop. Or like capture some actual data from a short section of the stream and then show that video behind the thing with that data alongside of it. But it'd be complex. Loop Hero OST existing, those might be good for bells. Loop Hero is a great game. What a classic game. I had a lot of fun with that guy when it came out. I like when they just make a little game that's good. Okay. So what do we need here? So we have a way to load a shader. We have a way to load a shader and automatically prepend our little library, but that library is just baked in as a string. That one is. But we can just like load a shader given 2 strings, right? So that should be mostly enough. However, it would be kind of nice if we could. I don't know how shader like this sort of like runtime shader management kind of tends to work. Hello. Oh, I'm saying hello. Ignore me. Good night, Party Cat Wall. Thank you for the bells. Please sleep well. It's great to have you. Welcome to the Gray. I think it's very funny that your name is spelled Grey, but you spelled that Gray, Greymouth. This is amusement. This is amusing. Oops. I don't mean this as a personal attack, but it's just funny. Which one is supposed to be the British one and which is the American one again? I think I typically type Grey. Canadian spotted. Is there like a? I know this is like a geographical difference, but I don't know. I don't. Who knows? Who knows? E for English, A for American. That would make sense naturally. Hello Ross BTW. It kind of like has some abbreviation there. Gray is what I've always known with an E. Yeah. Howdy. We use British spelling that live next to the US, so I always get it twisted. Yeah. Top 10 shaders. Okay, so what does OpenGL provide for us if we would like to? I spell it both ways randomly. That's probably how it is for me as well. You just end up picking one. I feel like the one with the A kind of comes across a little strong. Like an A is like a very like an A is not a very gray letter. A is like a red letter. I don't know. It's like a it's very fearsome. Okay. So can we search up GL create program aggressive gray? Yeah, a scarlet. That's kind of what I was going for. I was kind of making a but you know, whatever. Is that Nathaniel Hawthorne? Is that the guy? B is the friendliest letter. B is pretty good. When I think B, I'm thinking Uncle Buck personally. So like B for Buck. So like you can't do much better. Okay, there is delete program. Can I just call link program again? Can you link program again? A is boba, lowercase a is boba, capital A is Kiki. I mean, in terms of their shapes, but I feel like many lowercase letters have rounded shapes and uppercase letters have. It's whether you're talking about the shapes or the, I don't know. Has entered the secret room, Isaac. Ostensibly Uncle Buck, yeah. Okay. Can you reattach and relink a shader? All operations that can be performed on a shader object are valid whether or not the shader object is attached to a program object. It is permissible to attach a shader object to a program object before source code has been loaded into the shader object or before the shader object has been compiled. It is permissible to attach multiple shader objects of the same type because each may contain a portion of the complete shader. Okay, that's not what we want. That's not what we want. If a shader object is attached while it is deleted while it is attached, it will be flagged for deletion, and deletion will not occur until GL detach shader is called to detach it from all program objects to which it is attached. Is it easier for us to just delete the entire program? Q is cuter than O. The dash gives it more personality while O remains morally ambiguous. Yeah, you need a little bit of, we've talked about this before in the context of like games and media. You need to have a little bit of crunchiness there. You can relink as far as I know. Okay. But I just wonder, it seems like it's just attaching a thing again, it does not mean replace it. It means in addition to, because they mention it is permissible to attach multiple shader objects of the same type because each may contain a portion of the complete shader, right? Like my first impulse would be maybe to just like attach the new guy and then attach the new guy relink, right? But that does not seem like the correct thing to do. It seems to me, also hello RCRNSTN. It seems to me that the easy thing here is just going to, let's just make delete, right? We already have delete shader, like we're already deleting the let's just make delete program, right? We make delete program. GLLink program links in all attached shaders, whichever they are. Yeah. Let's do that. It would be good also. We just have to reconstruct this guy. That's the long and short of it, I think. We have to do it, right? We just have to do it. Let's say B just happens to have 2 loops, making it 2x more friendlier. Yeah, real. Yeah, real. We can also, you've successfully written a bells parser using Winnow. Very nice. We can make it also, where's model.el? Where's reset? Let's make it reset to Isaac today. Let's make it reset to Isaac. I don't want to subject poor Control O to having to send this in 1,000 times. I have not even watched Isaac at all, but it is interesting to look at, and we can make it today's default. So we'll reset to this every 5 minutes. The parsing functions are quite short. Yes, recursive descent is quite pleasant, especially when you have the nice combinators and things. There's probably a nice way, which is why games stutter when compiling shaders in the middle of playing, but just start fresh every time. IMO, yeah. Let's do that. Let's make deletion. Let's make deletion. Delete. We go delete style. How do we want to do this? Do we want to tie this in with Rust? I don't think we do. I think we actually want to not tie this in with Rust's ownership semantics at all and just do it. I think we want to just do it and trust that we do it right. Is this like infinitely easier than my attempts to create tree sitter moon script? It's a nice theme. I agree. Rosa is very pleasant. Although, are we in red mode right now, actually? Did we stay in red mode? I'm trying to... Sounds unsafe? Oh, it definitely is. No, we're not. We're good. I'm confusing myself. I'm getting gaslit. The, Wait. Let's make it less error prone. Let's call it replace instead. There's not much reason to... Well, let's do it like this. Let's say and mute self v source f source return nothing, right? We should just be able to say like are the UV coordinates in the shader from 0 to 1, or are they pixel values? They are from 0 to 1. That is the typical thing. We can consider adjusting it, but they should be 0 to 1 style. In case we end up changing the resolution and things like this, it makes it a little bit easier, right? It makes all the scaling a little bit nicer. We can pass in the resolution separately though, so you can compute this. Hello, Ienza. I think this is is this an L or is it an I? Do we have L or I? Oh, it's an I. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow, friends. GL frag chord work for screen pixel. We're just gonna make it so there's you define a function that returns the color. So hang tight on writing like those kind of details, because we're gonna make it. It's gonna be a special sort of API. Is there a delete method, or is this RAII stuff? So you just drop the refs. It's not. There is definitely a delete. This is like pretty raw GL bindings. There's definitely just like a context.gl.delete program. Yeah, self.program, right? That probably cooks for us. And then we can probably just say, like, once we've deleted ourself, right? We can just reinitialize ourself, right? We can just say self equals self new nolib vsource fsource. I think this takes context also. Yeah, this is probably fine. I think this seems sensible. It takes me back. Yeah, these are pretty, like, there is this like object thing, but these are like, they kind of rustify the names, but that's really all they do. And occasionally, like, some things have like there's like nice Rust slice APIs for. Wait, are we dead? Oh, it's just DRM. It's DRM doing its business. Why did you sound British for a second? I don't know, man. I'm currently being disrupted because my eyes are itchy and I keep rubbing them and now they're getting more itchy and like I keep blinking and like, damn, I need to just focus. I need to ignore my eyes. No more eyes. No more hands on the keyboard only. The cycle. All your computer with only an Xbox PS. That sounds absolutely miserable. That sounds really unpleasant. I mean, like, this is kind of the experience of using the Steam Deck, right? This is like, if you try and like navigate, like you bring up the funny on-screen keyboard to type in the terminal and stuff, it's unpleasant. When you hit the KDE button. Yeah, it's unreal that we have a piece of hardware these days that has a dedicated go to KDE button. Like, what a world we live in. Hello Wave Depletion too, thank you for the follow. Hi. Also, if you're new, we have Discord IRC. You may like this. I like it. We have a lot of we have a little community. We all hang out. It's kind of good. We've made a lot of friends. If you like computers, you might like it also. What is hilo.de doing for us? What is this? Hilo dual license, dual sense. The intense therapy for dry eyes, eye drops. Moderate to severe. I don't have any sort of like thing. I just yeah. I just am making a mistake. It's unreal that people still use this. I think, like, I have never meaningfully used KDE other than on like live CDs that came with magazines, like trying them out. Like, this is perhaps a grass is always greener thing, but like I have this impression of it as being like very like slick and like pretty polished. Is this not the case? I guess I don't really know how GNOME is anymore either. I have no like window into this world. This is, oh sorry, mod has a connection on the plane, so it's like she sends me things. What you using these days? Oh, me? Like, I mean, my thing is just this. Like, this is just screen capture. And this is what my setup looks like. Like, my setup normally just looks like this minus the anime girl. It's and the chat window and the other things. It's just this. It's been like this for a number of years. This is not like a stream meme. This is just like what I do normally. Do we have someone says hit the sysrec key? Yeah, my 60% keyboard has room for this. Are these like the things that are like, I know there are like the sequences you can press that are like the alt plus, it's like alt, is it alt plus sysrec plus numbers, and you can make it like invoke killer and things like that. I never remember those, and the one time I tried to do them on a laptop, they didn't work, presumably because I was hitting the wrong keys somehow. I don't, like, this is like what you're supposed to do when the thing locks up. I've never had success doing this. Okay. We can replace a shader. How do we replace a shader? Let's go back over to overlay.rs. Let's just put this guy in here. Let's call this let red mode equals. Let's go to here. Let's go to here. Let's put you here. Cool. Let's also have our assets are mutable, right? Our assets are mutable, so we can ostensibly say, oh yeah, computer. Let's go back to assets. We can just write a thing on this guy, right? Let's say you have pub clonk. It's like alt plus numpad numbers. I see. :3, :4. Hey, what doing? Hello, Heirs of the Witch. Welcome in. It's good to have you aboard. Hello. Can we do the thing? We are making a thing today where people can submit shaders. We are doing audio visual, and in particular the visual part of audio visual. Heirs of the Witch. We are doing also Heirs of the Witch is cool. You should know this. You should know about this. They are the artists formerly known as Abby. They do programming. They do Tarkov. They do other. They're very kind. They're very kind to me, which I appreciate. Today I learned my pause key is on FN plus R shift. Having a modifier key act as a non-modifier is wacky. That is very strange. We do be gaming. Rocket League. Yes, this is good. Make the standardized main force 50% alpha. Yeah, that's the consideration we were thinking about, Puff, right? Do we want users to be able to obscure this? I think probably what we'll do. Heirs of the Witch. Oh, it's the person I just shouted out. They're talking in chat. 2 messages above yours. I lurker. They are cool. They are cool and nice. I don't know what gave me this impulse. Maybe we don't do it this way. Let's do it another way. Let's do this another way. Let's, instead of just throwing shit around willy-nilly, let's have like a guy for this. Let's have a guy for this. Let's call this throwshade.rs. We will give it a silly name because I'm not above silly names, but we will do this. Why does the on-screen chat say Forsen randomly talking? Because Forsen is a well-known secret Colonq head. He has a direct line. It's when you're doing like it's when you move to Hong Kong to do horse race betting, and the racetrack, they give you a direct terminal line. They give you a big machine to put in your house that lets you make bets directly from the comfort of your home. When you're a high roller, Forsen has a direct line to chat. Forsen doesn't want to have to use Twitch.tv chat, so they have a direct line. Hello, Maxi Frog. Also, hell yeah, I love guys. True, potentially. Okay, we have throw shade here. Let's start loading up. Let's call this throw shade. Throw shade. What do you have on you? What do you have on you? You have a... Why are we throwing shade? You have a shader. And a shader is a shader. Shader. You also have... We also have some constants. Const involves something like GLSL:(Q). Well, it won't be so severe, Sohokuni, but it will just be normal GLSL with some like library functions, basically, right? You'll basically be sending a single GLSL function, right? Or like a series of functions, as long as one has the right name, right? We're just prepending a bunch of GLSL. We're not doing any sort of like complex sort of transformation style, right? It's merely prepend is the only thing. This is all. This is it. I demand all text adventure games have at least. Oh, this is robot. This is robot. Let's call this throw shade verts. Throw shade verts equals include string. Include string assets shaders throw shade vert.glsl. And then also we have throw shade frag. What kind of shader? So the intention Heirs of the Witch, is it's something close to shader toy, right? So it'll be a single fragment shader, written in GLSL, that has access to a lot of different, and it's going to be displayed full screen over my whole screen, right? This is the goal, probably semi-transparent. And it'll have access to various uniforms that let them react to the stream a little bit, right? So they'll have like a time parameter and like probably like my mouse position and my Emacs cursor position and like model tracking info and last chat message as an image and what else? Current BPM and friends emotions and the last emote that was sent in chat and like all kinds of things like this. This is our objective. We're gonna do our best for this. Do we get screen as an image? I would like to do that, but that seems kind of tricky to do. I don't know. We'll have to think about. We can think about that. I would like to do that. We got to think about that. So what about the problem with you? Oh, that people are gonna submit tits and ass. That people are gonna submit cocks and balls on the screen or something like this. It's the main. We're gonna rely on the driver reset. Well, okay. If you driver reset, that's fine, actually, right? That's like if you crash this computer, that's like actually I don't care. We're on fucking Demolition Derby, right? The how to get hired at big tech firm or Twitch 101. If you yeah, like this. If you show penis, I will ban you. Do not show penis even as a joke. I do not want to get banned. Bro Twitch. I'm emphatically I'm saying this. Please do not do that. We will probably it'll probably have the same sort of whitelist system as the other thing. Venus, yes. Can I show hips? Do not show any content that is illegal to display on twitch.tv. This is the one requirement. The blue-footed booby. This is fine. Just I must emphasize that we must not break the law. It is time I went for dinner. Well, please enjoy. What's for? Did you bring enough to share? No, I'm being silly. Please enjoy this. I'll be alone, so I think I can remain tuned in. I'm sorry to, I mean, you know, it is Valentine's Day, and I know people get, you know, we got you. We got you for real. Like, I don't know how good this is to say or whatever, but like we do got you. You have people who care about you. Hello. I don't know you. I don't know. You know, it's hard to know someone well over the internet, right? But I as much as I know you all, I care. Hello, Hellpie and Goose Poppy, who is we're doing arbitrary shader display on screen. Hellpie. So this is our intention. An excuse to smash, brothers. I don't think it has to be this. I think maybe I'm very naive about this, right? But I think you can have romance. I think romance can be very separate from sex, from fucking, right? I think there can be a lot of like I think these things are, I don't know. Maybe we're getting into like courtly love. Maybe we're getting into like I don't know. We're getting Arthurian with it or something. I think these things can be distinct though. What were we even talking about? Courting? Let's do this guy. Let's do this guy. They're definitely different things. Yeah, I think so in general, right? We were talking about being like buy chocolate. I mean, even beyond this, right? Excuse to show it's always about selling more cards. This is probably real. But you can always just decide not to. Right? You can always just like I don't know. I have no shaders ready to contribute, but I hope you guys have fun. Yeah, they're gonna be kind of weird ones too, Hellpie, because they're gonna have access to all kinds of nonsense. I'm going back to sleep. Okay. 07, please enjoy. Thank you. Plays all of Breaking Bad. I mean, you would have to include every frame in the image in the shader, right? In which case, like, I don't know. This is probably way too big. That will probably hit whatever length limit we have pretty quickly. We make our own cards. Yeah. Okay. Let's do the standard business. Let's do our standard kind of stuff here. Maybe we have probably we actually have a little bit of these kind of guys, right? We probably actually have a little bit of these kind of guys. Yeah. And we probably have a little bit of these kind of guys. We probably have a guy called Set. And we probably have a guy, and he probably takes a string. And Set probably looks a little bit like... Worst case, Colonq can kill the process. Yeah. Entire Shrek movie. Entire Shrek movie. Hey, I was watching that. Was it still on A. Isaac before? We have it set to reset to A. Isaac this stream, Heirs of the Witch. So it should go back to this in 5 minutes. Also, hello, Bad Cop. Also, I gotta do this too. We gotta make sure that happens. I can keep gifting subs like crazy for another year because I finally got paid. We're flush for now, so we can make sure people don't have ads. Hello, Retro Boy 128, the game dev. Welcome. Thank you for the resub. Okay, this guy looks like this probably a little bit, right? We need an and mute self on this guy as well, right? If let some s equals self dot shader. Mute. Otherwise, self dot shader equal. We'll do our business both ways. Let's think first. Let v source. Well, the vertex source is always just this. Let f source equals format like this, maybe. Why are we calling these like, why are we doing this like C? Right? Let's just, we have a proper module system here. We have namespacing. What are we doing? Here's f source, right? If we have a shader already, we want to say s.replace context vert f source, right? If we don't, we want to say self.shader equals sum shader new nolib vert f source, right? Oh, what are you? Oh, are we? Huh? There we go. I see. I have bread too, sourdough. Same, to be fair. Wheat tortillas. Yeah, you can't complain about such a thing. You cannot complain about such a thing. Okay, we can set the guy now. And maybe we also have a guy. We just call this render. We have just render, which takes context. This is going to take all of the stuff. I forgot about stream was deep in a production database. Welcome in, Azrael. It's good to see you. I hope it's not an emergency or anything like this, or if it's not too bad. Welcome. It's good to have you. We're doing shader submission today, Azrael. We're making a redeem to send in a shader that applies to the full screen, because we were always talking about doing that, and we just like forgot that we now had the magical capabilities, right? I need like a graph. I need like a dependency graph of all of the things we've talked about doing on stream, because whenever we do like one thing like this, or like this is possible because we have the overlay tech now. We have a transparent overlay that talks to Fig. That's kind of nice, and we have the menu, right? And without these two things, this wouldn't have been possible. So like we need like graphs of these things. Supper, back in a while. Enjoy food, wind up boy. Okay. This definitely wants the state to and we'll have to pass in other stuff that the render needs, right? We'll have to pass in like all of the other business, right? We'll have to find a good way to like identify that state. Maybe it's not even worth passing all this stuff in here. Like it's just going to create additional bookkeeping where we already have all of the state in overlay.rs, right? crocodile. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I don't know, man. Right? Like the overlay itself already has all of this. Let's just do that. Let's not fucking worry about that. How do you come up with your tweets for when you go live? Jake Venerock. Wait, that's quite a wait. This is a people are meeting up and they're not telling me about it. There's secret hangouts. They got secret hangouts. We're in a call the other day and somehow got into talking of your pro. I'm kidding, by the way. Talking of your pros. It was all good things. Well, I mean, I don't think I'm a very good writer, but I just like put random bullshit on there. I just load up random bullshit on there. No, I assume this is in one of the chords, the various apostrophe chords, right? If you don't know that, you know, so there is the Discord IRC, right? This is the place, the green chords, right? But basically, a lot of people have also there are additional IRC channels. It's all off the dome, yes. It's usually off the dome 5 minutes before they start. I honestly think it's evolved too much for Twitter, right? I have played the Twitter game several times in the past, right? I have had other accounts. I have grinded other accounts. I have tried to play the witty aphorisms game or whatever, right? And I think my sense of humor has gotten so fucked up that it's not funny anymore for like the Twitter, right? Like the things I think are the things that tickle me are now like not they don't work anymore. Maybe I'm old, or maybe they're too I don't know which direction they are, but they're too yeah. But it's off the fresh dome. But there are many IRC channels. You can explore them on the IRC. There's Prod Area. There's Geyser Zone. There's various. Twitter no longer tickles. Perhaps. I don't know. But I like this. I like this. My body is young, but my mind is old. Same. Real. Lamau, so true. Yes, so true, Bezdev. So true. Do you use Blue Sky? I have a Blue Sky account. I'm on there, I think. Who am I on there? I'm bsky.app. How do you write these guys? Can I just search bsky LCOLONQ? Am I on Google? Am I on DuckDuckGo? LCOLONQ.bsky.social? Yeah, I'm here. I don't really know what to post on this at all. I tried posting the Go Live guys on here. I linked the video that Prod edited. I don't know what you're supposed to say on these things other than yeah, I had just Colonq.computer, but I thought it would be easier to farm follows because everyone's using that extension, right? And the extension, I was like, maybe if I just have the same like raw name as I have on Twitter, maybe the extension will it's probably at the point now where I can switch it back again. I don't know. I'm here for the sweet type theory vibes. True. Repost your fan art. I never know if this is like kosher to do, right? Like I guess I could always just ask, right? But like I know like Grim has drawn a lot of things. What's the appeal of IRC? The appeal, hello the not so elite. The appeal of IRC is that it's not Discord. Post your thoughts. I don't have any thoughts, right? Like why do people like it's like, oh, I'm eating dinner. Okay, I'm going to bed. Okay, I'm playing Alterac Valley. Okay, I work at programming now for 6 hours. Right? Like what else what else am I going to do? But the appeal of IRC is that it's not Discord primarily. And the appeal of not being Discord is that Discord is a little bit sketch in a lot of ways, right? Like Discord's a big private company, big proprietary software, slow, often shitty, often introducing irritating new features and redesigns. Probably has major privacy problems, probably sells your data. So we just have like, of course, since we have the thing bridged to Discord, like there's still, that doesn't really mitigate some of the privacy stuff, but like ultimately all this stuff is public, so it's not like whatever. It does allow people who don't want to install the Discord client to still communicate with us, right? which is a lot of people. For me, I would like to be able to talk on the server via Emacs, right? So I like this, right? This is a cool thing. We're posting screenshots of friends. We could do this. Maybe I'll just like repost a bunch of art and stuff. We could do the thing. I'm just like, what's the new good IRC client? We actually made a list the other day, I think. IRC is a protocol, Discord is a product. This too, yes. IRC is not a thing that like some company or even some individual is like releasing. It's not a piece of software. IRC is a description of a protocol that various servers know how to speak and various clients know how to speak, right? So it's a little more general. It's very easy to write your own client. A number of us around here have written their own client to talk on the thing, right? So it's kind of like, it's just more open in general, right? But this was our ranking, I think, in terms of probably frequency of people using these things on the thing. Is the list on web? No, not at present. But it's just, if you're looking for a command line client like Linux, like WeChat is really good. URC is like good. I think a little bit older. I think the one that comes before URC is BitchX, where my Catgirl enjoyer is at. Is Catgirl an IRC client? If I Google this, am I Catgirl IRC clients? Is this real? Catgirl on git.causal.agency. Oh, you know it's good already. You already know it's good instantly. Excellent. So you can go Catgirl style. You can write your own. There are various Emacs clients. I think if you're looking for a GUI client, HexChat is kind of good. There are web clients also, but I think we have refrained from hosting one because, is there a suckless IRC? Yes, it's called II, I think is its name. And II works, it creates like a fuse FS. It's not even a fuse FS, it's just a bunch of pipes. It's a bunch of FIFOs. It creates a bunch of FIFOs and directories for channels, and you can just like tail these and like echo to them or cat to them. I've used this in the past and it's quite good. But of course it's you have to be a particular kind of freak to use something like this. You have to build a lot of tooling. With how similar the Twitter X logo is to the X11 logo, you'd have to wonder. Yeah, they're Wayland lovers. This must be the case, Talon1024. It's a conspiracy to get Wayland adoption, to make it so the former X11 is less identifiable and Googleable. Hello, Talon. Welcome. Is HexChat still maintained? I'm unsure. But there are graphical clients either. This is what to try out if you're interested in that. But yeah, probably like a good chunk of people they URC in, they run URC or WeChat or whatever from their PubNix account, because you can do this quite easily, right? And it's often like IRC does not have innate message history, right? So if like a message is sent to you when you're offline, you won't receive it when you come back online, because it's just like whatever you're receiving right then. So the thing to do typically is to either run your client inside of like Tmux or Screen or something on a server, or to run something called a bouncer. And there are several bouncers that are good, but a whole lot of people use, like we have this guy, right? If you don't know about him, we have like a public-ish Linux server that you can get an account on if you're around here, and we have like a web ring and stuff that people have sites on. And a lot of people just like SSH into this and run Tmux and have their thing. Using it as a bouncer, yeah. I mean, people mostly just, yeah. I don't know if anyone is like running like a dedicated like. I'm kind of curious about. I don't have an IRC bouncer set up because I'm not really on IRC anymore, other than on ours. Like I'm not really logged into Libera or like Ryzen or any of the usual haunts anymore. But I've thought about using. There's a bouncer I saw on SourceHut a while back called Soju. It seems maybe less obnoxious to configure than ZNC. Which, yeah, Ergo it has a bouncer like thing, at least. It gives you history and stuff, right? So like we are using Ergo. So this kind of mitigates some of it. And also, again, I'm only talking on ours, so it's like, yeah. Reason I like Discord is you don't need a bouncer. Yeah. It's a whole thing, right? Discord is certainly more convenient, right? Like there's a reason why there's a reason why it's not only an IRC link, right? Because just in terms, like, we would like to have people to talk to and like things happening and like a nice group where like we can make stuff happen, right? Where we can like run events and there are people who show up and stuff like that, right? And I think there are like roughly 30 usually people on the IRC. And that number has been, that's pretty stable over the past year or so. And there are like 1,200 people on the Discord. So like there's a reason why there is a Discord link, because it is of high utility. May I post a link? Please do. And we will maybe try and convert it to our new thing once we get it going here. Let's go over squares.frag. Squares.frag. Shader shite. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, we will keep this guy. We will keep this guy for the future in case we need him. Thank you for sharing very much. Hope you're well, Talon. How many active on Discord? I've joined a lot of links. It's just an overwhelming mess that I end up ignoring. Yeah, it's so we try and keep our thing like relatively like, our thing is one channel, right? Which is hopefully to encourage not like there are 1 million links you're clicking on and like things are divided into 1,000 different ways. It's pretty high activity. I don't know what it looks like in terms of like how many messages. Perhaps others keep stats of this kind of thing. If I had to speculate, I suspect we probably have in our one channel between Discord and IRC like maybe like 50-ish active users, maybe more. Yeah, there are periods of, I don't know about several hours. Probably at the most, it's like maybe there's an hour without a message. Yeah, and it depends on the time as well. I guess I'm usually sleeping during the inactive times. I spent months just lurking without joining. Yeah. I mean, realistically, most people join and don't talk, right? Or like don't read it, right? But it's like yeah, I will never do a voice channel just because of the moderation burden is too high. A bit nicer than TeamSpeak. I mean, IRC also does not have voice chat, so this is a thing to consider. If you want that, you want Mumble. Mumble is quite good. Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's the kind of thing where broadly, I am very committed. Like, I really want it to be a place where people can actually talk. Right, this is like the priority, right? Like I would very much like it to not turn into like some weird thing, right? And so and perhaps this, like, I am like overly cautious about these things, but like I try hard to make it so it's not just like a thing where people dump gifs, or it's not just like 500 to 1100 messages daily. Okay, cool. This seems about right to me. So it's like relatively fast, but it's not like unreadable, right? It's not like I read all the messages every day. I think some others do as well, and it's yeah. And there's maybe like in the average month there's maybe like 100 to 150 individuals who talk at least once, something like that. So it's like this. It's we are trying our very best to make it into a thing where people actually communicate, and it's not just meme dump. It's not just like extremely insular like in-group thing. We're trying to make it into a thing where people are sharing their interests, right? You know, and it's been this very well, right? Like I enjoy it more than anything. So like it's my favorite thing to read online right now. And we're gonna keep it that way. We're not going to take it for granted. I'm not going to take it for granted that it is good. We're going to keep it good. Okay. Random gifs and memes out of well, this is fine. It's all about the context of the thing, right? And also it's worth having forbearance. It's worth having forbearance in general. Like I know that we have like dedicated meme posters. Like I know there's someone in the Discord, their name is just Fat. They post a lot of memes and stuff sometimes, and like they also like they also like don't even they don't even come to the streams, right? They're a Discord only person, right? And for a long time I was like, I'm banning Fat. Fat is irritating me. Fat is just posting these gross images. But the thing is, I like Fat a lot, right? And when Fat does post interesting things, they're cool, right? It's like they're into like sewing machines and stuff. They have like a bunch of like vintage sewing machines that they like collect, I think, and they have like interesting stuff. No, this is not on blast. And Fat would they understand these things. I heart Fat. Hello. Yes, hello Moist Alpaca also. Yeah, I think they've spoken like one day like 2 years ago. Basilia I think knew their account at one point. But the thing you have to remember is like, you know, I'll get like if I get like upset with them, if I'm like, oh, they're definitely not a bot. And I think it adds enough spice, and also like they're just cool, right? It's you have to remember that like human being, like it's all human beings at the end of the day, right? Like having like super strict rules like is like something you can kind of do on paper, but like in the real world this like rarely works out, right? You can't like have like you can't be so black and white, right? Things have to be a little bit like you know, there has to be a little bit of spice to it, right? You have to allow for a little bit of individual variance, I think. I don't know. And think about the person, right? Yeah, this is the thing, right? This is what I care about the most, right? Like I definitely don't want like how do you say, like if someone was just like dumping memes all day and not engaging with anything, I would just kick them out. I would be like, or I wouldn't kick them out. I'd be like, please stop. But like, you know, it's yeah, it's like this. We're people. We're people, right? That's kind of the point, right? We're trying to keep it at the scale where we can behave like human beings, and we don't need super strict rules. Free Fabius. I mean, Fabius, like this is a whole thing. Fabius bowed out gracefully when I asked. Yeah. I'm being chaotic. You're injecting chaos. Yeah, this is the thing, right? It doesn't, whatever, right? It's just like let's just keep it good together, right? Let's keep it good. Let's keep it good together. Let's keep it a nice place where we can all talk. What did Fabius do? I think Fabius was an old member of the Discord. They've been around for a long time, and they kind of portray a very kind of bulky persona, right? I don't mean this in a negative way, but they have a very like how do you say, they have a very strong presence, I guess, and have a lot of strong opinions about things, and I definitely a bit abrasive, right? We try and avoid that. Like we don't talk about current events, we don't talk about like God forbid politics and things like this, and we don't talk about like how do you say, like and Fabius definitely had some strong views, and they tended to get fairly aggressive with them when confronted. I asked them a bunch, and then they were they're strict, right? And I think it was at the point where I don't think it was good for anybody. Anyway, this is inside baseball that no one cares about, but it's like it's the sort of thing that like it's good to be open, right? It's good to be transparent with this. Are the shaders shadering yet? We have red shadering. Now we're going to try user shader. Now, begin. Now, I walked by Shroud at a convention and I couldn't say hi, even though he's just a guy. Yeah, it's crazy what this stuff does to your brain, right? Like people have such like people love creating hierarchies, right? People love placing other people both above and below themselves, right? And really, this is like rarely useful, right? Maybe it's useful if you're like, I don't know, there's probably some kind of reason for it at the end of the day. But like, in terms of just like hanging out and being a guy online, this is really like not like a thing you should be worried about, right? Of course, there are practical realities of the situation, right? Like I don't know, if I was like there are how we have obtained the red. You can see the red. Yeah, there's like operational security situations, right? There's operational security situations. There's like just time constraints naturally. Yeah, here there's no hierarchy for sure. We try hard for this, right? It's we gotta remember that everyone's just a person, right? Everyone here is just a person trying their best. Like we don't need some kind of like we don't need some kind of weird shit, right? But I don't know. I find this very, very much so at conventions. It's one of the things that I find like least appealing about conventions, to be honest. There's definitely a fair amount of like people chasing after other people for clout or whatever, right? Like it's like even subconsciously, I don't even think there's like malicious intent here or anything. It's just like it just ends up being that way. That's just how humans behave placed in these settings, and it's scary. It's scary to think about, right? It's a fearsome thing. Lincoln, Illinois. You have points to DVIP everyone again. I don't know. I'm rambling. We gotta get shader style here. Let's add this guy. Let's add this fellow. We call this guy throwing shade. Throwing shade is a throw shade. Thank you very much, 80HTQ. I'm not trying that much. Yeah, I mean maybe saying trying their best is a little bit twee. Why is eyes a tuple? One for each eye. One for each eyes. You got two eyes. You need one for each eyes. That's it. Where's the third one? Not open yet. Soon though, I think. Why are you complaining? Okay, you're just lagging. Not X, Y per eye. Oh, it's not eye position, it's blink. I should probably call it blink. It's the blink, it's the degree of open for each eye. The throw shade is throw shade. Let's just, why are we putting this like so? Why are we putting this like so? Rename yourself. No underscore. You're a proper noun. I love no audio. Colonq. Hello. Saving for Mandarin. I spilled mango lassi on my pants. I'm very sorry. This is unpleasant. This is food. I wish I had Indian food, man. That'd be pretty excellent. We're kind of out of food here. That's what I was trying to coordinate with Mod. The like, we bought extra food before they left because it's like I can't go get food, and now we're like out of food. And we don't go get more food until Tuesday. So it's like the basic daytime logistics of this aren't working out here. Okay. If we say we probably don't want to be updating the shader every frame, right? What if we update it every, like, I don't know, man. What if we update it like every 10 frames or something? That might be good. Might be kind of good. 60 FPS is standard for shaders. 15 FPS. Let's update it every like 2 seconds. I think. If st.tick modulo 60 equals 0, let's do 1 second. I mean, it's rendering at 60 FPS. It's just whether we're recompiling the shader every frame. That's psychotic to do. We're not doing that. That's nuts, right? Throw shade dot set. Yeah, recompiling. It'll render at 60 FPS. This is just our test. Eventually, why would you recompile it that often? Just for testing purposes, right? It won't be. It'll like. I just want to like test like uploading the shader at runtime, or like mid run and then rendering with it. I don't want to like. You understand. We can say self dot throw shade dot. Add number of recompiles as an input. Oh my goodness. We're gonna let you. Okay, we're just making this field public. I'm not writing a bunch of junk here. Shader dot bind context, and then we render no geometry, and then we're all set. And we're doing it here instead of writing a method on the trait here, because we would like. Oh, we have to do a little if lets. And we're going to do it like this because we might have to set a bunch of uniforms. We might need to set a bunch of uniforms. S.bind context. So if we have a shader, we do the thing. We do the thing. Actually, let's do this even better. Let's just say if st.tick equals... What's a sensible number? I think st.tick starts at 1000. What if we make it into pub crate is a good pattern IMO? That probably is good. What if we make the guy, like, what's a sensible number? 5 seconds after we begin. 5 seconds after we begin, so that's like 1300. 1420. That's kind of good. That's a little bit good. Okay. Run overlay. All. Prowl cache. All. You'll see. All. All is our intention, at least. You will see soon. We may upscale them though. They may need to be upscaled. We will see. Let's see. I can't wait to crash your stream with a shader. Yeah, I can't wait either, actually. It'll be great, right? We can do these things now. Now that we have all of this, we have this whole safety harness here. Hello, Fish Jinkies. Thank you. Hello, welcome. Thank you for bio. What kind of GPU do we have access to? Intel integrated graphics, baby. And the CPU is not good. Okay, counting. We'll see if it changes. It should change soon. It's like 7 seconds or something. It should change. No, it crashes. It does not change. In fact, it crashes. Cool. Are we putting the wrong files in? Soy milk, where a crash is peak content. This is true. Also, shout out to soy milk. Crashing is good too. Shout out to soy milk, who is oomphy. Who is kind of oomphy a little bit. Are we putting the vertex shader? Yes, we are. It's called copy and pasting, and we're doing it all the time wrong, and we always fuck it up. Okay, run again. Let's see now. Let's get water too from our carafe. I drink exclusively from this glass bottle that came with the soda stream that Mod got me. I don't even carbonate the water anymore. It's just a nice water bottle, and they called it a carafe on the thing. So I will forever just call it carafe. Did you save it after pasting, Keck? We did. Thank you, Purecoin. Hello. I keep thinking I've been also welcoming Purecoin. I'm sorry if I didn't say hi. I've been thinking you are here for like several hours because I keep seeing your robot talk. Are you German? Not that I'm aware of. I just like sparkling water a lot, and I was spending too much money on it. Okay, cool. It changed to red after some seconds. Very cool. Very cool. Excellent. I'm doing hand gestures. Sorry, you can't see this. It's I was trying very hard though. What awaits us then? What is next? What is next on the list for us? I think now, what if we were to receive such a thing over the network? Thank you, White Fluffy Sin, for the follow. Very good name. Very good name. Welcome in. Let's send these fuckers over the network. Let's invoke network on these fuckers. We'll add a new event. Hiya, hello, welcome. I hope you are well. We are making shaders that go onto the screen. They're going to be covering the whole screen soon. Let's call this overlay shader. Handle shader. Let's go that kind of style. Love to hear it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We do love it. We do love it. Full screen. TikTok filters for the face. Well, I mean, you can just by like not rendering those other pixels, right? This is your option. You can just write nothing there. Does anyone else have a shader ready to contribute? I'm still concerned about how we're going to do the transparency, right? Because it's kind of nice to like be able to not to say don't render anything at all here. And if we're always drawing with 0.5 alpha, it like doesn't work, right? We really want to return like option pixel, but we don't really have that. I guess we just return like we could have like a bit that gets set if you don't want to write to a pixel. Maybe. Oh, isn't there a thing in GLSL called discard? Is that a thing? Does that do it for us? There's like a keyword for this. Do you have a compositor? Yes, this is all via a compositor. Yeah, like does discard just like exit the whole shader early? Abandons the fragment. Yeah, so you can just put discard in your thing, and then it won't even render the it won't even render like the semi-transparent bit. I think it throws away a fragment. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Like it won't draw that. It won't draw that pixel, right? I think. I hope. Well, we'll see. Let's make a guy. Let's make a guy. Let's call him handle shader. It takes a message. Thank you for the follow, Fish Jinkies, as well, and thank you for bio earlier. The power of biology. I assume we just want to decode this same thing as a string, and then we just want to do this. We want to do this stuff. Can we sample the underlying stream? I would like that. I'm unsure how we would. If there is a compositor, I mean, there's the OS compositor, right? There's like, I'm running like PyCom or something. This is just a full screen transparent window. I don't know how we would actually capture the underlying screen without also capturing the yeah, it appears for me also, right? So we can't just do screen capture. It probably needs a platform specific API. I guess I can like it'll be involved to do that. But I would like to do that. Because especially if we want to exclude capturing the thing, I think we probably have to talk to the compositor directly. We could probably do this by forking PyCom. Maybe something like this. Do you use 2 PCs for streaming? I use like fucking 5 PCs for streaming. Hello, Kuju. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, it's like it's a fucked up distributed system right now. Navi is lazy. Like I have my like the stuff that talks to chat is on one machine, OBS is on another machine. My camera is connected to a third machine that talks to like the message bus on another machine, and then you're seeing one machine. I have 4 desktops like in striking distance of me right now. The welcome in Kuju though. If you don't know Kuju, we have to do it. We have to say it. I'm sorry to embarrass you. I'm gonna hop off and take a break. Okay, please. Well, I will point people in the direction of the thing. Kuju is developing a video game. I'm searching for Kuju. It's called Fat Goblins. Hello, Bifask also. Have a good stream. Yeah, I hope you had a good time. I won't keep you. Please, thank you again very much. It's called Fat Goblins. It's cool. It's made in Jai, which is the new language that Jonathan Blow is making. It's neat. It's written like basically from scratch. You know, it's not like a Unity situation, right? It's a lot of fucking work, right? And Kuju has great streams doing game dev stuff. They do like low level stuff that is very interesting. Like I know they were doing a lot of like pathfinding things recently. It's cool. So you should check this out. It's sick. It's good. You should wish list. Far too much blood for the sensibilities of Twitch.tv. Fat Princess. Perhaps this is an inspiration. I'm unsure of the inspirations of the guy. I think I may be thinking of this though. Hello, Egert. Welcome. Though. What we are doing today, computer, is we are building a system for visual. We already have various systems that you can do. It is indeed inspired by Fat Princess. I see. There are already various systems where you can submit audio in some way and play audio on this stream. I would like to build something where you can submit video. So we are building a system where you can submit shaders, and then those shaders can be displayed. Like you basically submit a fragment shader, and that fragment shader can be displayed full screen over my screen, and I see it too. It's gonna be fucked. And also we're gonna make all kinds of weird data available to the shader as uniforms, like recent chat messages and like what do you say, like emotes that have been posted and my BPM and all kinds of bullshit, right? So this is our intention. This is where our intentions lie, and we are in the middle of this string. I think we were talking about it might be more convenient to do it as an already like rendered image of the text. We could do it as an array of bytes and like a length, or we can actually like have a sampler and like width and height and stuff. We will see. Maybe both even. Lena is this true? Is this true? This is where someone spotted me this morning. I said hello in that chat room, and then someone was immediately like, "Yo, Colonq." I think it was. I won't say who it was. I don't want to cramp their style, but it was. I was laughing about it. I was laughing out loud, literally. Will there only be a single user? Yes, I was there. I guess I didn't see you. I see. I wasn't there long. It was just before I started. I said hello. Okay. Do we yoink? Can we yoink this, please? Yoink, please. Yoink, please. I mean, it's just this, right? It's literally just this guy. Handle shader. How do you talk so good? I feel like I talk pretty bad, actually. Not to like be like do like the self-deprecating thing where it's like, oh, just tell me I talk good. Not like that, but like, I think I like I stutter a lot. I trip over my words a lot. I get distracted all the time. I don't know. Like this is just like, I think I just talk kind of normal. Maybe it's not good or bad, but I'm just I don't know. Do you feel like you talk fast? On stream, I definitely talk a little bit faster than I would maybe conversationally, just because there's, I mean, a large part of it, I think I'm not very, you're very confident but can be vulnerable as if you had a drink beforehand. Yeah, I don't know. I like this kind of chummy feeling for sure. I think I'm very bad socially, right? Just and people don't believe me when I say this, and I think the thing that fucks me socially, and I'm sure people can relate, right, is, do you know when you're like having a conversation with like 2 or 3 other people or more, and you don't know when it's your turn to talk, and whenever you try and talk, you just like someone else starts talking at the same time, like when there's like a blank space in the conversation, and you have to be like, oh, I'm going to stop talking now, and like, right? I cannot deal with that at all. I have no sense for like when you're supposed, so I just like don't talk, right? I think when I was younger, I would just like force it and just talk a lot, but I've realized that this comes across as very obnoxious, or at least you can have negative experiences with this, right? So these days, if like I just like in a group larger than 3, I'm like totally like I'm not going to be able to talk at all. And I don't think this is like, I'm not saying this like, oh, woe is me. It's just like the reality of it. Like I understand the roots, the origins, why this happens, and I'm comfortable with it at this point. But I like, so the stream, I think I come across as a lot more like talkative than I would be in real life, because on the stream, it's like there's no one, like it's just me talking. And in fact, it's like encouraged for me to be the one who is talking all the time. So I don't have to like weigh this thing. And similarly, like in one-on-one interactions, which are basically the only other things I ever like stream, like I like talk to somebody. This is like also like you can do that, right? It's kind of obvious when it's your turn, right? But in anything larger than that, like big collabs on stream are like this too. You've probably seen, right? In a big collab, like I am like not super talkative, because I just like don't know when I'm gonna be rude. Yeah, did you? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Same. Yeah, real. It's and hello Piet not 290106. Off to do partner things. Good luck with shaders. Please enjoy. Happy Valentine's Day. Understand, I feel like understanding is not too bad, but I'm just happy to like, and then I worry I'm like creeping people out, right? Like if I'm just like hanging out with a couple of people, like 3 other people, and I'm just like, or I'm just like sitting there and like I'm just like nodding, right? Like I'm listening to what they're saying, I'm engaged with the conversation, but I'm just like nodding and I'm like not saying anything. And then I'm worried that like they're gonna like they're gonna be thinking like, who is this creepy guy who's just like standing here like listening to us, and he's not, and it's like, no, I want to be friends. I would like to be friends with you, but I don't know when it is my turn to talk, so I'm just not going to talk. This is not just a me thing. Yeah, it's probably pretty common, right? It's hard to know, right? And a lot of us are. Let me turn that down a little bit. Sorry, Super Idol. It's just, I don't know. It's a funny thing. Patriotism maximum? Yeah, perhaps. I really like the song. The Super Idol song. Especially that mix of a light fixture. Yeah. And I think the other thing is, like, the thing that ultimately, like, okay, this might come across very badly, right? I think as I've gotten older, I haven't gotten better at that necessarily. I've just become more obstinate, right? It is Chinese. I think it was a viral social media thing. Like these days, like if someone's gonna, if I'm just like chilling, like having a good time, like listening to people talk or something, and we're hanging out and I'm not talking too much, if someone has a problem with that, right? It used to be the case that I would like obsess over it and be like, oh my god, what are they gonna think of me? I'm not communicative enough. I have like they're gonna, these days, if like I'm just like, okay, if you have a problem with that, fuck you. And this is perhaps the opposite end of the spectrum, and but now it's just like, I feel like my adulthood has become like, I'm just gonna do what I want to do, and I don't care. Like, you know, I don't have to be like, at the end of the day, like, you don't have to be you don't have to be fully responsible for, like, you don't have to micromanage people's feelings about you that hard, and you really can't, right? Like, people are going to think of you what they're going to think of you, right? And if they don't like you, fuck them. Right? Like, it's I don't know, like, what are you gonna do about it? Like, there's like, you can't draw blood from a stone or something. Is this what they say? Like, you can't, like, I don't know. It's like this. And now I think I'm broadly happier having this outlook instead. Fizzled with a puff of smoke. Yes. Be kind, past that, whatever. Yeah, exactly this, right? Like, I have like a basic level of like, I like to behave this way, right? But like, I don't have to, like, I don't know. I can, yeah. I think this is probably a common thing for people who are on the less socially, like, able side of the spectrum, right? It's like people they call this masking or whatever. People have this. I have this impulse very strongly that, like, if I don't like give off like a very manicured impression of myself, right? People are gonna hate me and think I'm a weirdo, right? Like, and I think just like, you can just get over that, right? You can just not do that instead, and it's probably fine. And like, no one has this expectation of you that you have to have this like perfectly positioned, perfect, like with this perfect social posture 100% of the time. You can be a little awkward, right? You can be a little weird. It'll be fine. Okay. I tell myself despite doing it anyway. Does this thing like just fucking work now? We have to subscribe to the events. We must subscribe to some events now. This guy needs a context. You need a context. That's for real. Why does it rerun the DRM like all the time, like mid guy? Found reference U8. Oh. We need to turn this guy into a string. How do I UTF-8 a string? Splitting my init.el, or is it fine? It's totally fine, just have one big one. I just split mine like I would any other Emacs package, right? Can I find my guy? I have my real config on this machine. I just have to make sure not to like leak my anything. I have an init.el, right? That just like, this just like sets like basic stuff. What do you mean UTF-8 a string? I have a bunch of bytes. I would like to decode those bytes as UTF-8. I would like to turn a vec U8 into a string. This is probably easy. By interpreting those bytes as if they are UTF-8. Is this a thing I can do? Hello Mesika also. Hi. Rust does this easily. Yeah, I assume it's just some yeah, UTF-8 from LE bytes seems good to me. But what I do is I just have like a bunch of my init.el sets like a bunch of global options and stuff that like I just don't have anywhere else. It's kind of messy a little bit. And then midway through, I just like add the same. I do a bunch of management with the load path to make sure things are on the load path, and then I just start loading files, and then all of these top level files like clib, etc. Just load other files, right? Like clang just loads all of this other shit, right? And then in the lang folder, it also makes sure it's on the load path, etc. And in the lang folder, I just have like a ton of these, right? And then these like actually have the configuration for the thing. So I just have it broken up into kind of modules like this. And there's like, but this is probably over-engineered, right? I just have like a ton of Emacs. Like my Emacs config is like fucking, like, it's a lot. Rust analyzer for LSP, yes, for Rust at least. Hello, Tom Weil. My Emacs config is 5,000 lines of Emacs Lisp. And this is just my personal config. This is not the stream stuff. This is just like what I use like normally for, which is maybe too much. I think this Lisp folder is like also mostly shit I wrote. Yeah, at least this half of it is. So who knows? It's a lot. It's a lot. It's slow to start on my computer. It's a little bit slow. But typically you have like one instance of Rust Analyzer per project. So like, I don't know. It's not too bad for me. I can imagine it being harder if you're using like Vim or something and you're constantly opening and closing the editor. I would assume you want Vim to like keep the you want to like keep the LSP open in the background and like have Vim reconnect to it somehow. For me, I'm only running I have one Emacs process that I never close, right? So it's a little less like I'm starting it like I'm starting Rust Analyzer like when I like open the machine. It's deprecated. What is the new guy? Is there a new LSP server for Rust? That I was not even aware that Rust Analyzer was not the thing to do. Oh, you're saying the other ones are deprecated, Racer and RLS. I understand now. You're describing the trade-off between the old one and the new one is slow. Okay. I thought I might have misheard. Yeah. Okay. If we go back over then to overlay.rs, let's make you an actual string. Can I just say like, is there like string from UTF-8? There is string from UTF-8. Excellent. Very cool. Do you return a result? You probably do, don't you? Okay. For max perf. Oh, we'll check it. We'll just fail if it doesn't work. We'll just die. Found reference. Are you huh? Oh, you're just failing to handle. It's just being slow. Context. Very good. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yep. From UTF-8 Lossy. Is that a guy with a different what's his flavor? What's his flavor? What does he look like? Is Lossy mentioned here? What does Lossy do here? You don't return. I see. I see, including invalid characters. So you just exclude any invalid characters. That's probably fine as well. We could do that instead. And you give us a funny copy on write guy. So we don't need to do it. The copy on write is the cow guy is just saying, don't make a new allocation until we need one, right? This is his flavor. Invalid characters are replaced. Okay, let's just do that. That's kind of good. Maybe. Maybe it is good. Maybe it's good. On cow with into owned. It's like, this is fine. Like, this just takes a string reference anyway. So like, if we don't need to, you don't need to copy. Yeah, exactly, right? Okay. This is cool, I guess. Let's see if it works though. Where are we subscribing to events? Is this in Fig? Is this in fig.rs? It is probably. Where do we sub? Where do we sub? Where are we subscribing? Avatar tracking. Where is this? Oh, it's here. If we say overlay shader. Overlay shader. Okay. Okay, this might cook a little bit. Let's try it out. From UTF-8 lossy variant that can reuse a vex allocation in the happy path. I've experimented with the writing one, but it's clunky. I see. Okay. Is he cooking? Let's run this guy. This guy should not change the color when he runs. He should run and then he should do nothing. He should go no style. Once he has gone no style, we can then send an event via Emacs and we can change the color then. We can change the... Did we save red mode? We did not save red mode. We probably wanted that string, didn't we? Can we go back a bunch? You know what? Let's not even go... Let's before we get into some kind of fucked up undo situation, let's git commit. Let's git commit and let's make a really bad... Let's call this... We can always squash these guys later. Before fucked up undo situation. Excellent. I just don't want to... I'm lazy. Give, please. Okay, cool. We've extracted it. We've extracted it successfully. Mission accomplished. Okay. If we were to say a thing now, if we were to say something like wpub overlay shader, I think we got to put this in a list too. Okay. Not successful. Not successful. Malformed shader data. Oh, does it not need to be in a list then? What's the deal? What's the deal with airline food? What is this? Okay, that's also wrong. It's at least telling us. We at least wrote sensible error message handling in this guy instead of it just like crashing randomly like the old thing did. Better Colonq than Colonq. Is this true? This is what Sphero calls. Sphero remains the only person. Sphero calls me Colonq, which is kind of nice. That's kind of cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. I won't complain about this. I feel like I need to make like a political compass for like what people read my name as. We need like a mapping for this. It's sort of it's sort of fearsome what people say like intuitively. Where is the what's the worst way? I don't think there is a worst way. I'm happy with any way. I chose the name, right? The one that's funniest is when people just say colon. And there are quite a few people who do this now. I know May only says colon. And I think there's someone else who does too. LCOLONQ, yeah, colon, just like this. Hello, Proudsy Pod. Why is it malformed? Why are we going malformation? Everyone in our guild called you colon for a while. They did. Man, I miss raiding with everybody so fucking much. I need to find a new I joined a guild that seemed like it was full of old people. This is like the thing I look for in World of Warcraft. I'm looking for I say I'm looking for, when I see like a guild ad that seems promising, I'm like, hey, I'm looking for a chill mature guild, a chill mature guild to hang out and raid with, right? I'm looking for fucking old people. I want a Warcraft guild filled with people who are at least 30, at least 25. Give me this at least. I do not want, and I want just like chill people who are not going to like have gamer rage or something, right? We just need normal chill old people. Yeah. And I found a group 20, I mean, at least compared to like, I don't know, like this is probably young for a while, but like anyway, I just want like normal people who like can play the game, because like ultimately the way people play WoW, right? the way people play, again, I keep going back to this, but it's in my mind, so we got to talk about it. I got to get it out there. Classic WoW is a phenomenally easy game, right? It's ridiculously easy. It's so easy. Like it's like compared to like a Final Fantasy thing, right? Like in Final Fantasy, I have regularly like done pure pug groups for stuff that is 10x harder than anything in Classic WoW, right? Just like objectively in terms of the amount of buttons you're pressing, the amount of things you're paying attention to, it's so easy. But people, because of the way that it's systematized and because of the culture surrounding the game, people treat it like it's like brain surgery, right? It's insane. Like I think in particular, WoW is designed actively to like create this atmosphere, because WoW punishes you for playing the game. They have this feature in WoW, right? Okay, I'm like full on ranting now. I'm sorry, but we have to say it. There's a thing in WoW. There's raids, right? Or if you don't know anything about MMOs, right? If you like, imagine it. The game is basically a turn-based RPG where you can move around freely, right? You Thank you. We're done with that. We're done with that line of conversation. No more. No more. You saved me. None of that. Back to shaders. Back to work. I was listening. Hello, Dovercliff. But for real though. The game. I'm not gonna stop. The game is a turn-based RPG, right? It's a simple game. You press your buttons. You apply. You do tactics, right? Raiding, you get together with 40 people and you do a dungeon encounter thing. You go through, you fight some enemies, you hit them. There's occasionally things that individual people have to take care of. It's a whole thing, right? It's not that complex, right? It's kind of fun even. I kind of like it. Look on Twitch rating exactly like that, yeah. Twitch is the MMO and I am the end boss. LCOLONQ is the end boss of Twitch.tv. I will never be defeated. Amoeba could solve it, yeah. The problem is, in Final Fantasy or other MMOs, right? You can raid as many times as you want, but they limit you to getting the rewards for raiding once a week, right? So you can do it as much as you want to like practice or have fun or just like hang out with your friends or like help a friend do it, but you only get the prize if you do it when you do it the first time, right? So like, and there's various ways this can be done, but this is the general formula for it. In WoW, you can only do it once, which actively creates a situation where like they stop you from playing the game more, right? If it was only different in such that you could do it as many times as you want, but you could only get rewards the first time. Like literally don't even do anything fancy. Make it so you just can't get any rewards if it's not the first time you did it. People would help other people all the time. It would be very cool. It would be like the social element would be greatly enhanced, right? But because they add this feature, it like actively creates like all of the anger in the game. Because like if someone fucks up, they're like griefing your one shot for the week, and it's like a whole like, it's ridiculous, right? It's very, and it makes newbies, it makes veterans not want to play with newbies. It makes it's so bad. It's so bad. It kind of makes it good though for other reasons. But when something we're talking about just raiding in general. The honor thing is a whole separate issue. That's just you AFK for 40 hours a week. But that's much more manageable. Okay. Why are we malformed? It's incredibly fearsome. It penalizes you for actually playing, right? Just in pure game design terms. It's like, why would they? I assume it's just like a holdover from like EverQuest or something. But my understanding is like EverQuest in those games were less restrictive, right? They didn't really have as much instancing, right? Like they were, or like lockouts or this kind of design. I don't know. We'd have to find an EverQuest Pro to. I think I wonder. Agpen, are you still around? I don't mean to bother you, but if you have insight into EverQuest instancing, that this would be interesting. I think they played EverQuest. Where is? Wait, Nova did as well. We'll ask Nova next time we see them. I know Nova and their gang were all playing this. Boss Fight just put out an EverQuest book. Is this real, Tomato? Do you have a link to this? I will 100. If there is an EverQuest coffee table ass book, I will 100% be getting that, and it will be well worn. It will be well worn. Okay, where is handle guy? It seems pretty clear that we are not properly decoding UTF-8. Oh, we need to encode the string. Duh. Encode string. Yay, we're red. Can we be green? Can we be green instead? Can we be green? Yay, we're green. Okay. It was good. It was Emacs fuck. It was not Rust fuck. Excellent. So we can just send shader, like, look at what this is doing, right? We can just like send a shader program. We can just send a shader program as a string and run it on the screen, right? Isn't this kind of crazy? Like, I can say funny things, right? I can say if what's a funny thing we can say? If coords.x is less than 0.5, discard, return green. Will this be good? Yeah, like we do green on half the screen, right? Like, look at this. This is so sick. 5 months strong, proud recipient of Colonq does the thing. Thank you, fighting analysts. I thank you. Wait, is this one that I gifted 6 months ago, or is this the case? Either way, thank you. Thank you for sticking around more than anything. Why half? Because I just set it to half here. I said coords.x less than 0.5. I can make it red on half as well. I could say return. I can make it blue on half. Let's say that. I can make it totally blue on half. I can make it blue screen. If I say 0.0, 0.0, 0.5, 0.9, right? Make it intense blue. No, wrong. No, wrong. We died. No, wrong. We died. Okay. That's a problem. Now that's a problem. Like an anime, different eye colors. Exactly. Real. Hello, WeGust. Welcome. Retrun. Yes, Retrun did fuck us, I think. Retrun fucked us. And this leads to another thing. Which field is the opacity of the shader? It's just the alpha value on the color. It's this 0.9 here. I don't know if we're going to allow people to just like fully control the alpha, or we're going to set a fixed alpha and have you control just like the RGB. Both. I think probably the latter, because you can always just make the thing not show up at all by discarding. So this leads to another situation. We need this thing to not panic, right? We can make it not panic. We need to make it not panic though. How will we do this, right? We need to adjust the thing to return option instead of panicking, right? This is sort of a, we'll see. We'll see how we get. I will be back in one moment though. I'm going to get more water. I'm going to use the restroom. Let's all wiggle. We got to move around a little bit. Don't get blood clots in your legs if you've been sitting all this time, working all day. It's time to, we got to move. It's time to move around a little bit, flail around wildly. Okay, we'll see you soon. Be back. Right. We're here. Thank you, Tomato. Let's go. Let's go. Let's begin. Let's begin. Okay. So, what is this all about? The problem is that, you see, we're panicking. We're panicking by calling panic. We are explicitly calling panic intentionally in order to crash when a shader doesn't compile. That assumption was made when the assumption was we are pre-including all of our shaders at compile time, and we know them all, and if they're not right, that's basically a build problem, so this should be unreachable, right? That is no longer the case. We are now loading user code as a shader. So I'm panicking alright. Oh, you know it. Hello, Kokupsi. Also, welcome in. Hi. Kokupsi, we gotta array. We have to array. Every time I see this now, I'm like, we have to array. We should array this weekend if you have time. Whenever you have time, we should array. We need to do this. We gotta array. We gotta array language programming. The danger high voltage. Hello, zombie tooth. Also, yeah. Happen if there's an infinite loop in one of the shaders. Hopefully we will introduce some kind of timeout. I think there is a timeout by default. At least I ran into this when running. I solved an advent of code using GLSL compute shaders, and I was running into some kind of timeout by default then. But we should gracefully handle this as well. Ideally, none of this crashes the process. It should only like be signaled. When are we going to have a movie night again? I think the next thing is going to be gaming. We haven't done any. All the Sundays recently have been movies and films and things like this. We have a need for gaming soon. I think I've been considering. People were discussing Civ a little bit. But I heard that Civ 7 is. I mean, I heard that it is bad for reasons not even the normal Civ reasons. Like it doesn't have all the DLCs yet. I've heard that the UI is like kind of fucked. Others could maybe like testify to this. I know Tomato and Mod Toma have probably been engaging this. Got terrible reviews. Yeah. Well, who knows? That we discussed this before. This is always the cycle with 4X games. They're always like shitty when they come out, and like because they don't have all this stuff yet, right? I stopped at Civ 5. That's the one I certainly played the most. Could play 6. We could play 5 or 6 for sure, but the problem is they're very well developed, so there's probably so much of like a skill difference between people that it would be tough, right? Like I know we have some real Civ heads around. I was kind of thinking there's this game called Endless Legend that I own and I played a little bit of in high school with friends, but I haven't played a lot. Switches your Civ to another one. Apparently you can't keep playing after the win state. Yuck. This is like a 4X game, like hex grid kind of deal. It's very pretty. It's older. It's from 2014, which is crazy. That's 11 years ago now. Holy moly. And it has some cool features. It's like a fantasy themed thing. It's by the people who made Endless Space. It's like Endless Space Fantasy Edition. It's cool. Your math must be off. Yeah. And I think LG had expressed interest in this. So we might. I'm trying to think of how cheap is this now? It's still $30? What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, I will probably commit to this. We'll probably try and schedule if this game seems decent. And I don't know. I've played probably like 4 hours total of this game, but it seemed fun when I was playing. Which was probably enough for us, and it's kind of like cool. If we decide to run this, I will buy it for everyone who doesn't have it. That we can do that game night style. Like we can do the sort of thing where like we say it's going to be at this time, and then people can show up at that time, and if you are like actually there and ready to play, we will, or like want to play, I will buy you the game. And we can maybe get it. Like the last time we did this, we did Stellaris, and Stellaris was just really, really fun. And so if we could get like 10 or 15 people who are like into it and are like ready, have like an afternoon on a Saturday to play, this could be a good time. You're about free game. Oh no, we're trying to think of, I don't know. We do these things on weekends sometimes, and they have been legendary. Songs of Six is cool. Yeah, I don't think this guy is multiplayer, but this is like it's kind of like a vaguely Dwarf Fortress-esque. It's like a city builder kind of guy, right? I've seen him a little bit. Very, very cool. I think it's a solo dev too, which is also cool. I read a little bit about its development, if I'm thinking of the right thing. But welcome into Linux developer also. Hello. Kingdom Come, Deliverance 2. Yeah, so I think I have just, I don't know. I don't like games where you can't make a little guy, right? Games that have so much like story in them, right? Where like the story is like what they tell you and it's not like what you do, right? Like I like story in games, but I like when the story is like kind of like what you do yourself, like what you make up versus like what you like what something they tell you. I don't know. Let's make this thing not die horribly. Let's call this guy like EVE Online, maybe so. Not even a little Portal or Stanley Parable. I like these, right? But they're also like more like I don't know. I like Portal for sure, but I feel like Portal is more of a puzzle game with like kind of like, but like ultimately like the story, like I don't know. It feels different to me. I haven't played Stanley Parable though. Story driven is awesome when the writing is on point. Yeah, this is probably true. This is probably partially me being really snobbish also. But I don't like. I haven't really, and I guess it's probably also like I haven't really played AAA games in a long time, so I don't have much. I don't get much like pleasant brain juice from like thinking about playing like God of War or like Kingdom Come or these kind of things. It's just like okay, I want to play like I want to play games for freaks. Played Off-World Trading Companies and I have not. That sounds good though. Can we see it? Off-World Trading Company. Davies new game. Speaking of Stanley, Factorio can do multiplayer, but that would just turn into people showing off. We have some real Factorio. Oh wait, this is the kind of gaming that this is pretty good. If this has multiplayer, that's kind of good. Fast-paced economic RTS. With Ator in the title. Yeah, are there many? Am I thinking of something? Oh, simulator. This is yes, I forgot how words worked. The story taking advantage of the interactive medium. Yes, exactly this, Weena, right? It's the same, it's literally railroading in TTRPGs, right? Like I think most people at this point like probably like at least in the school of RPGs that I like a lot, right? Railroading is like not fun. Right? Railroading, or at the very least, it's not fully taking advantage of the medium, right? It's like if your DM of your RPG just like thinks of a story and then you're just like kind of like going along with it and doing these like planned combat encounters or whatever that he thought of, right? Like this is like, sure, you can do that. You can play this way, but like it's not like the point of an RPG is to kind of like the story is what you do. Right, the person managing the game, the game master, right, is there kind of to be like an arbiter of the rules, to be impartial to some degree, and to let you simulate things that you do, right, and then you choose what you do like as a person, right? That's just like, so it's not like I think this a lot, right? Like for me, that's really the happy medium, because there's opposite ends of the spectrum, right? There are some like there's people who play like these super railroady RPGs where it's just like the GM's story, and there are people who play like games that are designed to make up stories, right? Like that's a lot of like the story game kind of stuff. It's like I don't know, the PBTA stuff is a little closer to that, like Dungeon World kind of thing. It's like it feels like it's designed to like be like collaborative story writing exercise almost, right? Where people have like influence over the fiction. And I don't want either of those things. I want someone to enforce the rules fairly, and I want to do things. I want to take actions within this simulated setting. I don't know. And the story is just whatever we actually end up doing. And I feel the exact same way with games, right? It's like with like God of War or something, that feels like getting railroaded. It feels like someone came up with some story and I'm just like supposed to do it, right? I'm just supposed to just like go along with this thing that this other, like I don't know, like that just like why not just watch a movie then, right? It's just a movie where I push buttons, like, and I understand people like these, and I think it's totally a matter of taste, right? Like I can imagine, you know, I can sort of see the appeal in some ways, but for me it's not it. modded Minecraft will happen in prod zone later in the year. Yes, okay. So this is the thing also. We won't do Minecraft. Prod is working on a truly sickening Minecraft situation. Prod is developing a thing that I think Prod is attempting to backport some mods onto older versions of Minecraft or something like this. And then a bunch of us are hopefully going to write custom Minecraft clients, and we're going to play on... It's going to be a whole thing. Hello, Pixel Sorted. Welcome. Hi. It's good to see you. And hello the other day. I think you said hello in Grimmy's chat the other day, and I didn't say hi back, and I was thinking about it. I was like, I should have said hi back. Hello back. Have you ever played Space Station 13/14? No, I have not. But I'm like broadly aware of it, I guess, right? Like I've seen it around for a long time, right? Let's call this guy New Helper. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's miserable. I have a lot of friends who like it. I think May might be I know there's a few people who I've talked to who are May, maybe also Sasha is a fan. I don't recall exactly, but like I'm sure. I think it's one of those things that being text only is a deterrent for many. Yeah, I imagine it's one of those things. It's basically role play, right? So it's one of those things that really benefits. You need like if the vibes are off, it's gonna suck, right? Is OpenTTD Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe? It's not text only, right? It has visuals, right? I think it's like there's a large like log kind of text component to it, but you can still like move around the map and things, and like no VoIP. Oh, I see. In terms of tech, like communicating, yeah. I kind of like that though. I feel like these things, it becomes harder to be like immersed over voice maybe. Okay, so now these guys we just don't ever. We just always question mark. I think we just gotta hit him with the always question mark. And this guy can also just be we can hit him with the air. We can hit him with the air formats style. We can hit him with the air format style a little bit. Yeah. Drop too many hours in OpenTTD. I'm an integrated graphics too, and I can handle quite a bit of ray marching. Yeah. Why specifically 500 steps? I never got good at it. All my lines are a mess. Yeah, I think I tried playing that with a friend of mine was really into that, but I tried playing. I never really got into it though. It's cool though. It's cool though. I just like logistics a lot. Like logistics are like, this is one of the main reasons why like WoW is appealing, right? There's just so many, there's so like MMOs that force you to do like basically busy work are cool, right? MMOs where it benefits you to have a spreadsheet to keep track of things, like that's cool. And you could also apply this in a single player setting, right? It's just cool, TM. Okay. Are you sensible now? We're log warning. Can we return some instead? Are we expecting or unwrapping any more in this guy? Oh, this is okay, not some, of course. So Path of Exile? Yeah, I guess so. I do like Path of Exile. Although if I were to play one of those games now, I would probably just play Diablo 2 again. I think, but like there is a strong appeal to this with a spreadsheet open. Yeah, things that require external like knowledge tracking are just really good, right? Like having to take notes obviously is like one of the best things ever, right? Like you know a game's going to be instantly 10 times better, at least in my eyes, if you have to take notes to complete it, right? Or like if a spreadsheet is useful, that's just like, it's just cool, right? It's cool to be able to like fully apply yourself, right? To a task, right? I think it's like less satisfying if a video game is only like. This is also why I like games that let you cheat, or that where like programming outside of the game can be a component, right? Like writing plugins for MMOs and things like this, or bots or automation, or like anything like that, right? Like if the game isn't just like, oh, I open the process and I press buttons. If the game is like a thing, it's like a puzzle I have to solve with like my whole being, right? That's like way more engaging, right? I have to bring all of my skills, or at least a larger subset of my skills, to bear on the game. That's good. That's really good. Okay, new helper can be that, and the new nolib can just be self new helper. These names are unpleasant, but like they're not that bad. They're not that bad. They're obvious, and we get to maintain. Expect failed to load shader. Failed to load shader. Space traders. I think we have seen this, Tom Weil. I think is this the API? It's an API only game. Yeah. We have not gotten into it yet, though. Is it on the docket? It better be on the docket. No, it's. How is it not on the docket? What the fuck? What the fuck? Space traders. How do I lose track of these things? This is like instant. Like, I spend so much time fretting over like, oh, what am I gonna do on Tuesday? What am I gonna do on Friday? Right? Like on Sunday, I'm thinking, what the fuck do I do on Tuesday? We gotta come up with something good. Like I just need to write these things down and like. Because like this is like an instant like banger stream. We do this, right? We make an Emacs client for this. It's instantly insanely good, and we have so much fun. Like I know it is. I know it is, right? They have like okay. So we have seen this. This is insanely sick. We will be getting into it soon. I think the thing that we saw is that it's not truly, we looked at the API a little bit, it's not truly multiplayer, I think, right? I don't think so, at least. At least what we saw, maybe? Like I think it's largely single player. I think, right? Not packaged though. Yeah, we'll make our own thing regardless, right? Making Emacs packages for games is like so core that it's unbelievable. Yeah, I think it's different than that. I don't know if there's actually any interaction with other players when we looked at this. I don't think there's any PvP at all. I think it's purely PvE, right? I don't even think that there's trading between players. Last we looked, I don't know where we would see this API guide. Can we see? We can see the open API spec. I don't want to generate a client library. I just want to see the doc. I want to see docs. The question above, to use GPG. I do for my passwords. I do for my passwords. I have a thing that I could pop up. We should make it. Yeah, this would be ideal. There's much to think about. I'm not going to commit. Do you use YubiKey? I have to confess, I bought a YubiKey intending to use it several years ago, and it was too much of a pain in the ass, so it just hangs on my keychain now, and I have never used it. Or I've used it basically when I got it and never since. I do not use it. I just have a normal ass file on my computer style key. And honestly, I'm more worried about losing the key than I am about someone getting the key. Yeah, it's all single player. There should be an MMO like this. This should be multiplayer. I'm not going to. This is like the extension of the Exchange API. I'm not going to commit to this something like this until I have cooked more in that area. Yubi, so true, Ruisu, so true, insanely true. Welcome in, by the way. Man, what an era. What an iconic era that was. What is that? This is like late 2020. The era when they started doing Colonq clips in English, or something like this. I don't know. What a how incredible. Can we go here? Twas a mood, more like hack mode. Then I mean, I don't even know if it's necessarily hacking themed. I think like. It's just like, I don't know. I can't get too excited about things like this because I think this is like my long-term project, right? I have so many other things I need to finish before I get into something like that, making something like that. But I have this dream. I have this dream computer of I really want to make kind of like a program. I mean, it's not even like inherently programming. Like you could just use someone else's client, but yeah, like anyone who's a fan of these things. I have a dream of making a small MMO, right? I understand that MMO is like the thing that's literally the genre you never can do alone. But I think it is if you're limited in scope enough, right? See Worm Online, right? See many other small browser games and Kingdom of Loathing and things like this, right? You can if you're not trying to literally make a AAA 3D ass thing, right? You can make little games, right? I have this dream of a game, and kind of the plot and theming of the game is that, like, do you know how we have anime heads in here. Probably some of you have seen Fate. You have people who have seen Fate, right? I'm not a huge Fate head. I've never read the VN or anything, but I've watched, I think, Fate Zero and something that always struck me about Fate is the aesthetics of the mages. People die when they're killed, Red Man, etc., etc. I know these things, right? The kind of the aesthetics of the mages in Fate, right? They're like these families, they're living in these big mansions, right? It's like they have resources, they're kind of like competing for resources all the time, they're jostling for position, right? There's kind of this thing, right, to it. And I sort of have this idea of like a game where you the trappings, the stylings of the game is that you are a mage like this in modern times, basically in this world, right? In this world, and you've developed equipment to communicate with familiars. Goodbye. Oh, good night. Good night. 0x539. Please. I hope your evening is good then. And thank you very much for the pleasant music today. It is highly appreciated. How do you say? Like. You're controlling these familiars over the computer screen, and you're these spirits, right? And these spirits, they're not operating in like your world, right? They're not operating in like in where you live, right? Due to some sort of magical truce or something. They're operating only in ancient ruins, and you're trying to like explore these ruins with these spirits or familiars that you kind of like actualize when you log in, and like obtain these magical artifacts that like improve your standing that you can then trade on the open market, right? So I don't know. I'm thinking of this, and the actual gameplay of this is card-based dungeon crawler. Right? This is the nature of your spiritual exploration. It's a dungeon crawling card game, right? And the artifacts that you retrieve are cards for your deck, right? And this is sort of like the composition of your spirit exactly is mercurial. It's in flux. It's always changing, right? Hence the randomization of the deck. You know the basic resources that you're putting towards this familiar project, right? But yeah, and there also needs to be an element of risk to it, in the sense that you are risking, if you actualize a certain familiar, which is a deck, right? You are risking, a la Tarkov or Dark and Darker or something like this, where maybe it's not you're risking the whole deck, but there's like an anti-element, right? Where like you go in with this familiar and you're like, maybe a random card in that deck is being antied, and if you die, you lose the card, right? And you try and make it so, like, of course there's a trading element with other players with the cards and things like this. And I feel strongly that this could be very fun. And if it was done the right way, and it's not like insanely ambitious in terms of like assets and things, no more than any other project we want to work on. But yeah. I have this is like my white whale project, I guess, right? Like I know like Prod has like the Tetris game. You know the one. I forget the name of this guy. I have this guy, which I also forget the name of. PAL Isekai card game. Realm of the Mad World. I just feel, or it's Realm of the Mad God, I think is the guy's name. Yeah, the permadeath one. I don't know. I feel like it could go crazy though. This idea of I don't know. I like and having these dungeons that you explore. Basically, it would be like a first person perspective, right? Like kind of like a traditional dungeon crawler, but having like I don't know how you do the turn timer basically, maybe like when you're in, it's like one, maybe you even like hard lock it to like one turn every 5 seconds always. Like turn passes every 5 seconds always, no matter what. No matter if that's too quick or too slow, right? You move once every 5 seconds. And it's all synchronized in lockstep with other players who are currently like in that part of the thing. I don't know. These are the details that make or break the thing, and I do not have a good grasp of them yet. This is why I am not working on this like a freak, not working on this like an absolute demon at present. But I have this idea. It's one day, and just like what I have in my head is like the contrast between like varnished wood walls, like a dark mahogany wall, and like rich carpets and things, and like overgrown ancient ruins, right? This is the aesthetic flavor. Okay, what are we cooking up? We need to initialize the shader using a different method now. We need to no longer be going new nolib. Also, replace needs to not go new nolib anymore. We need to make this go a different direction. Where is shader.rs? Replace now needs to not be new nolib, because new nolib can throw, of course. This now needs to be result string. This needs to be this. This needs to be this. What are you complaining about? What is your complaint? Oh, of course. Okay. Go. Excellent. Hello, Paxonian. Welcome. I have like two hours of playtime, and I still get YouTube recommendations about it. Yeah, I tried that guy once when I was really young, and it's one of those. I think it's super microtransaction heavy, which kind of turned me off about it. Like it's very pay to win or something. It is cool though. It has a cool. It's a cool thing it's cool that it's still going, right? It's not many games survive that long. Okay. Replace and new helper can now save us. Go back here. We must. Why don't we just make this guy return result string 2? And we'll just propagate it like this, right? We'll just go like this style a little bit. Helper. Okay. Or not okay, right? Yeah, it is okay. Excellent. Hello, Master of the Lips spells. Thank you. Full of RMT too. Yeah, this is just inevitable, right? You have to design around it, I think, right? You have to just like not make it against the rules, right? If a rule is like, I mean, this is the Bitcoin 2 stuff we were talking about before. This is if a rule is if a rule is persistently broken, that means you have a broken incentive structure in a game, right? The problem is not rule breakers, right? Ever, really, right? People are going to do what they're going to do, right? You can't regulate human behavior to such a degree, right? And anti-cheat is essentially a fool's errand, right? Anti-cheat, you can never. You're playing a losing game, right? What you should, I think the best thing is to, like, I mean, this requires, like, you can only really do this as an individual where you have full control over the whole thing, but you have to, hopefully you can design around this. What about anti-penis? I hope not. That seems scary. That seems scary. Okay. Well, anyway, but like for things like RMT, like what's the problem with RMT? What is the underlying issue with RMT that is like better to see it as an ecosystem rather than a game and cheat? Yeah. People are going to send whatever they can. People are going to take whatever actions they are able to take. Is this hello bread _ burner? Is this good or is this evil? Is this hello? Hi. Trackmania, they have bugs, but they accepted them as part of the game. I don't know, it is hard to explain. Hi. We are on MMO rant as part of bugs. Yeah, it's good. Like Smash Melee is like this too, right? Not everything. It's just the thing is what it is, right? What I think is like, what is the problem with RMT? The problem is that people who don't want to RMT might be at a disadvantage in this way, right? And this is a hard thing to rectify, right? This is a hard problem to solve. I'm not super set. How is it going to be uploaded? Via API endpoints, 8.0 HTTQ. Or eventually via a website, but for now it'll be via a post request. Like, I think you can, like, there are some games that design around RMT, right? How do we access the API? It will be via the same credentials as the existing secure API. I haven't done that yet. It's easy. You don't need to use any of the OAuth stuff for this. It'll be easy. Basically what you do is if I say curl-l secure.colonq.computer/API, right? It'll tell you how to do it here. Basically, you can just post your username and password that you get by, you can get a username and password by going to secure.colonq.computer, right? And you can register with Twitch. I'm going to the wrong place, but I'm logged in already. But you can register with Twitch and get a username and password. You can log in with that username and password by posting to this place, and you get a cookie, and you just send that cookie alongside your request, and you're good. It's very easy to do with curl. It's one request to log in, and then send the cookie. It gives a monetary value to every action in the game. The consequences of that will wreck the design of pretty much any MMO. Yeah. I don't know. So my experience largely comes from, I played this game called Kingdom of Loathing pretty seriously. It was the game that I like probably thought about the most for like a long time. I think I started in like when I was young in like the school computer lab. It's like a browser game. I think I started playing in like 2010, early 2010. So that's 15 years, right? Kingdom of Loathing for the majority of its life fully allowed RMT, and it was like a pretty big game. Like it's as big a game as we could possibly expect to get. Like there were like you know a good probably 10,000-20,000 active players at its peak during this time, right? I would be shocked if there were not, right? And almost always like 1 to 2,000 online at any given time. And they fully allowed RMT. They had a section for I think they said out of game trades on their forum, right? I don't think there were as many people doing like out and out like PayPal transactions, but there definitely were some. But there were a lot of people who were doing like, I'll swap your currency in this other game for this. I'll swap X for Y. I'll swap TF2 hats for this, right? Real money trading. Yeah. At the very least, it was not stigmatized that people were trading items in game for things out of game, right? And the policy was just that like we're not going to help you if you get scammed, right? But whatever, we don't care. We don't want to like litigate this. And I think eventually later on, like even like it was recent, it was like a few years ago, they were like, don't do this anymore. It's called real world trading. Yeah, they call it this in RuneScape at least. They call it real. It's RM. People say it depends on the game, right? People in WoW and like Final Fantasy will say RMT. People in RuneScape say RWT. I think it's like a whole. It's the same thing, right? It's that reminds me. Hello, Eve Frontier came out. I see. But it was like seemingly like not bad in that game. Like it didn't like wreck things, I feel. Probably due to the fact that like there's like a very like strict resource system in that game. So it's kind of like the amount of advantage you can get even if you have like I don't know. It's interesting to think about. The Final Fantasy solves this problem by just making it so there's no value. There's nothing you can RMT for, really. Like what the fuck are you going to buy Final Fantasy Gil for, right? There's they throw it at you in the game and there's nothing to buy, right? And this is kind of like, I don't know, WoW is similar to some degree in the sense that they make everything untradeable. I really do not like this, and I am not incredibly used to it, but I don't know. One day we'll figure these things out. Hated freedom in a game that wasn't even fun. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so we have shader helper loading. Is there documentation on the API somewhere? No. But you can get, to make sure you're logged in correctly, you can get API status. You can get this guy. It'll be rejected. The main thing you can do with the secure API right now is just sending menu requests, and the main documentation for that is just this. Is it not showing us? What the fuck? No requests? What are you talking about? Why are you not showing us? Huh? Oh, I have it filtered to WebSocket. Sure. Yeah. It's just, you say API redeem. You got paid in gil partway through a commission. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. That is kind of fucking crazy. Hello Bunzel channel. It's just like, what do you, like, there's nothing to buy in Final Fantasy. Like, there's like a couple of mounts and things, but like it's ultimately very finite, and there's like nothing that actually, like, you basically can't spend money in Final Fantasy in terms of, you can't spend in-game gold to improve your character at all. So why would you spend real money for in-game gold? It's like, I don't know. There's my session cookie, but you can steal it if you want to. This is a fake account. This is John Test. You can't even sell land. Yeah, they basically, like, housing is the only expensive thing, right? But that's just like, it's a pretty low fixed cost, right? And it's also like, you can't trade player to player, so it can't go that high, right? Like, there's people in Final Fantasy who have billions of gil, right? And like, what do you do with it? You just you play the market, you try and get richer. It's kind of a fun game to play, but like, there's nothing, it has no real value in terms of like you know, in something like WoW, you can like really, you could fuck up the whole server, right? You could cause big problems for everyone if you had a ton of money. But like, I don't know, gamble. Yeah, I guess this is it. You gamble at RP nightclubs or something. Perk. I'm playing the bells empty by accident. Okay. Why is this? Let's restart LSP so we have proper thing. XOR is asleep. Yeah, XOR's snoozing now. Fully embrace it and do a Ponzi scheme like Star Citizen. I don't know. Like, again, I'm not even talking about, like, I would never make a game that's like has microtransactions. God forbid. I mean, just like allowing players to freely trade with each other, right? It seems almost more natural. Like, it seems natural to allow this, right? It's sort of abnormal. Like, prohibiting this, it's common, but it's not very elegant, right? If someone wants to sell their sword of 1,000 truths for $1,000 to another consenting buyer, who am I to stop them, right? Are macro transactions? Yeah, that's a ridiculous thing, right? That's just like preying on, I don't even know what they're preying on. It's ridiculous. But I don't even mean like the developer. I just mean like regulating transactions between others. Spaceship game, EVE Online is the one. EVE Online definitely has a bunch of stuff. Do people RMT in EVE? Is it against the rules to RMT? I assume they do, right? Is it against the rules? Do we have any EVE heads? Must be. Like, you can effectively RMT. You can buy subscriptions, right? This is like what Kingdom of Loathing did too, right? Like, they always had this from the very start, but you can buy basically a 1 month subscription as a tradable item. I think this is what WoW does now too with their token. I think this still sucks, right? Maybe I think it's better for it to be under the table. or at least from like person to person, right? I don't think you as the game developer should be, I don't know, maybe it's to cash in on this a little bit, but it's like, I think it's better if people can just trade with each other and not like, it's not like, because that does just like fuck up the whole dynamic of the game if it's like sanctioned in this way. Hello ex-egoist, welcome. Because then at least like if you're selling subscription time, if you have a tradable subscription time item that you sell, like if people can like buy, I want 10 subscriptions, I'm going to sell them for in-game currency. That's like you're injecting fake value into the game's economy, kind of. Whereas if it's just like third-party people buying and selling their own stuff in the game, like it's not like injecting this like false value, I guess, right? It's just like people are just like trading things that already exist. I don't know. Maybe. Hi ex-egoist though. I think I said that like 4 times, but hello again. Stop paying money for Plex. There's no Plex for in-game rich people to sub their accounts. The game is gonna die. Yeah. Quantitative easing, it's half of inflation control. I see. This is kind of interesting. Soup on the Menu is an inconsistent title. Yeah, it's reversing each letter instead of the line. Yes, it is. I know. They're all ASCII names, unfortunately. It's a whole... I probably could do this if I really wanted to. There's enough industry experience in RMT to be able to regulate it if it impacts in-game economy too much. Yeah. Like, I don't know. We're working their real jobs to get more in-game currencies. They realized it was more efficient than grinding. This is how it is in almost any game, right? If, like, in most games that have this sort of system, like, people will answer the question, how do I grind this much currency with go work at McDonald's for 3 hours, right? Like, and that is the unpleasant part of having RMT at all, right? It creates this unpleasant dynamic where, like, everything you do in the game is compared to, I should just be making money in real life. Like, that sucks, right? It ruins the immersion, right? I don't know, but like, we'll have to see. Like, TCGs are TCGs are kind of like everyone accepts that you can RMT in Magic the Gathering, right? Like, and it doesn't really ruin the game that much, right? It introduces a lot of like weird incentives to the game, but it's not like inherently ruined by the ability of, I think what it comes down to is you need to be able to sell as well as to buy, right? It can't just be like a one-way trip. You spend money, you get stuff in the game. It has to be free exchange, right? You have to be able to flip things also. KR server players dub people who grind the game to sell stuff via RMT rice farmers. Yes. It's and this is a whole like thing, right? I know this is a thing people mention in RuneScape, right? There are like people who play RuneScape in countries that are impoverished in order to obtain IRL, obtain their room and board, obtain their bread and salt. Is this real? Is this the case? These dynamics are interesting. Maybe not the best, but they're interesting. We hired e-girls to dig holes in Life is Feudal at one point. Yeah. This is yeah. Even if you don't have proper RMT, or if you ban this, there's nothing stopping you from just like paying people on Fiverr and then paying for their accounts and just having them play for you, right? Just playing more gives you an advantage in almost every game, right? That's why they ban botting, because botting lets you play more. So like, I don't know, right? Ideally, you have a game that both allows RMT and allows botting, but botting provides you with no real. Well, the advantage it provides you with is limited. Let's say that it's more of a convenience advantage than a practical advantage in real terms, I think. This has been quite a tangent. Where were we? where even? Oh, we were trying to test this bullshit. Let's run it again. Oh, it's not going to run now because we changed the type of throw shade. Where's overlay then? Well, I like the shaders happening right now. Me too. Throw. Where are you? Huh? Where's set? Set. You're here, aren't you? You're here. So if we should match this guy, right? If this guy is, or rather, let's say let's error e equals this guy. So if we've errored, we want to say log warn error compiling shader here. Error loading shader here. Yeah. Self found for the win. They're unhealthy as a whole, probably so, but some, also at the same time, some of my best memories from online games have related to in-game economy stuff, right? Again, Kingdom of Loathing was the game of my youth, and it has an extremely robust, almost everything in the game is tradable, and including like rare limited items from like literally 10 years ago at this point, and people do buy and sell them, and people flip them for investments. There was a guy in game running an investment bank for some time, where people sent him currency, and he would manage the investments, like investing in rare items and things, and as they appreciated, he would like sell off, and like it was a whole thing, right? Like doing like relatively serious things along these lines. It was very. So now if we have ret run, it will simply tell us, it will not crash, it will tell us error compiling shader, failed to compile fragment shader, error syntax error, unexpected basic type talk, expecting comma or semicolon, which is not the most useful error. But if we change this guy to return, then now we have blue. Now we got blue on screen. They put blue on the screen. Okay. Very, very sick. It occurs to me that we probably want some way to reset the shader as well as we reset other things, you know how it is. Heterochromia shader, yes. Okay, so how will we reset? Who is Joel? Yeah, and hello F Collector Real. Also, these people were the worst when you ended up in a pug with them. I see. Programming a blue screen of death. Edit.exe blue. Maybe so. We're programming shaders. We're making it so you can send in a shader appear coin and it shows up on my screen, which is perhaps imprudent, but one must, you have to do what must be done. I was 11 made me deeply misanthropic. Hello streamer, welcome in. Thank you. What causes DRENV to run every several seconds? Oh, I think I might know what it is. I have a horrible idea. I have a horrible realization. Why is it locked? Why are we locked? Oh. Can you hear me? Hello, are we here? Can you hear me? I think what happened is not that we're locked, it's that my internet went out on my one machine due to the Ethernet cable being fucked. So I'm going to plug that. We have to do plug style. Okay, we got there. We got there, I think. Let's see if it... The problem is my mouse stops moving when my internet goes down on that machine, because that's the one that controls the mouse. I really got to just buy that adapter. I got to buy a separate external NIC or something. I got to buy the little USB to Ethernet fellow. I was 12 and same kinda. Yeah. Yeah, these things can be well, it's such a funny thing how we interact online. These online things, right? They're so like it's like the most interesting thing in the world to me. I don't know why. Like it's just such like a window into like how people behave in weird settings. Over coax is the way to go. Yeah, clearly. So let's make reset. We already have. What if we just say avatar? What if we change this guy to avatar overlay shader? We call him that instead, and then we just have reset do the same. Do we want to control these independently, or let's control them as part of the let's call it avatar. We're using this avatar prefix for a lot of things, right? Avatar overlay shader, and then avatar resets. Avatar resets. What is reset? Are we handling reset at all right now? We are not. We are not at all handling resets. We should probably do this. We should probably make something that does this. Dial up X client. Yeah. Can we do, I mean, like, maybe very much not ageist. Handle resets. So, we don't even need the message for reset. We don't even care about it. There's nothing that can happen. There's nothing that can happen with it. And handle reset can just be like, what are the things we might possibly want to reset? We want to reset. Are we setting these guys on terminal? I think we are. We probably want to call some kind of reset on this guy. Yeah. Yeah. That's its nature. That's its nature, I think. We'll call like some kind of terminal reset, which we have not implemented yet. Also reset terminal to do. But we definitely want to be saying self.throwshade.shader equals Well, no, because we're replacing it typically. I guess we do need a way to just delete these things, don't we? Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Let's go then. Let's go back to, it's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying, but like you have to do what you're going to do. You can't complain so much about these things, I think. Let's just have a delete guy. Kind of gross guy to have, but we'll have him. Let's call him delete. And this will just say self.delete here when we replace context. Cool. Gotta go have a good stream. Thank you so much, Heirs of the Witch. I hope thank you for stopping by. We will catch you on the other side of on the flip side. We'll catch you over in the Heirs of the Witch zone at some point in the future. We'll say hello. I hope you're thank you. I gotta stop. I gotta like develop some sense of composure and social grace, I think. Throw shade. Let's say if let some s equals this s dot deletes. We should probably make this there's all kinds of things we should be doing here, but we're gonna do this in the bad way. I hope you're thank you. Yes. And we do need the context for this, of course. And there's probably some nice method on this that we can just like drop, like, I don't know. We could probably do something better than this, but we're not gonna try. It doesn't matter. It's not like this works just as well, I think, for now. We'll think about that if we encounter problems that demand it. Think about that when we encounter problems that demand it. This has just like become my mantra. I worry sometimes that it's made me a worse programmer. Can I draw a giant dong yet? You can do. Look at this. Look at this, LG. I don't know how much you've been here. Look at this though. Can we run this? We'll have to wait for Rust build times. We're getting close to the point where we have to make the API for this. I had to step away for a long bit. Yes, totally understandable. Don't worry about it. The hello, Semafriend. Also, good evening. Hi. Did I arrive for the demo? Yes. Give it 1 second. We gotta wait for this for the 20-minute Rust compilation time. But once that's done, we're gonna cook like you wouldn't believe, Semafriend. Okay. Okay. Let's not actually go for 20 minutes, please. Also, are we ignoring anything? Okay, we are. I was worried for a second that we were copying that 212 megabyte binary to the Nix flake. So look at this. We can just send shaders from Emacs. I think we changed the name to Avatar Overlay Shader. I can just send things. Hello Quinch JPA, Broski, hello. And Tayumisi, hello also. Get LFS moment. I hope not. See? Like we can just make the screen green. We can make the screen blue. You see, this is a shader overlay, and we can do fancy shit too. Like you can just here's one that makes the left half of the screen blue and the right half of the screen green. Oh, it's the wrong guy. Look at this. Look at this. Right? Just as a string, and it hopefully does not crash on syntax error. It just oh, it does. Oh, it just changes it. Is it changing it back to? Oh, it's deleting it, but it's not recompiling it properly. I see. We have to consider it. We have to fix that. That's a weird. It's basically trying to render with the deleted shader, which should not be the case. So if we call replace, where do we call replace? Oh, if we do this, we need to say also. Self.throwshade.shader equals none. Yeah. Color based directly on coordinates. I mean, we can do that as well. We can do this as well. Let's observe. Let's observation. Do you have any book recommendations? In which genre, Quince JPA? Are you speaking of non-fiction? Are you speaking of computer book, math book, fiction book? And if fiction, which sort? We can do. We have we have in general. Are you? If you haven't read it, you should read The Count of Monte Cristo. This is very good. This is very good, and you'll like it. I think this is like one of the broadest, one of the books that is like the best with the broadest possible appeal. It's really good. It's solid, right? You cannot complain about that one. The Count of Monte Cristo. In the fiction genre, in non-fiction, I don't know. There are lots of things. If you're speaking like textbooks and things like topical things, it's hard to just give a general recommendation for. A book of nonfiction that I've enjoyed a great deal and have reread a few times now is there's a book about the creation of Doom and the early days of id Software called Masters of Doom. I thought this was really nice. I thought this was really cool. It's if you're into that kind of stuff. There are others that we could probably rack our brain a little bit. In terms of nonfiction, I mostly just read computer like programming books though. And that's harder to recommend in general. Read Worm, right? Yes, I saw this in the Discord. This is good luck with this. Worm is kind of fun. I need some stuff to read right now. I'm in my not I don't have a good thing to read arc again. I need more thing. I need more read thing. Okay, let's make it in parts green and blue based on the x and y coordinates, right? Coords.x, coords.y, right? Does this work? Do you go? Unexpected end of... Oh, we took off this, of course. You see, wow, we have cool gradient effects. Epic cool gradient effects. Do you see it? Do you see it? I played the video game Worms. Yeah. A programming book that was good for you. I mean, the classic is... Thank you for the $100,000. The classic is SICP. Everyone loves this guy. In terms of deeper cuts, maybe. It depends on what you're into. I really like Land of Lisp a lot. Hackers, Heroes of the Computer Revolution. And that is another good one. I have a hard copy of that when I was younger, and I liked it a lot. Although it's been some time since I read it. Hello, Jake Out. Inigo Quilez website. Yeah. This is pretty good. What are other like I could just go like dig through like most things I have are like topical things. Someone was asking for a book rec in the Discord the other day. I'm sorry for the id Software theming. I like Pragmatic Programmer, Holobon Patterns. Yeah. Is Pragmatic Programmer, is this an archive of a blog? I used to read a blog that was like called Pragmatic it was like when I was really young. I remember this. It was like Dadgum21 or something. Olub is. Might be thinking of I don't know what I'm thinking of. It's been so long. I just remember this out of nowhere. Prog21.dadgum.com. Programming in the 21st Century. And he stopped in... He stopped, I don't know when it ended. 2017, I think. I remember those being, I like those a lot. He recently stopped, I think. Yeah. I should go read all of those. I read them when I was in high school, and I didn't like data oriented design, R. Fabian. I have not read broadly many like general like methodology books, I guess. At all, or like software design books. The OpenGL spec is nice and meaty. Like most of the things I've read are like specific things, right? Like a book on a language, a book on another thing. Philosophy of Software is a really great short read. Cool. I will investigate these things. Gödel Escher Bach is really good. This is really solid. One that I recommended someone recently that is also free online is this is really good. Continuing this I guess the id theme. This is I have a hard copy of this. This is very, very sick. It just like goes through Doom and all of the systems in Doom and how they work with like a lot of like annotated code examples, like very, 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 very detailed dive into like the context behind it and like all of the hardware and like what everything, right? Introductions to all of the things, right? It's just really good. It's really good. Like graphics of the thing, all of the like everything. It's really solid. And this is fun if you have like a long trip or something to just like read through this and like, because it really can, you can feel like being immersed, right? It's like yeah, I don't know, it feels like programming to read this. It's like, and it works through it very nicely and tells you like yeah, it's fun. Had a free version, yeah. If it's actually free and not like piracy, like please link it. I cannot encourage you to do piracy in this chat room, so I will not do so. Are we shaders? We're so shaders, woof. We're look once it runs. Look, wait one moment, please. Rust Atomics and locks. I haven't yet. Look, we are very shaders. We can submit a shader as a string from eLisp. Of course, it doesn't have any of the necessary uniforms yet. Thebookofshaders.com. Yes, this may be relevant. Okay, what remains? Let's add at least some basic uniforms, right? Let's add. We need time, right? Time is probably not hard to do. Mouse position probably also not that hard to do. Man, this looks fucked on Twitch. I hadn't realized Twitch was so bad. Maybe it's my bitrate, like it's probably the bitrate upload. Like can you, it's not like, I'm looking at the Twitch window right now. It's not smooth at all. It's like super, like you can see like rectangles, right? Where it like grades. Are you seeing this as well? I think I have the stream in 1080p here. Like there's very clear banding, right? Is gradient hard mode for Twitch compression? Probably is. Hello, Raymarch. Welcome in. We have a thing. We're building a thing, Raymarch, that lets people submit shaders as a redeem, and they apply to this. They apply to the screen. The Doom book again. I can link it in chat. I think it's probably mostly because it's a combination of the compression and also it's compressed quite small because of what do you say? The bitrate is low. John Raymarch, the creator of Ray Marching. Yes, yeah. I guess it makes sense, but like, this is maybe the worst case possible for the compression, so like we won't complain too much. Where is? Can you bring up eShell Newton again? Improves. I mean, it doesn't improve color depth. It just we could, if we had more bitrate, we could compress each frame less small. I assume, right? Is this the thing? Like the bitrate is like how much we are sending per second to Twitch, right? So if we sent more per second, we could compress less aggressively, I assume. Maybe. This is just a layman's, perhaps this is not even a thing, this is not even a dial you can turn. So I don't know. Interactivity will make it way more fun. It will have inputs from chat. That is the intention. And also like all kinds of other, here are list of things so far that we have come up with. If you have more, please feel free to suggest them. Is time, frame, current BPM, last message biblicality, friends, emotion, screen cursor of Emacs cursor, position of Emacs cursor, position of mouse cursor, last chat message, head tracking info, like the quaternion for this, and also like my eyes and stuff. The images that are currently on the model, or like the video that's currently on the model, the current frame, audio stuff, maybe if we can do it. And this is also tied to this is just a logistical thing. Time of last chat message, time of last boost and sub, most recently posted emote, and the current themes palette. This is our current, hopefully will be available. Okay. Let's maybe try and wire it. I think it will be more fun. Like, we could just start adding these things. I think it'll be more fun if people can actually use it before we do anything else. Right? Like, is that a sensible option? This is extremely sick. Yeah, this is our, hopefully. It's sad we can't read the screen. I think we can maybe make that happen. It's going to require me to do a bunch of shit, though. Maybe doing a bunch of that shit will be a future stream. Mod proximity. Yeah, we have to have Mod wear a tracking device at all times so we know how close she is to the stream. Reading the screen would be really good, though, right? Like being able to have like these like cool screen space effects. Like yeah. I think so, right? Like how would we do it though? Like, we'd have to fork the compositor, I think, right? We'd have to instead of like we'd have to turn our thing into a compositor, I think, is what we'd want, right? Would be the easiest way to do it, right? I want, like, what does PyCom look like? PyCom source. What is your flavor? Can we savor the flavor a little bit? What is this guy even like about? Total duration ran for these shaders be until they are replaced, or like 5 minutes probably when we reset them. I imagine that will be the thing. Similar to other effects on the model. So you can run them for. Oh, do you mean timeout in terms of an individual execution of the shader per frame? I don't know. We will probably make it fairly short because they do need to run every frame. Like we'll probably make it the time that it has within the frame to run. But we'll see, right? Hello, Mashad. If you don't time it out, your GPU will. Yeah. Like, what does PyCom, like, what does this actually look like? What is the flavor? Is this like some massive code base? They have a fuzzer in here. We'll have to look at this a little bit. Like, because really what we want is we want this thing to be a compositor that just puts this image on top of everything else, but also has access to the everything else. Right? If we're going to do this, we might as well just like write a Wayland compositor, right? I don't want to deal with X. Ugh. And that's like probably not too bad. Like, yeah, XComp manager Compton PyCom. Yeah. Okay. Being able to do screen distortion effects is a hard problem that we will have to. The way we're doing it right now, that is a hard problem. And yeah, it is a whole thing. I'm just wondering if it's more or less of a thing than like digging enough into an X11 compositor that we can make this happen. Oh, it would be an Emacs. It would be the thing I would do if I'm writing a Wayland compositor, it would be a Wayland compositor that's controlled entirely over like a Unix socket. It had like, and then we just have Emacs run it. Like it does RPC to Emacs for everything. Is there no screen? There is. The problem is this is being displayed on my screen as well, so it's going to end up like interfering with itself, right? Because what we really want, we don't want to capture the screen. We want to capture the screen beneath this transparent window. Is the thing. I mean, OBS is on a different computer entirely, so we can do anything we want on this machine, and OBS will, like, I can reboot this machine and you will not stop hearing me talk. You cannot escape so easily anymore. Yeah, sounds hard. So the way we're thinking is like it has to like be distinguished somehow. If you capture only Emacs and OBS, we can't do that either because again, OBS, I captured the screen with a capture card. Like this computer, OBS is on a different computer entirely. I just captured the raw monitor output of this machine. So like there's no distinction here. And even if we were to do that, we still want it to apply to things like Firefox and my model, which are technically other windows. Have a second video output. It doesn't. I could presumably get one. But it would be like, that seems tricky. Lane-esque assemblage. Yes, it's true. I need to send a picture of the wires. It's insane. The avatar more crispy. Hello, Sampy159. Maybe we did something with maybe that gradient effect that we just had fucked the thing up. It's also compositing the GL buffer you're writing to. Yeah. So what we're doing is we have a GL program that is displaying a full screen, like borderless window that is transparent and has a frame buffer with alpha value. And then PyCom properly does like alpha blending of this thing on top of everything else. And making this it turns out most libraries do not have options for this, but Raylib vis-a-vis GLFW does. Have you ever heard of Wolf? It's a Wayland compositor that runs headless Docker containers. This is sort of interesting. How do magnifying lens programs do it? I don't know, but that seems... I'm sure there's some kind of horrible X incantation you can throw at it. But, like... Yeah, I don't know. Made for being a Moonlight server? Yeah, I can run Chroma. This is kind of sick. This is kind of sick. The, I will investigate that. I am interested in running things like that headlessly. So we will see. But either way, that is a hard problem. But we can solve the easy problems now. I think before we even do that though. Hey there.
Mojad underscore.
Thank you, Mojad underscore, for the sub.
Mojad underscore.
That's really cool of you to do. I hope you're having a really nice day today. I'll drop a link in the Discord. Thank you. Yes. Also, if I haven't been saying this enough, if you're new, the place, it's good. You will like it. You will like it. It's vaguely effective. It's vaguely effective. We talk about things. It's kind of fun sometimes. The big S. The big S. Hell yeah. Subscription much? Subscription much? Thank you. Big S. In order to create virtual desktops on demand, we've created a custom micro whaling compositor, GST whaling display. It's based on Smith A coded in Rust. Yes, Smith A is the library I have thought about using probably if we do this, right? I think Big Book of Bug has experience in this too. We have maybe expertise we can bring to bear in terms of having advice here. So maybe that's the arc. Writing a compositor is non-trivial. Yeah, probably so. It's probably something I would want to do mostly off stream because I have, and we can save some of the choice bits or something. I don't know. I realized when I was working on the emulator stuff on Wednesday, like I am probably easily 20 times more productive off stream. It's ridiculous. It's like I keep, because I've been doing so much shit on stream, right? Like I keep thinking like, oh man, I fell off. I'm so slow now. I'm so like, I just like did something like seriously for like a long burst of time and something I was familiar with, and like it was like ridiculous. Like I was like, yeah. It's hard to be yap off. Yeah. You talk less. Or you ignore chat. I thought this morning about like maybe I do some videos like this. This would be kind of like lower effort than doing like video essays or like longer edited things that I've been trying to do, and like it would be kind of fun. Like do kind of like what, like this is sort of like what Sphero is trying to do on stream, right? Like Sphero is streaming with the intention of like making like YouTube videos that are watchable, right? Like our VODs are like watchable if you're like looking for this, but they're not like watchable in the sense of like this is a compact 2-hour programming session that, you know. So like maybe I just like program for 2 hours and talk about it and don't like not with it like on my like offline and record it. Sphero is they do have a YouTube. They also have a Twitch. They rate us quite a lot around here. They are a good friend. This person here. They are, I think, just YouTube Spherophoria also. This guy? Is this the one? I'm sure they have it linked on their Twitch. They have good shit. It's they do a lot of like development of things from scratch in Zig, in particular, is the thing. They've been doing. We have one from 1 hour ago. They've been doing good shit, right? It's really good. You should yeah, they do a happy hour for more yapping. Yeah. But this might be worth considering. Like if I'm doing things offline anyway, maybe I'll record that like independently. I don't always want to drop 3 hours on one. Yeah, it's long. I've been listening to them a lot while I'm walking recently. Like I'll go for a walk and I'll just like put them on in the background, and it's quite nice. It's a good. I don't know how much I'm retaining from this, but I assume I'll like, I don't know. It's just fun to listen to. Okay. What has playing Zork on stream? I had a thing a long time ago where I tried to set up Malian. I think is that what it's called? Yeah. There's a library called Malian that is a Z machine interpreter for Emacs. But it's quite old, and also it like broke my window configuration really bad, and it was annoying to get working. if we were to play Zork or a similar thing, or like another Infocom game, we would have to write the interpreter first, which I think is actually like not too bad to do. I feel like writing a Z Machine interpreter that like basically works for Zork at least would be a one stream project. So like we should think about this. The Visible Zorker, yes, I love Andrew Plotkin's blog in general. I'm an Andrew Plotkin. I'm a Zarf home enjoyer. Did you play Hadean Lands, Ryaswar? This is or maybe you just saw the blog post somewhere, but you should definitely play Hadean Lands, which that person wrote this game. It's very, very sick. It's a modern informed text adventure type game. Okay, what are we doing? What must we do? I don't think I came across the blog before. Okay, let me do some things. I'm gonna go to the other screen. I'm gonna go and make sure that my config repository is committed. Let's say update. Okay, cool. Let's also make sure that the repository that holds the API server is updated. Are you updated? Are you good? Let's say this. Let's push this. Okay. Sick. And are you also updated? You are also updated. Okay. These things are up to date. Okay. Cool. Okay, let me brief concealment. Sorry, that's too bright. Let's do darker style. Okay. We have concealment. Let me make sure I'm not leaking anything. But if I pull this, I need to I made changes here. We made changes. Do we have we better not have merge conflict. What the fuck? Let's commit this. Let's commit this. Let's say do this. Let's get fetch. Let's get rebase origin master. Okay, no conflict. Thank you. Very cool. And let's get push also. Neat. We are pushing. Okay. I think that's fine. Epic reference, bro. Thank you. Can I make it be gone? It can be gone from here. What other things do we need to do? mergeraf.org. I see. Oh, this is quite neat. It's like tree. Is this like tree informed merging at least, right? It's like aware of the syntax of the languages. That's quite cool. Neat thing. Okay. Okay, let's try first step. If I type rebuild API, okay, it's looking for the wrong place. Why is it looking for that place instead of because we put it in a different place. We put it in the okay. We put it in the wrong. Okay, briefly back to this. Also Rust BTW. Hell yeah. Can we do this? Does this cause us to build things for 1 hour? Is this a build things for 1 hour situation? Let's see. Let's see first right off the rip if it's a build thing for 1 hour situation. Is that the case? It also uses Tree Sitter. You can write your own. Yeah, damn. Tree Sitter has really opened so many doors. When I was in undergrad in college, like one of the things I worked on was it's probably not revealing too much to say. I worked a little bit on a stopping. Oh, this is gonna kill my machine, isn't it? Is this gonna kill us? I can show this. I can show this fine. Is this death? This might be death. We'll see how much death it is. It may be. Damn, I wish Nyx would not use every core. I'm trying to convince it to not use every core at every opportunity, and it still does this. I guess I can also just like deploy this stuff on the other machine. Can I kill? Okay, we have to go kill. We have to kill this. We'll do it the old-fashioned way here, I think. Okay, I cannot even enter a TTY. We know we are in big hell now. I cannot even control alt F2. I am mashing. I am mashing control alt F2, and we are not even getting there. Pull the plug. Okay, we'll give it a second, and then we will pull the plug. We can always pull the plug. OMG Nyx Y. It's how it, no, this is not the shader. This is Nyx. I was like, let's try and update the system. I should just never try and do this locally. I should always just do the remote update from that, because I don't actually have to build updates on this machine. I can just build them on the remote machine and copy them over. So like, why am I doing this? Okay, I'm killing. This is death. So we have to fire back at science streams. After corrupting the Nyx store for repository? Yeah. I think I mentioned I've been dealing with a weird corrupted store situation that I'm unsure about on my desktop, but it's neither here nor there. Okay, well, I'm hard rebooting. Holding down the power button. Power button held down. Okay. It's off. Okay, let's turn it back on. Back on. You're booting up. Let me cover the camera aimed at my face out of paranoia, even though it's not even plugged into this computer. Okay, are we successfully booting up? I'm still seeing, we have nothing on the screen still. Hello, Wazi Kamawada. Again, hello. Welcome in. Okay, I think I pressed power on too slow. I pressed it too quickly, so it did not actually boot up. Okay, now we boot up. No TTY, only camera. Yeah, okay, now we're back. We're going Dell. It's funny that OBS picks these things up before my actual monitor does. so my monitor is lagging behind OBS. Okay, we're booting here. We're booting here. Okay. Very, very cool. Are we the first grub tuber, maybe? I don't know. We may be. This may be the first. Okay. Let's hop on. Let's hop on. We're on now. Hi. We're here. Hi, hello. Let's pop it open here. BIOS booting into this machine's old. This is an old machine. I don't even think it had like it probably does, but it's old. The okay, we gotta go single for Valentine's Day. We gotta go single style. Difftastic is also rad. But no, I was saying when I was in undergrad, I developed a tool for our university to do plagiarism detection for software like homeworks. For a variety of reasons, and mostly I based like the core like algorithm off of this thing that already like existed. But I had to do a whole lot of bullshit for like having. It sounds like you were a rat. I mean, I was not a rat. I was in fact like just getting paid to do this thing, and it was a good research opportunity. I don't know. It was good. It was good, but the tool was interesting. And I spent a ton of time like developing like basically having lexers and parsers for different languages that people were writing in, right? Weren't very popular with the student. No one knew I did this. It wasn't like I don't know, right? It's always a cat and mouse game. Yeah. In fact, I was taking classes that were using this tool while I was developing it, which was also an interesting angle the whole time. This was confirmed rat. I mean, I am pro cheating in every, like, you should do what you can get away with in this kind of setting, right? I have no compunctions about this. You make a backdoor? No, I think this would probably lead to my death. There was a lot of cheat / www. I think I never got to see the results. Of course, they did take privacy and things like this seriously, but I was under the understanding that they did get quite a lot of people with this. They were getting them before with other tools. They just wanted to pay less, right? Where is make it fail for someone you hate? That's also I don't have the energy to hate like that. I think. Where is Wasp? What are we doing? How do I load the stream? How do I load the stream? I do this. Do this, don't we? How do you know the program worked? Because they gave me anonymized test data. Here we go. What if it was Fabius? Yeah, I don't hate Fabius, and I quite like Fabius actually. Hello, Piss. Welcome in. Or okay, Piss. I have to say something. Have I been saying your name Piss for like a year? Is it actually like please with an extra S because it has to be 4 letters? Is it like please, or is it because I've noticed that elsewhere I think you say PLS. I thought you knew. No, I thought it was intentionally piss for like until like 2 weeks ago maybe. Like I know it's an L, like I know it's plus, but like I had not put the pieces together that it was not intentionally this. Yes, Drill already has this one. Hello, Straw Hat Sasha also. I think Maud might be home. Is she around here? What's this? What's this? Is she around? Maybe she is. We'll see. We'll see if she makes an appearance. We'll see if she makes an appearance after all of the cache updates happen here. Is that chat's cache? Yeah, we have to download all the data. Tracker gone. It'll be back in a moment. We had to reboot, you know, so we have to wait for this to run. Okay, is that good? It was never intentional, but it was a happy coincidence. Hell yeah. I guess I also should have recognized from the fact that the other normally when people are trying to pass off a lowercase L as a capital I, like you would expect the other letters to be capitalized. Okay, I will try not to be so vulgar in the future. Mods tracker. Oh yeah. This is the thing. We're being indicated here. No, I hear people moving around, which is why I think this is probably the case. Okay, are we back? Why are we non-movement? What's this? What the hell is this? Why are we non-movement? Huh? Hello? Why are we non-movement? Can I go to the other? What is this? Oh, it died. Connection reset by peer. Oh, that'll make sense, I guess. Okay. Are we here now? Hi. Okay, cool. We're back. I'm thinking we're back, probably. We're a little bit back, at least. Okay, back to business. Hello, mental equilibrist. Welcome. Back to falling in love together with the computer anew every day. Where is our code? I think we're going to decide not to. We do need to do something here. We need to go into Fig server. We do need to go here. We do need to git pull. What unstage changes do we have? Exchange.hs. We do need to git stash. We do need to git pull. Okay. And we do need to nix develop. Because, okay, so what remains, what I'm trying to do for the rest of the stream now, if I'm not explaining this very clearly, this whole last little arc has been, I'm going to try and actually like make the API where you can talk to the thing, and this requires us to edit some Haskell, and this requires us, I don't think we've actually done this on the new machine yet, so we have to like pull in a bunch of shit, right? So we will see if we can do this successfully. $1 William. Yes. Overlay font reminds me of veswork.github.io, Drostus layer. Oh, this is very good. It may be, it's not quite the same. This is a sick thing. Also, I am going to thank you for this link. This is also sick. So hell yeah. Why do you eat meat with powders, TM, with yogurt of all thing? I see. Oh, from the thing before. Hello Quack, that's Macchio. Are you seeing this? Is this earlier in today's VOD, the recipe? Is this the recipe? Yogurt, it turns out that yogurt is basically sour cream, Greek yogurt. Like they basically are the same. I encourage you to try it. If you have unflavored Greek yogurt and you put it on something that you would put sour cream on, they are practically the same thing. But anything will do on your powder meats. You can do anything. Yeah, you often do this. Yes, I often do. It's good, right? This week in particular, I had a bunch of cottage cheese, so I did cottage cheese instead. I don't know what sour cream is, honestly. I'm too British. I see. Okay, I don't really know how do you do. Is it the case that they don't have sour cream in the UK, or is it otherwise, or is it that they call it something different? Is it different name, or is it different? Is it non? Can we let's search British sour cream. Sour cream's a thing. Making sourcing US style sour cream in the UK, says someone. The equivalent of sour cream in the UK is called sour cream. Available in literally every shop that sells milk and cream. For Pringles, is also a tea flavor. Oh dear. It's also sometimes known as soured cream in British English. I see. It basically tastes like Greek yogurt. And people put it on like chili and things, or like I don't know, in a burrito or something like this. It's this kind of style. It's frequently this. It's pretty good, right? I don't know. I find that having something like this, like it's nice because it cuts like if you have like spiced meat, right? It cuts like if you have hot spiced meat and then you have like a cold kind of slightly tangy dairy, right? This kind of like cuts it nicely. It's good. It's a nice taste. But maybe this is, you know, it's just mine, right? Hot spiced meat, yeah. La crema, yeah, something like this. And also yogurt is just very good on meat in general, right? Like this is like tzatziki, right? This is the thing. This is kind of like a yogurt cream. I'm not intending to be vulgar. Like we're all adults here, right? We can. I really am not intending to be like this is not a sex. Okay, we are downloading 10 gigabytes to build Haskell. Classic download 10 gigabytes. You love that. But yeah, but like if you have a euro or something, right? Or I guess what are they, like a kebab? This is they do kebab in the UK, right? Kebab is a thing. If you have a kebab or something, you have some kind of yogurt sauce with this. How old is the flake.lock? This should be this IRC conduit I think is my fork. I think this is my fork of IRC conduit because there was something bad about it. Call a kebab a euro. No, I mean like GYRO, like this, you know. I love running yeah, definitely installing Haskell packages with Pacman, that seems hellish. I think I made the mistake of doing this once in it's probably because you have pandoc installed, right? It's pandoc subjecting the wider world to the horror of Haskell package management. But yeah. Yeah. Are these actually my forks, or is it actually building these guys? Like where do you live? Are you in depths? Okay, they are. I did just vendor these guys as submodules or whatever. The org file, I mean, I can post it somewhere. It's not very, it was kind of in jest because it is mostly just like throw shit in a pan, put spices on it, right? It's not really like, and some tomatoes. It's not, but I can post it. Chili sauce is better with a kebab. I see. This is probably good. I don't know. I don't have much opportunity to eat these things these days. But I like tzatziki. I like one of the best. They call this the Holy Trinity. In my eyes, you know, some people are thinking the Holy Trinity is like the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost or something. Others are saying the Holy Trinity is like, I don't know, what do they say? Tank, DPS, healer. I think for me, the Holy Trinity it's got to be lamb, yogurt mint, right? This is almost done. This is an unbeatable. This is a foundation for anything, right? You can do anything if you have lamb yogurt mint. It'll be unstoppable. Water, more water. Okay, thank you. Sweet cherry jam with cranberry. I'm less familiar with this, but it's probably good. I bet it's good. The cranberry in general is good with meats. This is a traditional Thanksgiving thing in the US, right? And the thing people do on at least my family always used to make cranberries, right? Like the ones in the cans that's just like a blob of jello. That's kind of gross, but like I never liked those. But like cooking down cranberries with horseradish. This is the thing. You have to load it up with horseradish. This is the and this is extremely good with meat. I don't know. We're back on meat talk now that now that we wait for Discord hassle. Irish butter though? Do you mean just like butter? Like what is there a special thing for this? Is there a special thing? Meat o'clock? Oh, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. Is this just Kerrygold? Yes, we get the Kerrygold stuff, or at least we did in the past. These days I don't really eat much butter because I've never been like I cook a lot and I mostly just cook with ghee. I have tons of ghee because my parents keep giving it to me. Yeah, it's most exported. Yes, Kerrygold is very common in like the US, at least in like higher end grocery stores. Ghee boy. The salted version. Yeah, we'd have both often for some for baking, some for cooking, you know. But I have so much ghee, it's like why would I not do this? Export. You can buy both, right? Typically in the US there's like a silver package for unsalted and a gold package for salted, I think, for Kerrygold. And you can just be, sometimes you need unsalted butter for like baking or things like this, right? It's clarified butter is good. Yeah. I mean, it's basically the same if you're cooking with it, right? It's just like it's reverse. Okay, I'm probably just getting it backwards. It probably is just what you think it is, and I'm just saying it the wrong way around. It's a travesty. I see. Americans sometimes claim that the salt in the butter can just be added separately in recipes, but I think that's coward shit and wrong. Probably true. I don't know. Sorry, I think I hit the mic with my mug there. It's for baking, it's right. But like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I just don't. What OS is for me, shit gives me a headache. I think you just try them out. Just try some stuff out, and if you like it, you like it. There's no need to. What's in the mug? We're drinking water today. Do I have a drink command? I think we had that in the past. That's what. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. The Jay Kenji claims to never buy salted butter, and that's so wrong for toast applications. I see. Again, I eat basically very little butter just because it's like, I don't know, I'm eating a lot of, I cook stuff in ghee and I'm eating a lot of like fatty meat. I don't have a toaster either. Like I don't have a toaster, so if I'm making like toast or something, which I don't know, I don't do very often. I'm gonna cook some eggs in ghee and I'm just gonna like cook the toast in the leftover ghee. Right? Like I'm like do you have a toaster oven? They have one upstairs, but I don't have one that I use personally. Like if I'm making toasted bread, it's in a frying pan. If I'm making anything, it's in a frying pan. Bitch ass toasters. There's the one like really good toaster, right? There's like I have this in my head. There's like a good toaster. Which one? Do you know what it's called, computer? I don't remember. Haskell failed. No, I think it succeeded actually. That's just warnings. Haskell succeeded. Cabal build. Thank you, Rick Seeger, for the follow. Can we Cabal build all, please? Okay, good. Is it a slot? No, it's a slot toaster. It's like an old one that has like a mechanical timer, maybe. I don't know. There's one that like people love in terms of toasters. As far as toasters go, this one is the best. Okay. Okay. And we have a redundant import warning, and it's even in the file we're about to edit, so we can fix it. Wow. Technology connections reviewed. So it's that one exactly. That's the one I'm thinking of, Ryosaur. It's Sunbeam. Sunbeam toaster. This is the one, I think. And I'm probably thinking of that exact review. Okay, we have to up our toaster game together right now. Let's figure this out for all time, so then we know forever. We have an article from The Verge. We have Tim's Toasters LLC. What is The Verge telling us? There's probably something a little better than this, right? Is it Sunbeam? Sunbeam? Based on which? Based on which YouTube that? Okay, can we go YouTube? So many warnings, and those aren't even shaded. Oh yes, it's in my terminal situation is eternally fucked, Troop and Panda, right? Whether things are showing colors or not, right? Because a lot of the colors break in eShell, so I tend to disable them. And I tend to set environment. I tend to set my term environment variable in weird ways. So that's always going to be fucked for me. I could do this. I know this is possible. I use this often. I am nervous about accidentally doing the wrong thing. Because Google, if I accidentally I was worried if I did it according to my muscle memory, I would just exclamation point G instead, and I was about to. So we didn't do that because I know Google loves showing your location. And so we make every effort to not do this. We have technology connections. This guy, I don't want to react to something here, but we can see maybe it's a good toaster. It's just a toaster that does toast that works, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Tim's Toasters model years. They're so fucking expensive. Okay, we found the Autism Toaster website. We have dog. They put dog on this. Okay. We see. We have toasters. How much do these things cost? Pricing? Oh, you gotta get it. You gotta get it. You gotta get a quote on the price. 125. Okay, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. A list of tank names, bro. The slide. They have Miss Lala VT on here. That's crazy. That's crazy. If you gotta ask, you can't afford it. Okay, we gotta check these. It said $295. eBay.com. Sunbeam. My recently viewed items: Magic the Gathering cards and a Sharps Chevrolet Pontiac Watertown Brookings Watertown, South Dakota hat. Sunbeam toaster. I'll take one Autism toaster, please. I see there are some cheap ones that are like $50. New cord works. There are some more expensive ones up to it seems like 50 up to like 250 is the range on Sunbeam vintage toasters. I'm sure there's no top end. But you can get some. You can get some for sure. Rare find, tested. I see. Can get this for your wall. Oh, I see. Only the Sunbeam toast with radiant control. Oh, this is kind of good actually. I love stupid shit like this. I think I've said before that for her birthday one year, a few years back, I got Maud a Denny's The Hobbits menu, and also Dream, like the Minecraft. This is pre-cancellation. Dream Minecraft YouTuber socks. This was the birthday gifts. But I thought the Denny's Hobbit menu went very hard. This shit raises slowly. Yeah. Okay, back to business though. We have Haskell now. Where do you live, Haskell? Fig server. Begin now. Fig web. Source. Fig web. Secure. I should break this up in a different way. I am thrilled with Tim's restoration of my T20B toaster. I cannot find Haskell. Okay, we have to say nvarc allow. Begin. I am thrilled with Tim's restoration of my T20B toaster. Absolutely stunning. Like new again and functions flawlessly. Tim told me beforehand what the wait time would be, sent me pictures when he started, regularly updated me during each step with more pictures. He's a very skilled, courteous, and kind craftsman. I highly recommend him if you have one of these gems from the past. This is really good. What is the Hobbit menu? Okay, so Denny's is like a bad restaurant that serves like breakfast foods. It's like a I don't know how much cultural percolation there is of this concept, but in America they have this thing diner. They have this concept of diner that is like a place that serves like food, but it's like largely like I don't know. It's like breakfast and like sandwiches and stuff like this typically is kind of the thing. Maybe something else. And typically these are like local places, right? But there are several like chains of these also, right? There have become like big national chains of this. There's like Denny's, there's Waffle House, there's IHOP, there's things like this that have become more focused on breakfast foods, I think. And Denny's did a crossover event with the release of the Hobbit movie. Can we find the thing? It became a whole thing, I think. Denny's Hobbit movie. Hobbit menu. Do we have this? What are your top 4 breakfasts? I don't really go to restaurants, really. I don't live nearby any. And I don't really. I feel like I would not go to like. We have an Atlas Obscura article about this. Even I guess this was bigger than me. Can we get an image of the menu? The article about it doesn't even have a fucking image of the menu. Okay. Can we get you have Gandalf's Gobble Melt, you have the Ring Burger, you have Hobbit Hole Breakfast, you have Shire Sausage Skillet. You have all of these guys. Behold the riches of Smaug's lair. I think the one we got is, I'll have to find it. I'll have to dig it up and get pictures. I think I have the one from one of the earlier, the first Hobbit movie, not the, I don't know, the Gandalf Gobbler. This island in Nova Scotia is more like Scotland than Canada. I highly doubt that as a Scot. I don't know. I think I have never been to Canada even, but I've heard that Nova Scotia is like quite like, I don't know. It's it has its own thing going on, right? Same with Newfoundland, I think. This is a thing. New Hobbit menu available from today on theonering.net. It's its own vibe. Yes. Here we have the thing. This is the second menu. We have dwarves turkey and dressing dinner. We have Bilbo's breakfast feast. Yeah. I don't know. And this is very corny and shitty, obviously, but it also rocks. Like many things in life, it's simultaneously extremely corny and shitty, and also rocks big. Also big rocks. So yes, these are breakfasts. I mean, this is like probably like 3,000 calories, right? This is like I don't even know what. You eat this and you're set for like 3 days. But like this is how we do it in America. So it's like, what can you say? What can you say? They love people love eating. I thought the Fantastic Four Denny's menu was funny. This is also a thing, perhaps. God bless America. I mean, it's probably fine. Whatever. Who cares? Live and let live. I can go for who am I to talk to anybody? I eat like I cook and eat like 2 pounds of beef in a sitting. I'm a freak. I eat 1 meal a day, and I eat like $1 million worth of food. Then 3 zeros in the count. I mean, this is fine, right? Whatever. The sometimes you just gotta go meat freak on it a little bit. Sometimes you simply must go meat freak. Okay, does this work? Did we successfully manage to conjure up an LSP server? We have conjured an LSP server for ourselves. Will it start though? Will it start? Do not freak on the meat. They call that warrior diet. I don't know about that, man. Okay, we have GHC is running. Huge. Slightly huge. Just a little bit huge. Canada is a really long country because the north is so sparse. Replaces quality with quantity. Yes, it's not a place for gourmands, right? They love value. Americans are like gamers, right? They love going to the restaurant and being like, how many calories per dollar am I getting? How many hours per dollar of my game am I getting? Right? This is what game they love doing this. Put ourselves back in just chat. We're not in just chat. We're full on. We're going. We got code on screen. Hello, Diablo Project. Good morning, computer. We're going fucking crazy style. We're cooking. We are cooking a little bit. Good night, Quantum Bone. Thank you. Thank you. It's time to make a request. It's time to make a request. The flavor of the request. Also, our Haskell indentation continues to be broken for reasons that I do not understand. Is there a mode for that? Is it called like Haskell indent mode? Haskell indentation? Turn on Haskell indentation? Do you work? Haskell indentation mode? Disabled? Okay, so the mode is on, it just doesn't work. Okay, can I just turn it off and just have normal indentation and just do it by hand at least? Check my Denny's logs, bros. I'm a top parser. Yeah. I know people that min-max that unironically. I mean, and it works well if this is your priority in college or something like this, right? They fill their houses with petroleum products that never quite scratch the itch, something like this. Yeah. I don't know. We're pursuing a higher calling here, I think, of that of bon vivants. I think this is the this is the motivation, maybe. So let's call this guy. I mean, we can just build this off of the existing redeem infrastructure. This is totally fine for us to do, I think. Do we even need a new API? Like, why don't we just do it like that? We just don't need a thing on the site. Like, it can just be redeem. It can just be redeem. Let's go over to Jonathan redeem.el. Inside of Jonathan redeem, let us make a new redeem. Let's put him at the top for now. He is secret. Let's also re-indent all of these because I've since changed my eLisp indentation rules to be less consistent with the community's norms and more consistent with my own sanity. Because if I'm going to be writing 1 million lines of this, I want to be happy. Speaking of the vivanitude, I must go reheat a stew. Very nice. Very nice. The topic of this stream that I completely slept away. Well, first off, I'm glad you got some sleep. Good morning. Hi. The topic that continues is being able to submit shaders. We built a system that lets us. We'll see if we are, Ryosaur. We'll see. I think it might not be necessary, given now that I'm recalling. We built a system that allows you to submit an arbitrary shader that applies to the whole screen. We need a step-by-step guide. Sure, we will need to document this. We will hopefully have a single page that has the submission button and also like all of the docs and everything. We can put it all in one guy. All that bandwidth for nothing. Yeah. Well, we may need to touch it. We'll see. Let's call this throw shade 1. That 1 will enable it to be called by the API. We say user. We say underscore. Hello directly from Brazil. Hello in Brazil, Zero Widley. Welcome. We can say write chat event. Let's call this I don't know. Thank you for the follow, Zero Woodley, also. And also if you're new here, we have an area that's it's good. You might like it. I know you know you could like it. It could be fun for you. You could log on and it could be like, damn, I like talking to people about the computer, on the computer. It's not the worst. Okay, we have this guy. Can we submit this redeem? Can we conjure a cookie? Is it possible for us to conjure a cookie? Tell me how to log in, please. I always forget. Can I log in? Log me in, Hamachi, please. Get me on here. Put this, I know I could just run it like this, but I'm going to run it in a single line because I like that. They're improving a little bit. I don't know. I just think like, I don't know. It's good, right? We talk about good stuff over there. It's kind of nice. I enjoy reading it at least. Did you forget it's Valentine's Day or what? Nope, not forgetting at all. Just excited to spend it with you. We have romance, the springtime of youth here or something. Valentine's Day is nice for love and Narese, yeah, but it's also a bit silly sometimes, right? True. Okay, we have to use. Let's hop on John Test. We'll hop on John Test with a little bit of a foobar Baz scenario. Okay. We love hopping on. Authentication failed. Check your credentials. Could not resolve. Oh, we put this in the. Classic error. Classic error. Spaces you know. You spotted it before I did even, accounting for stream latency. And now we can just say curl cookies.txt, and then we can make any request that we wish. Secure.colonq.computer. What is a request that we might wish? We would quite like to submit a post request. How do you do form parameters in this guy? I think it's just -F, right? Or is it -F? Is it -F or is it -F? Help me, save me, man page, please. Are you -F? It's -F. Excellent. I think that implies post if you send it like this, but I think this is it. D is just data, right? It's if you wanted to send like JSON. That's if you want to send a post body. I think these form parameters. This is like if you want to send like if you're sending a form. It's basically automatically constructing the data for like form multipart or whatever the thing is. Which is how we are doing it because I didn't want to parse JSON. I think. And I think it's just, what are the parameters for redeem? What does it look like? It's name of the redeem and the input, right? -F name equals throw shade. We should probably do it a little more nicely. -F input equals hello. Do you go? Do you behave? Not found. Oh, because we didn't put it in the API redeem. It worked. You can see on the screen. John test through shade. Hello. Hi. We're here. We are going. We are going. So, can we hook this up to the actual shader then? That's pretty easy to do as well, actually. We have all the pieces we already need for this, right? This is just wpub. This is wpub. We are under shadow. We live in it. We live in the shadowy realm. Avatar, overlay, shader. List, encode, string, shader. You see? Run this. What's WASP? WASP is the name of my Emacs library that talks to all of our stuff. I named originally when I was making this, I named it all fig, just because fig seemed like a good word, and I just called it that randomly. Because I like giving things random names. Web assembly. and we decided that fig meant like forced and integrated gaming or something. And we have since switched to a model where like there are different like fig related names for all of the different parts, and it's just kind of silly. I don't know, it doesn't really mean anything. WASP technically stands for we are so back pewter. Fig the server parts are still called fig. WASP is all the ELIST parts because, you know, like the whole fig WASP pollination thing. The front end code, the pure script front end shit is called bunt, like BUNDT, like as in like a bunt cake made with figs or something. The new render or the overlay is called Newton. After this cookie. After this classic fig cookie. I don't know. We're kind of stretching the analogy to it's a fig roll. I don't know. We're and also the new tracking is called roll. I did do this also. So all the tracking code on the back end that I don't think I've ever touched on stream is called roll. It's arbitrary, but it's kind of vaguely fun. Okay, put this on. Okay, now we go, if we go to eShell, where's Newton? Bring up Newton, please. Where's overlay.rs? Not you. Overlay.rs. Oh, because we it's not here because we had to reboot. Of course. Of course. If we hit them with the cargo run release -J1 overlay, does it go? Or does it build? Does it build or does it go? Or both even? Or neither? It could be both and it could be neither also. We'll have to see. I don't know yet. We'll just have to see. Yes, it does go. Okay, if we run this now, Eve Frontier is pretty cool for a closed alpha. Sick. Okay, if we run this, if we say input equals hello now, it will yell at us and it will say syntax error, unexpected new identifier, expecting end of file. I think my D package failed to update Linux. Oh no, oh dear. Are you just on are you on Debian? Or presumably a Debian based guy. That is somewhat scary. Can we now send a shader? Can we say vec4 shade vec2 coords? Let's just say C's. Return vec4 0.5 0.0 0.0 0.5 sample test. Return this, end quote. Unexpected end of file, expecting comma or semicolon. What are we lacking? Are we lacking something silly? Oh, we're missing another. No, we're not. No, we're not. What are we missing? Something is missing. Why are we expecting comma or semicolon? Are we not sending the right string? Is the string being encoded in some fucked up way? That is, we can see the string. Oh, we're not getting the. Oh, the semicolon is like interfering with E shell somehow. I think we're not sending past the semicolon. I think it's treating it as like a shell statement terminator, but it's inside of single quotes. So like, shouldn't that be like a mitigating factor here? Like unknown form field. Very odd. Very odd. Can we not have... I guess we can pull it from a file, right? If we wanted to. Let's call this test.glsl. We can do file style on this. I don't want to fuck with this. Interpreting as a separator needs escaping. Yeah. I assume this will work though, right? If we go this style on it, just send it as JSON. You can use the string as JSON. Sure. But you don't really need an object. I mean, it's... Well, like, we can see. The test, if I just do this, right? This should handle the escaping, right? Wrong type argument string p nil. So now it's not even picking it up at all. It doesn't even pick up this form. Well, we'll have to see. I mean, we're handling this correctly for the other cases. I guess we have to just escape the string, right? Like on the front end, like what the fuck are we doing? Like we're just putting the string into the form data, right? It's probably getting handled by whatever like form data builder thing that the browser has, right? I think that's what it is. The browser, there's like a form data guy. I think that's his flavor. That's his flavor on the browser side. Can we open that? Let's go to let's go over here. Let's go over here. Let's look. Where does that happen? Where do you happen? Menu. We have UI.submit redeem. Are you in here? What is submit redeem? Oh yeah, we use this form data thing, and I assume this handles the escaping, right? Yeah. So form data is kind of obnoxious, right? Although I would assume curl could like, I feel like I'm probably just holding curl wrong because I'm pretty sure curl can do this. Let's hit him with the man curl again. Form, sure. Name equals, so it goes form name equals content, sure. To force the content part to be a file, prefix the Yeah, so what's happening here is when I say at, it's sending it as if it's a file attachment in the form. If I say this, maybe it works. Yes, that's how you do it in curl. So we were just missing the magic curl words to make this thing go. Hello, Sun. Welcome in. Hi, Sun. We just got the thing working. So we can send an HTTP request and we can apply a shader now. This is good. This is very good. So now we just have to add uniforms to the guy. And of course, we need to make a nice little website at some point. We say hi, Sun. There we go. So what awaits us in the realm of uniforms? Where must we go? Where must we go? Are we red? We are red, and we can be other as well, right? I can go test.glsl. I can change this to whatever I wish, right? I can just edit this file however I wish it to be, right? I can say I can do all kinds of bullshit, right? We can do everything under the sun. Everything under the sun. Debacle yesterday confusing uniform index with uniform location. I see. Like, can we do what's a funny pattern that we can do? What's a funny guy that we can probably do some kind of like checkerboard pattern? It's sort of annoying because we don't have the thing in pixels. But we can probably just say like float size equals like 0.1. Float size is 0.1, right? And then this can be like this something can be like float or rather Can we go this style easily? Int row int col equals c's dot x divided by size. Can I just say floor on this guy, or can we just say int? I don't know. Maybe this is the right thing for us. And then maybe we can say things. I see Lumi has successfully thrown shade. FN Lumi 3. Okay, congratulations Lumi as the first shader. Very nice. We are now blue style. Okay. The where else might we go? Where else might we proceed in the future? I think if we say this, and then if we say something like if call modulo 2 equals 0, discard, is that a sensible guy to say? Ah, yes, cool. We can do banding. We can do Jonathan. We can show off that we have bands. We have mad bands, as they say. Confusing uniform index with uniform location. Yes, this will do it. This will do it. Okay. So this is kind of sick. Bands on bands, as the kids say. Yes. So I'm satisfied. We should change the API though before people start writing a ton of these and we get fucked up. Let's make sure we have the thing. Let's nail down a little bit better how the thing should behave, right? I think that's for the best. So I fixed my Linux build. Congratulations. How will we do this? Let's go to frag. We gotta go to Newton.glsl. Excuse me. There we go. I should ask Mod. It's actually kind of late. They should be home. Did you guys get home? Okay. Let's make sure. A worrying handful of minutes. Yeah. These are the bone crunchers. These are the bone crunching minutes. So. What if we were to say something like, I think perhaps we want it to be more like this. We want it to be like not super obscuring the screen, right? Like, what does 0.3 look like if we have a solid color, right? What is this? Well, we're not gonna. We have to rebuild the guy, right? Where's Newton? Rebuild. I'm still looking at toasters. We've got a Russell Hobbs, and I think it's the best. Also got a panini maker. Hell yeah! I think I have a panini maker guy floating around somewhere from when Mod was in college. Mod had this in college, and I remember we used to go with another friend of ours, and we would hang out in one of the dorms, and we just made like a bunch of grilled cheese sandwiches with apples. Like bread and cheese and apple sandwiches, and it was great. And it started smoking really bad, and we had to like hold it out the window. It's ideal. Okay, so now we have the wrong type. It's going to yell us if we have too many parameters for vec4. Yeah. You need to be changed to vec3. You need to be changed to vec3. You need to be changed to vec3. Now you no longer have control over alpha. The range on CS, they should. The x and y coordinates should both be from 0 to 1. And I think 0 is maybe the bottom left corner. We'll flip it so it's the top left corner. We can flip these things as we'll make it sensible. And it's just scaled over the entire screen. And we'll make sure you have access to the screen resolution also as like a special variable. Let's run this again. What are you complaining about? What is the complaints? What is the complaints? Return with wrong type in function shade returning vec4. Did you not build? Oh, we didn't save this file. Yes. Okay. Now we start. Now if we run this, okay, we have it. This is, so if this is like the most you can get, we can tweak the exact value of the alpha. I don't want it to be so disruptive it makes the stream unwatchable. Hello F Mega, good night. Thank you for hanging out today. It's great to have you, friend. Thank you. We'll see you around. Have a good weekend. But like so I kind of like this like ghostly effect over top of everything. That's like not bad, right? It should be like kind of like you should be able to see what's going on regardless of what shader nonsense people have going. Because remember, this could be like submitted, like I suspect once this becomes a thing, people are going to have shaders active like all the time, right? So we don't want it to be a thing that's like so disruptive that it makes the thing completely unwatchable. We want it to be like visible. So we'll tweak the alpha based on that. But you can, yeah. So this is good, right? And we know we can discard, so we can have regions that are unaffected. Yeah, right. So it's gonna be like people. I mean, this is what it's for. People are gonna make mischief, right? That's like the point of having all of these redeems and shit, right? People are gonna do stuff that's trying to fuck with us, right? So like, that's the point. Okay. Am I a fool? Where is Ghostly? Do you see these red lines going down the screen? Hello, 8 cool guy. Right, this is the shader. You see the red lines. That's a shader that I submitted over the web. It's now running on top of my whole screen. These vertical lines. Okay. What next? I think what's next is just to add a bunch of uniforms. Like we definitely want time. We definitely want, let's have another one. Let's make a guy called Tick, right? I see my name in the ASCII. That's so cool. Yeah, it changes to this when you follow a cool guy. There are in fact many things you can do with it. We're building an additional one right now. So if you look in the channel point redeems down below, there are redeems called like palette swap X, right? You can do all kinds of stuff with them. You can change colors of different parts of my model. You can say like, I see I just redeemed in chat palette swap eyes red high, and you can see that my eyes now are red and say hi. You can do emotes. You can do emotes. Like if I say instead of colors, so if I say palette swap hair and give it an emote, my hair changes to that emote, right? And you can also do one second, one moment please, you can also do YouTube links and also Twitch links, including like live streams. So I just redeemed this with a YouTube URL for my hair, and if you give it a second, it got replaced immediately. One second. We gotta get it through. We gotta power it through. Here. Oh, good night, Octorinsky. Thank you. Red dog dancing. So true. You can do just video too. And what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to build a new thing where people can submit shaders in GLSL, and then those shaders will, so you see these vertical red lines on the screen. These are from a shader that someone submitted like, or the someone is me, but I submitted over like a browser, over like the web, right? So eventually there's going to be a website. Where you can like type a shader into a box, and then you can run the shader over my whole screen. That's the next step that we're working on. The proper use of computers. Yes, this is so cool. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. If you like what you see, we have a zone. My credentials aren't working. Are you using your credentials? It's not your Twitch credentials. Note, it's your credentials on Colonq Auth. On Colonq Auth. It is your Colonq Auth credentials. Using the password from that. Okay. Well, I guess I would follow the instructions on if you run this guy, secure.colonq.computer/API, it will give you docs on how to do it. Also, welcome back, Fade. I hope your dinner was good. We got to go back. We had to reboot the machine on account of shenanigans. So we were in a weird spot again. My first thought was King Ass Ripper. Is this true? The shader stuff might be. We'll see what people think of. Do we really need the tick? Is this useful for anything? You can't really like save data. So I think the time, if we just give time in seconds, right? Like time in seconds is like kind of good. Like even if it's like time in seconds, like it should probably be time in seconds relative to the start of this shader, right? If we want these things to be like have some kind of coherency to them. So let's just do like the input here is time in seconds. Allows demo scene type stuff, which is not time dependent. I'm just trying to think how it would be useful in a different setting than just time, right? Because the tick is just going to be like an integer that's saying like, okay, how many frames have elapsed since the thing started. And this is useful in general, but in this setting where I don't think you have any way to save data between one frame and the next frame, I don't know if it's useful. Things in the command quotes or backticks. They are single quotes there. They're single quotes in order to, yeah. If you can do stuff like, oh yeah, that's true. But you can also just do that with time, right? You can just say if t is greater than, and then you just get to measure in seconds rather than frames, right? But basically what I'm saying is I think it's the same as time here. It's not any more or less convenient, and everything's already afloat anyway. So like, I don't know, unless you store the initial time. Well, in this case, the time here is going to be time since the shader started, right? T equals 0 is going to be the first instant that the thing is displayed. Like it's not like Unix time. So I think it's the same. I mean, it is the same. It's just one is just the other one divided by whatever frame rate. So I think this is we'll just do this. Okay. Where is our document for this guy? Okay. We want like a bunch of bullshit, right? Like let's call these things like, I don't know. let's make the chat ones. The chat ones are kind of easy. This is like chat, the locality, and chat time. These are relevant. Thank you for the boost, Mod. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Mod has just arrived apparently, so we'll see if she's around. She might be tuckered out. Let's have, I don't know. We'll want a sampler for this as well, but I'm not going to do that just yet. We definitely want BPM, right? We definitely want Vec2, what is his name? What is his name? Cursor for my Emacs cursor. This is good. This is good, I think. And we probably also want things like I mean, we can just make these constants for now, but we might change the thing it's being rendered to, like to a smaller resolution thing, if that's more useful. Like we would kind of, yeah, line and column would be neat. We're gonna give it, line and column is kind of hard because you don't know where the buffer is. I'm gonna give it as like actual screen coordinates in pixels, or maybe even coordinates as in like normalized, like we'll do it in screen space coordinates. Then you can do stuff based on the resolution maybe, but like it'll be a number between 0 and screen width, screen height, or maybe we just say vec2 resolution. That's kind of better. Okay, these are all ones that we can do like easily, like now, I think. Fish. This is good. Okay, let's start getting these guys on here. Let's get these stripes off the screen too. We need a bunch of uniforms. We can just we know how to set uniforms. We can do that. First of all, time. To do time, let's just go into here. Let's just go into here. Let's just go into here. Let's just say, I don't know, tick set is a U64. Where's the page I curl for the guide again? This. I had a Windows moment, no worries. Tick set is 0, and when we call set, when we actually do the set, when we do the sets, we want to say, we would quite like to say, this guy. We would like to say self.tickset equals st.tick, which means we need to have the state here, which is not a problem. Which is not a problem at all. Can we get LSP server also? Please. And when we call this guy up here, we call set here. Here, down here. We can pass in the state. We're gonna pass in the state here then also. We should probably break this thing up into multiple lines then. I don't know, maybe. Maybe it's probably fine either way, but I don't want to be looking at these long ass lines. Then in handle shader, we gotta pass in the state. Context state message, sure. Excellent. Hexadecoding, true. Oh, you're looking at our commands. You're looking at our commands, I see. Did it even play? That one's always a little quiet, and I have my volume in a weird way.
Yes.
Yeah, there was a Windows moment. Yes, yes, this is contextual. This is called contextually appropriate. Eyes of skin, or whatever that Charlotte is this a thing? I don't know about these things. I'm unsure about this. Are we good then?
Okay, so then when we just want to set uniforms when we render this guy, right? We can just say then s dot set f32, set f32 time. What is the time that we care about? The time elapsed is st.tick minus self.throwshade dot set dot tick set. And then this is an integer. This is an integer. If we have this as a floating point number then, and we divide this by what? What do we divide it by? What? We divide it by the frame rate, which is probably hard coded in a bunch of places, by FPS. We divide this by if 60 ticks have elapsed, that this is 1 second, right? So this is the case. This is the case, right? Something like this, maybe. 3 arguments. We need context. Do a spooky shader. You should play hark.mp4 from Lovecraft in your hair, the lighthouse. I mean, you can definitely do this, right? Like, you can just give it. I mean, we have you can just put whatever YouTube video you wish on the thing. You have this power. I will even give you this power. I will make sure you have this power. Quack that smack yo, right? You can just send a redeem of any YouTube video you want and it will go on the hair. Okay, here's time. Okay, cool. What if we go time style?
You got boost power.
Can we go time style a little bit on this? What is its speed? Are we capable of moving at immense speeds? Let's compile and run and see. Let's find out. I went into Linux. My credentials worked. I love Windows. Yes, this could be some kind of Windows. I don't know. It depends on what shell you're trying to run it in. I'm sure it's a whole. These things are troublesome, aren't they? Where is test.glsl? Can we go to Newton also so we can see errors? We have time now, right? What if we say, I don't know. We have there's like a we can say like float r equals time.mod. Is there or it's not like this. It's like this, right? Is there this? Is there this? Is there this? Maybe something like this. There be this time plus 1.0, 2.0. I don't know. Time plus 3.0. I don't know. This is maybe interesting. GB R G B. There be this maybe. Cool. It's too slow because it's It did be worked. I feel like it's changing very we need to make it more visible. Let's make these fuckers more. The opacity is too low. The opacity is too damn low. 0.5 at least. At the very least, it's 0.5. I threw shade. There was a syntax error. Unexpected new identifier. Expecting end of file. Because you threw. Oh, you did successfully throw shade. It's simply yippee. This makes sense. Okay. This is it did arrive. It's a 200. Okay. I mean, the redeem endpoint. Yeah, they can't know if it succeeded or not. They say 200 okay always. That just means it was sent. It doesn't mean it was accepted, I guess. Because I don't round trip anything back from Emacs to the. It'd be hard because it'd be like your browser, the HTTP request would be like waiting for like my Emacs to get back to it. Like it just isn't like workable to do that way. Hello, welcome home. Hello, happy Valentine's Day also. Hello, it's so good to see you. Look what we did.
Hi.
Look what we did.
Hello.
Hello.
Whoa, what did you do?
We did it. We did it. Hello, welcome. Hi. How was your day? Long day?
It was a long day.
Long day.
Hello. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to be home. Hi. Hi. How is everybody? Happy Friday.
I'm so
Happy
glad to see you.
Valentine's Day. Hi, how is you too? Okay, just the quick overview. Oh, hi. Oh, that's fake, Ezrigo. Oh, sad.
Ezriga's snoozing at this point.
I'm very excited to be here. The overall vibe is I won't welcome a Disney adult, but it was actually really, really fun. Like, really fun. Like, kind of mad at how fun it was as an adult to go to Disney World. So
that's good. That's good,
ate
man.
so much good food. It was really good. It was hot.
Friend.
Hi. Sorry, I'm like so excited.
This is Lumi tier. We have major geometry.
Oh.
We have major geometry happening here. Yes, it's Lumi. Thank you, Lumi. This is wonderful. This is delightful.
I love that.
That's the new system. You can submit shaders.
Wait, this is sick as hell.
That's what we made today.
What the heck?
Yeah.
What? Oh my gosh, wait. I want to Hi. Can I talk about the interaction that you sent me like last night over Discord?
What?
So I was at one of the shows at Disney World.
Yes.
And it was very, very busy. Like it was packed full. Hello, yes. 1 second. So I sent a picture to Colonq. It was like, there's just a couple people here. And it's like 10,000 people, right? It's like a crazy amount of people. And his response was just in all lowercase, no punctuation. What the heck? I laughed about that so much. What the heck? Disney was good though. I'll give more on the Tuesday stream, I'm sure.
We'll be back on Tuesday.
Okay, I have to like get suitcases and such.
Okay, enjoy.
I will be back.
Enjoy.
Oh, yeah, what the heck?
What the heck?
My newest thing though is that you need to come to Disney to say child to like joy.
I know.
Yeah.
I have childlike joy every day. I'm enjoying my life. The mouse. I don't need the mouse. The
Okay, I will be back.
Okay, enjoy. Okay. Yeah, we do have shaders now. What you do is there's orange. I had to bring them in here for they're in here. I brought them in here. There's more oranges out there. We have 40. Is there any beef? There's a little bit of leftovers in the fridge. You can have them. I'll find something else to eat. There is rice. Orange beef? No, I have like bags of oranges lying all over the floor. It's a whole don't ask. Don't ask. It's a whole thing. There's too much oranges everywhere. But no, you can submit shaders with there's a redeem. There's a redeem for them. You can submit them via this. You can send your redeem like this via curl. You have to be logged in using Colonq auth. You can use do we have a thing for auth? Is there a thing for auth? There's no auth. We need to have some kind of auth documentation. We added the menu. I think what we're going to do, Freeflow, is make a menu like something similar to the menu, but a different thing that allows for more visualization. Because as it stands, there's no reason why we can't, like, the code that runs this could also be built pretty easily to WebAssembly. So I think what we will do is we will also have a mode that visualizes these things on in Wasm, and then next to a box that lets you submit them, so you can test them locally, and then you can run them. This guy crashed on account of missing semicolon. I can see it right here. You have a missing semicolon on your return. This will do the trick often. This will do the trick. This will happen. Soding is telling me often that this is like this is programming. You have to spend 3 or 4 hours hunting for the missing semicolon. Right? This is the thing, right? This is practically the thing. Okay. So where to next for us? Where to next for us? Well, of course, it's just to add more redeems. Now it's also, you have main. It's not called main, it's called shade too.
The guy's name is Shade, and he also returns a Vec 3, not a Vec 4 anymore. He returns you don't need the alpha. So it's just Vec 3. It's like this exactly. Vec 3 Shade, Vec 2 CS, and we will document this. We have to, otherwise it's unusable. So like, we must. We must. And now you're returning a Vec 4 still. Now you are. This is why we need the test window in the browser. You see, right? This is why we need to have the thing like that. You can just test this locally. Still have alpha to have extra transparent parts. Yeah, I don't know how we'll handle that. I guess we can just multiply them after clamping. Yeah, that's probably good. We'll think about that. We'll have to nail this down. Let's maybe establish the rest of the stuff though. We have time. We have time. What else can we get though? Okay, here we go. Yo, we have sine wave, we have sinusoidal, now we have spinning time. We have spinning time friend, and now we have solid color. Who is this submitting these guys? We had a couple, right? We had that friend was Lumi, of course. Then we had SSCHR15. Hell yeah. We have successful shader submission. This is fucking sick, actually. Okay. Other things though. Some of these things we're gonna have to have like updates to send these guys over from Emacs, because right now the model renderer code doesn't know about like BPM, but Emacs does. So we'll need things to like, when the BPM updates automatically publish an event to like say, hey, here's the BPM currently. Is there resolution yet? There will be soon. How do I easily get my cookies.txt? It'll tell you how if you run this command, Freefall. If you run this, you will receive instruction on how to use your cookies. I see we have some HSV to RGB behaviors running. We need full shader support and menu addition. Look at this though, LG. Like, this was submitted by someone. This is submitted by SSCHR15, and Lumi has a friend. Look at this. The don't give up. I will try not to give up, but mod is home now, so I will not go for 12 hours. But I will add all of these things. We have spinning friends. It's sick. It's so sick. It's like, it's so good. This is opening new doors for us. This is Terrace House opening new doors for us. Spinning friend is my favorite. Yeah, it's great. Okay, let's get resolution. That'll really help with things like that, because it'll let them scale properly, without like hard coding the resolution. Where do we go? That's just, I mean, it's easy to do this stuff, right? I can just say set vec2 context resolution glam vec2 new context dot render width, context dot render height, dum. This is a reference. Do a sick infinite Mandelbrot for me, please. The spinny friend code is. I mean, I'm sure Lumi can share the thing if she's comfortable with this. Okay, cool. There's resolution. What else do we need? What else is necessary for us? Resolution, time, BPM, cursor. The rest we have to send from Emacs. Post in Discord either. Yes. It will be go. Just a bunch of boxes. Yeah. Let's. Holy shit, Balatro. Fucked up in the crib playing Balala. Is this not? Yes, I think it's not. Like, this is just like since it's all, this is all just rounded rectangles, right? That are like everything here is just rounded rectangles, I think. So it's kind of not so bad. You're just checking like include. Yeah, it is SDF, but really basic. Yeah. It's cool though. It's cool as hell though. I mean, Hex Digital's been known to play a card game from time to time. They play a lot of Slay the Spire, I think, recently. Or at least they were playing through that recently. Sick as frick. They're going high card build. I have no idea if they're winning, but they're winning too fast. They need money and they're just winning rounds instantly. You see. Well, the video is up above. It's Weena. It's Balatro any % random seed former world record 1 minute 53 seconds. So yes, Slay the Spire is pretty cool. I agree. I like Slay the Spire quite a lot. I have all achievements. Where's the error? We probably need better error feedback too. But we can provide this in the browser more easily also. Where's eShell Newton? It is operands. It's all kinds of fuck here. Sign. You're getting. There's like some type error that's getting propagated everywhere. Yeah. We need a way we need a way to test this in the convenience of your own home. So like that will be a priority. What next though? How will we update these things from Emacs? How do we gen a password on auth? If you try and go to the menu site, go here, and you'll be prompted to register with Twitch. If you say click here to register or reset password, it will prompt you to log in with Twitch, and then you will receive a new password. No prompt. What does it say instead? Oh, here we go. Yo, this is okay. That means you're already logged in, which means you already have the cookie in your, like, it's the credentials that you already logged in with a while ago. In which case, I think there's probably a dedicated reset password. Like, this is fucking sick though. This is very fucking slick. Who is this? SSCHR15. Yeah, hell yeah. This is all so, and like we can do crazy shit now, right? Like we can do like zooms on these things probably, right? Because we have the time parameter, right? Like this is like, yeah. It doesn't generate a password, it's just a token. Yeah, I mean the password is just that token, right? It's just like the it's a UUID that it gives you, and you can't change it, but it's your password. The infinite shape thing, yeah. Where is I think like where does the reset link actually go? I think there's a register link. Let me find it. One moment. Where does it go? Is it auth.pers? Templates auth index. It's api.colonq.computer.reg. Okay, so it's here, right? api.colonq.computer/register. This is the guy. You can go here. This lets you register for the thing and get the password and the token. It's just a password. Again, it's literally, it's not a token of any kind. It's literally just like your password with our stuff. Game of life. Yeah. It's in a box so it could be less transparent. Yeah. This could be good. Although I imagine like we'll develop tech probably to like confine it to particular things. I forgot about that. Yeah. I should make it more clear. And I should make it like so there's an easier like logout link on these things. I should really just make it so like the default page there has the logout link so you can like relog, and I don't know. It's a whole web. Okay, what now? We need an event. We need various events, really. Let's call these avatar overlay update. Something like this. Box for executing arbitrary code. Yeah, that's more gizmo coded. Like we could make a thing down here that runs. We have a thing that runs arbitrary GLSL. What's next? The thing that runs arbitrary C:3. I think we might need the thing that runs. I mean, this is, yeah. We need something. This is Balatro shader. Is this the Balatro swirl? Huge. Can we make it spin with time though? Right? It's not spinning with time. There is a time parameter thing on here somewhere, but we're not properly spinning with the time yet, I think. There is a time uniform now though. There is just a float time. So if you use this, it should work. What is the redeem endpoint? It is here. secure.colonq.computer/API/redeem. You'll have to log in. If you curl this and follow redirects, it will tell you how to log in. Panicking, couldn't find my master certifying GPG key and associated files. Found them. Okay, good, very good. This is why you keep. We have moving Balatro swirl. Like, I don't think I'm properly like emphasizing how sick this is. Look at this. Thank you, 80HTQ. Look, like, this is not a video. This is not a video. This is like a shader running real time, right? This is like shader submitted by another person over the internet that runs on our stream. This is so, like, it's so good. It's so good. It's we have to add more uniforms so we can like react to chat and things though. This is the next step. Like, once we have a bunch of these things, it's gonna be unbelievable. How do I learn how to shader? I think there's like the book of shader guy, right? This is the one people talk about. This guy. It sounds dangerous. I mean, there's probably not too much like backdoor stuff. There's more like risk of like penis. Finding the curl API very confusing. It is slightly. Half intentionally, half due to factors. There will be a menu option though, and there will be a site. We just need a good visualizer for it. The input is the local file name. What is the name? I mean, this is just curl syntax. This is just how curl works, right? What you have to do is you have to post. You have to send your cookies, right? You have to send a post request. The post request is sending a form submission. The form has two parameters, right? There is one parameter named name, that the name is throw shade in this instance. There is one parameter that is the text of the shader, right? And curl just uses this funny syntax to mean literally import and escape properly this text, right? This is how it is. If you're doing this from JavaScript or something, there's like a form data thing you can use, but it's an HTTP form that you're submitting. Zitscored the game 2025. Hell yeah. Hello, Machka 6. Look what we have now, Machka 6. We have shader submission. We have the Balatro shader submission. Making a shader playground. Yeah, so my intention, LG, is this code is on the OOB engine, right? I can build this for Wasm like pretty trivially. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build this. I'm gonna build a visualizer for these for Wasm. I'm gonna hopefully hook that up to like some stuff that lets us like type shaders in a text box and then plug these in, right? I mean, this is already unreadable when people are spamming stuff, right? We can put these in their own box and like not print the whole shader maybe. Thank you for the clip also. So yeah, I think my goal is a web page with a text box, a little window that shows the shader, and two buttons. One that runs the shader in the little window, one that submits it to my stream, right? I think this like is totally workable given our current infrastructure, and like also we can even have syntax highlighting. We can live in the lap of luxury and have fucking GLSL syntax highlighting in the box. That's all I want though. We'll do that. And I think that's like I can do that probably this weekend and it will not be too painful. If anyone would like to contribute their web design abilities, this one won't work because it's I think it will. You're trying to overwrite main here. I think XOR Xavier maybe. I think welcome back XOR. This guy is I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, it has a special. It's not just like main. You give it like a function called shade. That takes a vec2 and returns a vec3. Tux shader exited like 5 hours of car. Hell yeah. I'm glad it's over. Hello Z Gospel. Thank you for the follow. Use material design because I don't know what that is, and I don't care to use any design tools. I'm going to raw dog write CSS, and I'm going to raw dog write a bunch of pure script, and that's going to be the thing that works. The vec2 from 0 to 1. Yes. And I think currently it's 0 bottom left. I should probably flip the Y so it's let's make sure, let's check that, right? Where's test.glsl? Can we check this? If X is less than 0.5 and Y is less than 0.5, return vec3 1.0 0.0 0.0. Otherwise discard. Otherwise we shall discard. Are you complaining at me about this? What? Oh, it's of course it's C's.x. C's.y, of course. Okay. Yeah, so we should flip that so it's more in line with typical expectations where 0, 0 is up here. How will we do this? We just got to go to frag.glsl. We have to do let's say a little bit like this. vec2 inverted equals vec2 vertex text scored dot x 1.0 minus vertex text scored dot y. This is that. Then sysfs and devss aren't mounted. What is this? Inverted. We go inverted style. Now, oh, I need to rerun the thing, huh? Kill, refresh, kill, refresh. We go. Inverted used uninitialized. What are you saying? Oh. Classic. Why did it not work when I did it? I think it did work when you did it. I just overwrote it very quickly. I'm also kind of in the middle of like rerunning the thing right now, so it's breaking often. I can check though if you resubmit your thing. Yeah, so now we're properly coordinated. Yeah, there you go. See, it works. We have the thing. There, that's freefall, and there's Lumi again. Now it's going. Proper orientation. Proper orientation. I don't know if you saw any of this XOR. We have shade like Ado, could you resubmit the Bellatra one? Did you see this? We're gonna have to make like a library of these things. Just like we need a library for this, just like we have a library for Bells of Basilia. This is Inkwells of Basilia. We need a whole like library with cache. 302 means it uploaded. 302 is redirect, right? I think 302 is a redirect. If you dash L on your curl, you'll see where it's being redirected to, because curl does not follow HTTP redirects by default. I think. The how friend is being generated. Yeah, it's SDF box style. 302 is found. I think it's found, but it's like. It's telling you to go somewhere else, right? Yeah. I think. Like 200 is like, okay, here's the results, right? 302 is go elsewhere and try again. I don't know. The thing is whatever. Who knows? Who knows how this thing goes? Who knows how these things goes? No, it goes now. We have rainbow. We can taste the rainbow. I see what I did wrong. Yeah. Okay. We need some kind of update events. It's a bit cursed that your editor is a window manager that can run a web browser. Yeah, that's just life. Now we have glow. We have glow. Who is this from? We have freefall also. Damn, this is. I wonder how bad these things are gonna look on the actual stream. Like this doesn't. If I look at this in 1080p, I guess it kind of looks the same. You get banding, but there's banding on my screen also, so it's like fine. Yeah, 302 is redirect. They look awesome. I agree. This is like one of the best things we've done. This is really excellent. Let's get those events though. Let's go back over to. What is the general way we want to say this? I have a number of shaders on Shader Toy. Nice. Let's call this overlay chat. Overlay chat. Hypnotic swirl thing. Where is what will we wish for overlay chat to do? We're not calling handle reset either. We should probably do that. If its avatar resets, we just call self.handle resets. Hello, Carhill. Just plant a tree and wait 50 years. Old FFZ cursed. True. True. Welcome. So no textures are available right now. We will hopefully make some textures available in future. We can yeah, the biblicality is, there's a video about it. It's like one of my 2 YouTube videos. It's good. It's good. But it's the amount of words. It's the amount of words. It's the biblicality score, which is sort of this composite kind of index. How are we doing? We're doing well. We have shader submission now. You can notice from the glow, you can just submit shaders over the browser and display shader effects on my screen now. This is the new thing, and people were fucking around with some cool ones. People have run the Balatro one and like fractals and things like this. Nephilim. Okay, there is reset at least. That guy doesn't run because you. Why doesn't it run? Why does he not run? Oh, you have a missing. You're after the. This is fucked up. This is fucked up there. Typo :3. Yes, it needs to return a vec3. There needs to be the requirement of your code is there needs to be a function called shade that returns a vec3 with a vec2 parameter. And now you're returning a vec4. You are trying to construct a vec3 with 4 parameters. But this is if you remove the 0.0, it'll work probably. Oh, no, don't you worry. I was worried when I said that you're gonna think Colonq's lambasting me. You know, this is not the case at all. Please don't call yourself. Don't say this about yourself. I don't. If someone else said that to me about you, I would be throwing hands. I would be upset with them about this. So I won't hear you call yourself stupid either. Anyone made you learn Mandarin yet? No one has gotten even close, I think. It's a ways off. It's okay. Yeah. Well, okay, we got to update these fuckers. What does chat update want to look like? And how are we parsing these S expressions anyway? What is the nature of the beast? What is the nature of the beast? Handle tracking, we're parsing a bunch of floats. A hot summer day? I think so. Soon. Did you see the Balatro shader? Were you gone for this? Ado, are you still here?
Hello.
I didn't save the Balatro shader. I guess I can just search for... this. And try and get it. Try and get as much of it as I can. If we go to test.glsl, if we...
Cheesy with
a zomcom? A cheesy zomcom? Is it a zombie comedy? Is this it? Is this it? Is this the guy? If we submit this guy...
Wait, yeah, send it.
No, this is wrong. This is another one 80HGQ was trying to do.
The zombie comedy.
Yeah, send the zomcoms. Send them over. We do love...
I really want to try to convince Colonq to watch a cute Valentine's Day movie with me tonight. We'll see if I'm successful.
Look at this.
Whoa!
It's the shader from Balatro.
It looks so good.
You can just submit this. Like it's just running on the screen.
Oh my gosh, Warm Bodies is one of my favorite movies that it's in. I love that movie, and also the shader is sick. I've been playing.
you got Slay the Spire on your phone, which was an error.
I got Balatro. Balala. I've been playing a lot of Balatro.
Yeah, this is what integrated graphics can do for you.
Wow. Hooray.
I mean, I guess yeah, it's never gonna be that bad. Like the thing that's a killer is the thing that kills you is the overdraw, probably. So it's
This is actually such a good movie though. Okay, I gotta go get my suitcase.
Okay,
I'll be back again.
Enjoy.
Shaun of the Dead? Haven't seen that one.
I don't know. I don't like scary stuff.
I don't like zombies. That's scary. That's too scary for me. That's way too scary. That's way too scary. I'm not gonna. It's not scary. Oh, it's way too scary, man. I don't know. That's the Living Dead. I don't mess around with matters of life and death. It's not 28 days later. I don't mess around with I don't mess around with lunar cycles. That's scary too. With lunar months. Let's go. Okay, we're trying to send information. We need to send info, data, if you will. Data, if you will. We need to parse some guys. Let's copy you. Let's copy you. Let's call you handle. Are there uniforms yet or just time? It's currently just time and resolution. We're about to add chat data. Let's call this guy overlay chat. Let's rename this guy to handle overlay shader. Do overlay chat. What do we wish to receive in this message? Well, the message itself should be the 0 parameter, I think. The message itself should be the 0 parameter. The target your avatar's eyes in the shader. There's no targeting here, but we'll probably have the tracking data from which this could be inferred maybe at some point, right? We could add, and also like we could add actual like shader replacements for model regions like we have video, but that'll be a whole separate can of worms to open soon. This is like a whole thing. Okay, we have message, we have biblicality perhaps also. This is maybe good. Make your eyes glow. Yeah, you could do like a bloom style effect on it. This is possible. Tracking data to give Colonq laser eyes. Yeah. What else do we care about? We care about time. The problem is making all the times line up here is kind of funky. It could be like a Unix. It'll be so okay. We have to do it. We have to do it because it'll be so cool. Because now I'm thinking like, okay, immediately we could make a shader that's like whenever someone types, it like the screen glows red and it sort of fades out at the longer it gets from when you typed. We can make the time conversion work. Let's pass it in as a Unix timestamp. This is failing on account of. Yeah, we need the browser thing to debug this because otherwise it's like miserable to try and test these things. We need a thing you can test these locally. We will do this. Let's say this is time here. Time delta that shit. Yeah. Very true. Very true, I think. We shouldn't call this message. We should call this S. We go S on those. Don't need any of this. Message.data.get. Okay. We should probably have a thing that like keeps track of. Let's throw this guy in a separate. Oh, let's throw it on the same struct for now. We can refactor it later. It can be refactored later. Let's call this last yeah, if you're trying to submit this thing, 88888. Did you just do it again? Did we lose it? Where is it? Cool guy. You probably need to have the funny this character, the funny less than sign to make curl. Like you're just sending the file name. If you have this, it'll send the file contents. This is the way of it. Okay. My B, no worries. Chat message is a string. Chat time is that's a lot of error. Yeah, they tend to propagate, right? Because as soon as you do one thing wrong, it infers the type of that thing as error, and the next thing is like now there's another type error for using that weird error type wrong. Like they tend to cascade a lot.
It's easier to test. There probably are like it's mostly just like normal oh, here we go. Here we go. We have the spiral. We have LCOLONQ hypnosis. The let's go to we can just make this a float also. Do simple tunnel. Preprocessor directives work like define. They should. I'm literally just appending the source. I'm straight up just like concatenating the source with the other thing, right? Chat biblicality. Hello Frankenstack, welcome in. Again, this is shit. We should refactor all this, but it doesn't matter. We can put it. It actually makes no difference whether we're putting it in a struct that we use once or putting it in this, so it's fine. I don't really care that much. Chat message is good. Oh, good night, Niche Penguin. Also, thank you for hanging out. I suspect this will open new doors for us, as the best things do. Please rest easy, and we'll see you soon. Chat time 0.0. Malformed message bus thing mean? What do you mean by this? Oh, down here. That's saying that there are trailing characters. This is... I don't know what that is. I will have to determine what that is. There's probably something weird. Who knows, really? That should mean something that should not be happening, I think, but I'm unsure of why it is happening. Rip still no work. Yeah, this is failing because of iTime doesn't exist. iTime is undeclared. It's not the same as shader. Ours is just called time. Lowercase t time. If you change that, it might work. Where are those uniforms being set now? Then we're not actually going to use them. So if we say set F32 context, where is frag.glsl? We're gonna have to compute chat time. Oh, here we go. Finally got it. Hell yeah. I know Chlorgal is a major shader head. So this is hell yeah. Hello Vrenox FR. Welcome. It's good to see you. This is so sick. Welcome to my Tauruses. This is awesome. Fruit Loops, yeah. We have opened the door to some crazy shit now. What is happening? Okay, so what we built today, Vrenox FR, is we built a system that lets people submit arbitrary GLSL code over HTTP, so that you can just like run a command on your computer to send code to me, and that code runs as like a full screen shader, a full screen shader on my screen. This is the thing. Alpha is actually we're probably going to adjust that a little bit, Chlorcal. We're going to make it so it's like you can return alpha and it's like multiplied instead of just being like a static 0.5. Yeah. So this is our intention. Yeah, and Chlorgal just submitted this sick one. The UV is upside down compared to Shader Toy. Yeah, we flipped it intentionally to be. We can flip it back maybe. We'll see. I think it ended up upside down. Yeah, we just flipped it to be this thing. Here we go. We have Rainbow Swirl. Okay, chat time we're gonna have to do it a certain way. Studying for my assembly midterm. Very nice. Hello, moss in my hair. Welcome. Cancel it. Just send something else. Just send another thing. This is the only way. I mean, I can just send something. But yeah. Oh my god, we have opened the door to all sorts of madness here. The Steel Shield robot says cancel culture, more like cancel clonk. Chick emoji. Huh? Thank you. Okay, so this chat time, this is presumably this is being sent as the Unix time. Yes? This is Jonathan Unix time. Let's call this let elapsed equals. So we're gonna have to keep track now of the time at which this thing started. Right? We'll need to keep track of this. Because we want to have the chat time as as the self.chat. You want to play? You want to play? Okay, we can play soon. I know you've had a long week. We can. You want to see me? Okay. We'll wrap it up. Okay, we would like to be able to sample the screen at least. Maybe the previous frame. We'll figure. We need some way to do. We'll tweak it. We'll continue to tweak it, Caddy Shop, because this is like pretty easy to like do. How do we keep track of like the Rust get Unix time in seconds? Go Valentine's. Go Valentine's. How do I get the current time? Hello, Nightshade Dude. Nightshade Dude, we have a new thing that lets people submit shaders. We now have shader submission. Can someone send? Do we have a sick shader we can send? Look at this. You can just send GLSL programs now, and they run on my screen. Is it ATAN or ATAN 2? My name is not Night Shader Dude, so I can't help. Sorry. I see. But no, these are sick. The 2-parameter ATAN, it's ATAN 2. I think. I don't know what GLSL might just call it. You'll have to see. This guy still can't find iTime. Whoever's sending this one, we need to make a site that lets people see these errors, right? This is totally doable. How will we do this though? Fuck. How will we keep track of the chat time? Because we need to get the time, and we need to get the time in a cross-platform way. Rust get time in seconds. I see. We have evolution. We have square. We have many square. This is very sick. We have system time in standard time. I wonder if this works on WASM. That'd be kind of cool. I just want to get the Unix time. I would like to get the Unix timestamp, please. I don't want to get the time in milliseconds. I would like to get... Okay, you can calculate the duration since the Unix epoch. Okay. That is maybe sensible to do. If we get the time, if we say let now, are we able to get now? Can we say standard time? This is a random we can say standard time, system time now, dot duration since standard time. ATAN 2 is not it seems. Yes. Unix epoch. Man, this is like I feel like we have created Colonq's dream. we have introduced Colonq's dream to the thing. Let's do this. Let's do this. This is your dream too. Yeah. We are opening new doors now. Now we need a way to like synchronize things to the music and have things that like respond to audio. This is the next level, I think. This is very good. This is very fucking good. Where is the next guy? Okay, so now we have this time. You are a duration. Can I tell you? Can we tell you something? Can we tell you like dot? Is there dot seconds on duration? Is that real? Like, how do I get a duration? Oh, there's as seconds. Hello? There's as sex. This is whole seconds. We want as sex. Look what we have. Look at this.
Whoa.
We have crazy shaders happening here. Hello, Pookies. Hello, Plemblocto. Pemblocto.
Hi.
Welcome. Sex real as sex F32. Yeah. So for this guy now, we want to take him. We want to put him on. Let's put him on over here. When we initialize this guy, we want to say
Bug sex.
when we set him bug sex.
Yeah.
It's in the chat room. It's true. We want to say self dot start equals self dot time set maybe. Self dot time sets. You're tired? Is this return a string? And then we want to just say time set is pub time sets is F32. And we can't just derive this from tick set because tick is not a unit that has any meaning in terms of actual time that we can see elsewhere. It's self.sex for me this Valentine's. I see. Well, enjoy. Has anyone done Mr. Green yet? It's kind of hard to do an image, right? I mean, you could like write the image with, you could go XXD on it, right? Is this the guy's name? XXD? As sex F32 found on results. Oh, we have to do a little bit of that still. Of course. Let's just hit him with one of these. Let's just say if let's okay. If let okay. Okay, this is totally wrong. T dir equals this. Equals this. Then we set this. Then we set this to this. Yes? Yes? XDD? Vector graphics with SDFs? OpenGL demo programs from the 2000s? Yeah. Okay, we can get the time there now. Okay, my goal, okay, Mod, I will be done very soon. I'm sorry. I know it is Valentine's Day and you were just gone for a week. I'm aware of that. I am aware of that. But consider, what if it lit up when the chat message got sent? Consider if it was sent if it lights up when the chat message gets there. Unplug the cable. Unplug the cable. Tetris hair in combination. We've entered hell. We're in the hell dimension now. We're firmly in hell at present. Okay. What must we do? Can we print this time? Let's make sure this time is being set properly. Log info. The time is self.timeset. Okay, kill, rerun. Oh god, the FPS. Yeah, we might need a better GPU for this one. This might be the gambit that finally inspires us to buy like real hardware. The second time. It's happened before. Okay, can we submit one of these things and see if the time works? Okay, that looks like a Unix timestamp to me. Wowie, zowie. That sure looks like a Unix time. Okay. Kill the ones that aren't monastic enough. That's a very good way to say this. She vectorized my normal map till I rendered. Is this true? I don't even know what this... Well, let's go to Emacs. Get Unix time. Is this I know you can get time in Emacs, but it's in like kind of a fucked up way. How do I get the Unix time? The absolute time by counting seconds. I would like to know the Unix time as a floating point number. Do we have a guy that does this already? High, low, micro, pico. High, low, micro, pico. The number of seconds is using this formula. Okay, so we can get it like this. Good morning, Woot. Welcome in. Can you run Doom as a shader? This seems ambitious. Although I suspect it's been done. I don't mean to put anything past anyone. Do we have a function for this in utils already? Time. We have format. We're doing some time business. Why don't we have just W Unix time? That seems like really good. That seems like really fucking useful to get. How do we get the time at all? You can just call current time. Oh, you can just call float time. Float time, current time. Does that do what we want it to do? Return the current Unix timestamp. You can run Minecraft. W Unix time. Okay, that sure looks like a number that's like pretty close to this number, doesn't it? This is pretty good. How long until bad apple? Where to next? We definitely need to let people control the transparency because it doesn't look quite as good. If you can modulate the transparency a little bit, that's like insanely good, right? That's so insanely good. Let's add that feature right away. Okay, I'm going to break. This is going to break every existing one that people have, so be aware about this. But we're going to pull the band-aid off right now. We're going to go from returning vec4 to vec. We're going to go from vec4 to from vec3 to vec4 again. We are going to go from vec3 to vec4 again. We are once again going vec this style, right? You see? So now you must return a vec4 instead of a vec3 once I run this. And we are going to, and the final component is alpha, right? And clamp the output of shade. We probably should do this. We will clamp the alpha at least. We are going to say that frag color dot a equals frag color dot a times 0.5 clamp 0.0 0.5 like this perhaps. Hello Hibako D, also welcome. So now the most it can be is thus, right? I'm gonna rerun this. We'll see if we can obtain results on this, right? Let's rerun this guy now. So now it is vec4 return. We are now in a vec4 return paradigm. We are now in a vec4. It's now running. It was not running when that one got in. Okay, we are now in vec4 world. That one was a vec3 one. Why was friend just tall instead? Am I? Is our is this backwards? Is the A component not what we are thinking of? That has syntax error. That's probably my fault. Okay, let's try Balatro instead. Where's our test.glsl? Here we go. Here we go. This works, right? But we can adjust the alpha now, right? Alpha can be adjusted. Alpha can now be adjusted. Which means this is already adjusting alpha, actually. This is doing something. Does Balatro do something interesting with this? Maybe? No? I can send a black screen. You're unable to make the thing... You're unable to increase the alpha more than... Oh, that thing just worked. Almost. That one just happened. You're unable to increase the alpha more than... it cannot be higher than 0.5. Like the alpha that you return is halved, right? So like this is the guy. Would it be better to just clamp it and not multiply it? Multiplying it seems like it probably is introducing a lot of bullshit complexity. Like we could just clamp it, but multiplying it maybe makes like gradations a little more apparent, whereas clamping is going to cause like a weird hard cutoff. It's so dim. Should keep the multiply. I would just clamp it, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's like I guess just clamping it gives the people more control. Oh wait, I see. Yeah. The like you should just, if you want the thing to be as visible as possible, you should return 1 for alpha. If you want it to be as fully transparent, you should return 0. It's the same amount, sure. But like it's just a matter of like what we do here, right? Understand shaders less after watching this? Oh no, I'm sorry. This should not be the case, right? Ultimately, all the shader is just a little program that, or at least a fragment shader, right? We should specify. A fragment shader is just a program that like tells you what color a pixel is, or a fragment is, I guess, but it tells you what color the guy is. Okay. What now? Overlay.rs. So now we can send, if we say set32 chat time minus self.throwshade.timeset. That will give us the difference in the time in seconds since a chat was last sent. This is good. This is quite good. I'm going to try to recreate Mr. Green. I see. Okay. So now all we have to do is whenever we receive a chat message, we also need to broadcast that a chat message was received and give it the appropriate data. Like, so where is this? We have handle overlay chat here. Where is handle shader called? Where are all these things actually called? Let's add this. Let's have handle overlay chat. Handle overlay chat message. Sure. This whole deal on here. Okay, we gave it the message. Okay. In this guy, we should probably say, right, log info. Hello, 0ass1s. Welcome. Received chat message. %s. This is not how this works in this language. S time biblicality. Right? Okay. We rerun. Or you're trying to escape. You're trying to escape from prison. I think it won't work because the thing just won't compile. You could set it and then return something, but it's going to be set again afterward, so it won't matter. Like always, the last thing it's doing is always just setting the frag color, unless there's some way to return early from the whole fragment. Okay, can we test some chat messages? If I were to say something like, are we doing? We don't need to base 64 decode. We probably do need to base 64 decode the message actually. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that also. And can we? Yeah. Okay. Maybe good now. I'm gonna restart the thing. Restarting the guy. Also, if you like what you see tonight, I just have to do this. I'm legally obligated to do this. It's legal. It's legal. I found Wolfenstein shader. I see. Okay. If I say wpub, avatar overlay chats list w encode string hello computer, and then also we give it what the time is 999 999 or something like this, or the time is the current time. What am I talking about? Unix time, and then the biblicality is 0.7. I'm on fire. Hello Keswick. Yes, we are on fire. We've been cooking. Okay, malformed. We have malformed here. Are we not parsing floats correctly? Oh, we want to parse these floats as if they're strings. We're parsing strings as floats because it doesn't parse the floats properly. We want to render this guy as a string. Okay, we receive chat message. Okay, this is how we do it. We send this as a string. We send this as a string. What is next though? What is next? We just have to add this guy whenever we receive a chat message. Whenever we receive a chat message, we add this guy. If we go then to what's his name? What's his name? Chat.el. Chat.el probably does it, right? Where is he? Where is the thing that actually shows the guy? Where's the thing that actually shows the right chat message? Here it is. Here's where he lives. This is his home. This is his home. Okay. Let's just add this for now. I'm just going to put this here for now. And if we say W encode string, the text of the message, what is the actual text of the message? Sure. This guy. Let's indent this guy as we would also. Let's indent this guy as we would. We send the current Unix timestamp, and we also send the biblicality score. Yes. Or w/biblicality message 0.0. Yes. No docs, but what time is it over there? You should talk to your wife before Valentine's Day is over. It is 23:25. I will be done soon, Mod. Actually, I'm actually sorry. I'm not trying to cramp your style or anything. I just want to give you a big hug. That's all I wanted to do for like a whole last week. Yes. Okay, we can send these. Okay. If I send a message like this, if I say test, you can see that these are now being received with their timestamps, which means that there is now a uniform. There is now a uniform for this. If we look at test.glsl, let me delete this. Let's call this test. Let's call this chat.glsl. If we write vec4 shade, vec2 C's, and we write this as something along the lines of what do we say here? Return vec4 0.0 0.0 1.0. Right? We want to fade this thing out. Let's call this fade. Float fade equals what do we say here? Chat time is, what is chat time? The chat time uniform is at what time this one's killing our CPU. At what time it is how many seconds since this thing elapsed that we sent the thing, right? And we also have time, which is how many seconds since this thing elapsed it is now, right? So float diff equals time minus chat time. And then the fade is equal to, when this thing is greater, we want this to be less, right? When this thing is, so this can this be equal to, I don't know, clamp this to 0.0 1.0, and then this can be 1.0 minus diff, and then this can be fade. Does this do it? Does this do the thing? Clamp Tua? Now send messages. Okay, don't let me have this for a second, Chlorgal. Let me have this for a second. Let me have it for a second. Okay, no. Are we setting the value correctly? Let's print. We need to print these out. We need to log what the uniforms are being set to. What is the value of what is the value of chat time? What is the value of time? Can we log info? Chat is this. Time is this, and this is self.chat time minus self.throw shade dot time set. This is elapsed. This is elapsed. Okay, this is going to print every frame, so it's a lot. Give it a second. Give it a second. What is time? Time is fractional seconds since we began. If we set it to something, and I say test now. Okay, chat is now negative huge. Chat is now negative huge. Why is chat negative huge? It's because chat time is not being set, which is because we're never actually parsing. We're never actually in handle chat. We're not actually setting anything. I think. Is that what it is? Handle overlay chat. Yes, it is. That's exactly what it is. So we need to say self dot chat message equals s. Self dot chat time equals time. Chat biblicality equals that thing. Okay. Build, run. Build, run. What do you not? Become a string, please. Be transmuted. Be transmuted. Issue. Now run. Now run. Begin. Go. Go. Set. Test. No, nothing. Nothing. Okay, set this again. Okay, does that work? Test. Test. Something worked. Something worked. Boo. We need to log what we're printing again. We need to log down here once again. We need to print these guys out. This is just on time? Yeah. We like, okay. This is now chats. I should have just left this here, but I was foolish. Time. Self.chat time minus self.throw shade dot time set. Self.elapsed. Okay. Just elapsed, rather. Excuse me. Rerun. What is the chat time? So chat time is going to be the time since this shader started, measured since this shader started when the most recent chat message was sent. So we can make these things reactive to chat. If I say test here, and we kill, we can see that chat is 0. Chat is currently 0. Why is chat 0? Why the fuck is chat 0? What is this purpose? What is the meaning behind this? What is the meaning of this? What is this? Why is time set? Like, let's print all of these things. Let's print them all instead. Set is that, right? We rerun. We rerun once more. How to get resolution? The resolution is just there's just a uniform called resolution that is a vec2. Okay. Send test. Okay. Okay, they are the same timestamp, which is concerning. Why are they the same? Why are they set to the same timestamp? Why are they set to the same timestamp? What is this? What is this? What is this number here? What is this number? This is not a good number. This is a foolish number. This is a number for fools. Why is this? This number, it's getting rounded up. Is this floating point fuck? Are we making the mistake of storing our timestamps in a 32-bit floating point number? Is this certified floating point fuck? I think it might be. I think we do not have that much. We are losing, like, shouldn't we have more precision than this? But anyway, if we make this guy an F64, maybe it works for us a little bit better. Let's do that. It's kind of fucked up that it's a floating point thing in the first place, but like that's fine. It's fine. Where is F32? Where is time set? Let's make you an F64. And let's invoke consequence. Let's invoke consequence of this. And now we need to go to here. We need to make this an F64 also. And now we need to go to here. We need to make this an F64 also. Can you not pass it as an int? Well, it's seconds, right? And we want sub-second precision, so I could pass it as like an int that's like a number of like milliseconds. I could, like, it's a pain in the ass, right? It's nice as a float. A float is pleasant. Okay, we want to say set F64 maybe. We still want to set F32. I think we can, like, this is a difference, so we can just cast this back, and the difference should be small enough that we're fine, right? Okay, cooking again. We cook 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 again. Soon. Where to now, though? Twitch hates me, alas. Okay, it works now. You see, whenever you send a message, it lights up. Send a message in chat. It's probably a little more, due to chat desync, it can be kind of weird. But the instant a chat message is received, it turns red and then it fades out. I think it's falling behind on fading because it's printing too many chat messages. It's printing too much. Maybe we'll see. Cook too much and it will burn. Yeah. We have achieved red, but we have achieved blinking lights in response to chat message, right? That is the thing here, right? When you send a chat message, it lights up briefly. You see? You see? The instant test appears on the screen. When a message is sent, or a fake chatter sends a message, that can also be a thing. If I say foo, like, you see? Like, we can react to chat. We can react to chat. Is this not sick? Is this not like the sickest shit of all time? Red alert. Actually, that's your message. Yeah, and we can do we can do better stuff in the future too. We can take it further beyond, I think. We can take it further beyond even this. Okay. And with that, I'm going to get yelled at. I'm in the doghouse. I should go give ModClonq a big hug. This is how React Native. We're reacting. We're reacting. Okay. Let's make a newspaper. Thank you for stream. Can you alternate colors possibly, please? Yes, you can. You can do anything you want. You can submit code. It's your code, Compiling J. It's your code. Okay. Who are we raiding today? Who is alive? Who is alive today? Who do we go say hi to? We go raid. Let's raid Shindigs. Let's raid Shindigs. We'll raid Shindigs. / raid Shindigs. 80% of Mr. next time. This is evergreen. We're gonna run this every time now. I'll add it to my fucking Xnit RC. I'm making sure this is running. Grave trouble you are in, indeed. We built a really cool thing, ABC123. We'll show you next time. We have shader. We have arbitrary shaders. Okay. We'll go say, oh, there we go. We have Mr. Green. Who is this? Loomies? Is this Loomies Green? Excellent. I don't know whose it is. Anyway, welcome. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Discord IRC. It's free falls. I see. You did get there. This was your progress. You didn't do the teeth yet. Ah, I see. Discord IRC. Go this. Go this. Do this. Go here. Thank you. This place. Yes. Next time back. Good weekend. Go. XO. Happy Valentine's Day. Hugs and kisses. Bye.